can say I'm drafted. Old English built my mind when I came up with a funky rhyme. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. Breakthrough. Blast a herd when I rip and kill at will. The man of the hour, tower of power, I'll devour. I'm gonna tie you up and let you understand that I'm not your average man. When I got a jammy in my hand, damn. Listen to the way I say your crew damage, 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 destruction, terror. When mayhem pass me, as this is so circus, I say him farmers, farmers, I'm ready. I think I'm gonna bomb a town. Don't you never ever.
Yeah, there.
Yeah, there.
Happy Wednesday. Whoa. Whoa. Happy Wednesday, Falkers.
Yeah.
Let's get this shit show started. Welcome to Nonsense. Everybody. Jeffrey, I don't know if you know this or if you pay. I know you don't pay any attention. You're the worst. You're the worst of all time. But I want to start
We all have
the show
our
by saying this.
roles.
This is Nonsensical. Welcome to our 300th show.
Oh, yeah, look at that. I'll be damned. I literally just looked at the title just now. I'll be damned. Look at that. Woohoo! Take the lead.
Can't
Take
believe,
the lead.
I can't believe we did 300 of these bullshit ass fucking podcasts. Speaking of which, if you're not already, shame on you, but go ahead and check out the socials: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Come hang out with your boys live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday on YouTube, 7 p.m. ish, whenever we get the hell show started. We just got to
Well,
make up
we
our
have a
own.
little technical difficulties today, but that's not the norm. Let's be
Not really
honest.
technical difficulties. I just was posting shows from last week that I typically do on Friday, but since we went out of town last
Right,
weekend,
but I mean, once again, it comes down to you had an obligation, understandable,
mhm.
and then of
So
course you had to wash your ass. I get
and
that.
I had to wash my ass. I take one shower a week. I happen to do it on Wednesdays, so you
Yeah,
know.
hey, it is what
So
it
we
is.
run it a little bit behind. No big deal. We always are. It's the name of the game around here. Speaking, if you do miss us live, and you'd like to listen to us anytime, any place, go ahead and check us out on Zencaster and everywhere you listen to podcasts at. All them socials, YouTube, Zencaster, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Real easy to find. Go ahead and give us a
We
follow,
do
give us
make
a
it as
listen. If
simple as
you're so
possible.
kind, give us a share. We greatly appreciate that. Well, uh, I've been busy this week. We got home from PA Sunday night.
Right,
Um, and then you don't feel like doing anything after driving and being gone
dude.
for a
On a
week.
vacation, after a vacation, you almost need a vacation to recover from your vacation.
Well, I'll tell
You
you
just
what, we didn't do a whole lot, but we had a really good time, man. We the kids went with us. We stayed at Nikki's parents' house, and they really enjoy the kids. I mean, it's like they get a second set of grandkids because Nikki's boys are grown up. Nikki's an
old
only
now.
child, so her boys are grown up, and the kids like hanging out with them, and they like the kids. So we had fun, and they live out in the middle of nowhere, so and they've got I think her dad said they got 65 or 75 acres.
Nice.
So
I'm envious.
you know, um, it was nice to go out and visit. And then we went, Saturday. We spent the day at her aunt's house, and the kids got to go swimming. Her aunt's got a big pool in the backyard, and we ate there and hung out, and played cards and everything. So it wasn't like it was a lot of like sometimes when you go on vacation, you're rush, 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 rush. And you don't
Right,
have
you're like,
time to
oh, we got to do this. We got to do this, and then you're like, fuck, I haven't even gotten to relax yet.
yeah, you don't, yeah, so it was just a weekend getaway, but it was very relaxing. We didn't do much, just kind of hung out and enjoyed each other's company. um but today was back to school for Buggy and Cash.
Oh,
It was
yeah, I saw that.
the first day back to school, so Monday afternoon, I don't know why they do this, but they do. Monday afternoon, evening, I had open house for Cash.
Oh,
So you know he got to go meet his teachers and see where his classrooms were and find his locker and all that jazz, the normal open house stuff. And then I got home and I started the show late Monday because we were at that. And
right.
then Tuesday we had Buggy's open house. So it was just like today was really the first time I had a chance to
You gotta
sit
breathe.
down, when I got home from work and picking the kids up from school to jump on there. And I told Nikki, I said, I'm gonna try to do this as quick as possible. I'm not even gonna go through and try to mark our mark our ads for the sponsor. Sorry, hopefully you guys don't mind, but we did shout you out. Shout out to people buying Liquid IV. I see you. I don't know who you are, but I see you. I shout out.
Yep,
Appreciate you
we
using our
appreciate
promo
it.
code. Give you some money.
We appreciate it.
Um, so kind of did that, and then of course I was like, I gotta take a fucking shower. God damn it. Stay.
Yeah. Hey, well, like this weekend was Friday was Kevin's birthday, and Sunday was Michelle's, and so we kind of did the party throughout the entire weekend. You know, had the bouncy house, and more food than you could shake a stick at. Neighbor kids
Yeah.
were hanging out, and of course, my dumbass, I'm sitting there and I'm like, that bouncy house looks cool. I might have to yeah, I want to go. I fought with myself for like 45 minutes going, I'm going to go get on that thing and jump around. Then I was like, no, I'm not. I'm too old for that shit. Then I got on the stupid thing, and 20 minutes later, I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely too old.
Yeah, just don't be a wuss.
It's not even about being a wuss. It's like you instantly remember how out of shape you are.
But just a couple episodes back, you were telling us how in shape you were.
I never said I was in shape. I can walk for days. That's fine. But jumping up and down like a fucking retard all the time, that takes toll.
Isn't that just a daily norm for you, jumping around like a retard?
No, because I try not to move from this chair. Like, that's a lot of
You
movement.
just sit in the chair like a retard.
Yeah.
How were the parties? I mean, other than you trying to kill yourself in the bounce house.
It was, like I said, it was just the kids hanging out. I cranked up some tunes and pissed off the neighbors, normal shit. I was like, hey, you fuckers have parties all the fucking time. Mind your own goddamn business. And then 5 minutes later, the kids are coming. Hey, can we come jump? Oh, I don't care. That's what I paid for. If you guys don't jump on it, I'm gonna end up in the stupid thing hurting myself.
What's going on, Leggy? I got called. I think I got earlier. I told you I got thrown into that. I did that update and it just like threw me into the room, and it was Leggy's room. I think she called me a right cunt and maybe a bugger. Don't know if that was an insult or not.
Well, it's a little bit of both. It's kind of like, as we've learned from the boys, everybody can be a cunt.
Yeah.
It's a good and bad thing. It's all about tone. It's tonality.
I popped in there and she started busting my chops right off the gate. I mean, like I told her, hey, you're not wrong.
Yeah, it is what it is. But no, like I said, tons of food. We rented. We just had it here on the front yard and set up the bouncy house. Moved to Malibu. Set up the bouncy house. Everybody jumped and played. Kids had a blast.
Nice.
I played the most obnoxious music I could at one point, just to see who would notice.
Yeah, no, that's good that you guys had a good time. No, exactly. Trust me, and I can.
It's all about tonality.
Yeah, and trust me,
I can like this motherfucking cut. Now that's a different story.
Fucking brick in my room. Who let this animal in here? Well, you invited me, so.
It wasn't me. It was Twatter.
No, well, we have a new hater on Instagram. I invited him on the show or her on the show tonight. They've been extra froggy since Monday, running their cocksucker in the comments. Hey, what's going on, Prince? We see you, brother. What's going on, man?
He and I've been bouncing videos back and forth on TikTok.
Yeah.
He pops up on my For You page all the time, and I pop up on his apparently.
Nice. Well, I see you, man. My man's working his ass off. I can't wait to get him back on the show.
I know, right?
He's working his ass off though. But no, got this fucking ass clown in there just talking all kinds of shit. Like, this show's not funny. You guys are dry. You're slobs. You're losers. Then he said, oh, look, like he was commenting on the video about me and Nikki with the wedding engagement or the engagement announcement. Well, two dudes in a hot tub. Good to we see you support Pride or some shit, and then just flying off the handle. But it's funny to me. And
what content does he put out?
I hope you guys are listening to this because I'm almost 90% positive it's one of you fucking losers on airtime. It was about maybe an hour after Monday's show, and I kind of sort of went off on Tony.
Wouldn't surprise me.
I kind of sort of went off on Tony, and then I was ragging some of a good majority of the assholes on airtime. I was just ragging them. I think
As
it
I
is.
always say, fuck them if they can't take a joke, and I'm assuming it is.
Oh no, I wasn't joking, Jeff. Oh, I wasn't joking. I
No,
was.
you know what I mean. But you know what I mean. It's like, hey, this is the ABCs of me. If you don't fucking like it, there's the fucking door.
Yeah.
Nobody's
Yeah. No.
forcing you to watch.
If it's not the same person, it's more than likely somebody from that same group. But I put in the comments, we got a show tonight. Keyboard tough guy, feel free to join us if you'd like.
Yeah.
And then one of my comments
Yeah,
got
right.
because I called him a cunt. Because I said, of course, now it's
Once
crickets.
again, term of the demon.
I said, of course, now it's crickets when you get called out because you a bitch made cunt. Instagram took my comment now.
I actually found myself lately on Instagram a lot. I was watching Instagram Reels for stuff.
I like Instagram Reels and Facebook Reels. Dude, it's so blatantly obvious because it was literally like within an hour after the show ended that the comments started coming through, and they were going all the way up till today, until I called him out and said, "Come on the show."
Yeah.
Now he's got quiet. He or she has gotten real quiet. But their account has like 3 posts and 10 followers or 15 followers or something.
Definitely a fake account. Yeah, it's like because you do so much on the internet. You know.
So I'm just like,
I agree. We are not 100% all the time entertaining, but
speak for yourself.
No, I am. I know I am. But it's like there are those spots where we're just kind of like hit the button. Let's fucking go. I get it, but
it's a real life podcast, so we're not always going to be funny. We're going to have serious conversations and
yeah,
stuff like that. It's a real life podcast.
Like this is
real life people. But that was the other thing. Like, you can talk all the shit that you want to talk about the show, but what kind of person are you that you're just going to take random cheap shot at a man's fiance or wife or girlfriend or something?
Yeah, that's fucked up.
This shit don't make no fucking sense.
No,
right?
Say what you want about me.
Very interesting.
Say what you want about me. Leave my loved ones out of it because that's a good way to get fucked up.
Yeah. But, shout out to our haters. I mean, I appreciate the shit out of you guys, and I appreciate y'all listening because you're boosting the numbers. And this
we'll take those numbers.
This ass clown commenting. I mean, you're boosting the algorithm on Instagram, man. I appreciate that.
Let's have a full-on blown conversation. You crazy?
I thought the same thing, Leggy. To be honest with you, I thought the same thing. Or like I said, in that same circle of people where that last person came from.
Yeah, but once again, okay. Now I'm not the person to go on to airtime. I went on once and I was like, this is bullshit.
I don't really go on there. I might pop in there and say hi to like. I might go in there and say hi. I might chit chat for a few minutes, depending upon the conversation. Most of the conversations are the same dumb fights, the same dumb shit with the same dumb fucking people.
Dude, I 100% agree. The problem with most people going live on all these random things is okay. I get it. If you got a topic you want to bring up, great.
Yeah.
If it's the same conversation, okay.
Yeah. No. Yeah, I think I popped in one of the rooms. I think it was yesterday. My days are all over the place. I don't know if it was yesterday or today. And Lee and another gentleman were talking about kind of the state of America, and it's a fucking mess, And oh yeah. The comments are still there. I don't delete comments. I don't delete comments, and I don't hide comments.
I don't delete anything. I've never deleted anything.
I mean, I say what I say. If you don't like it, it is what it is.
I 100% agree.
But and I kind of chimed in for a couple minutes. I mainly just popped my head in to say hi, and then I joined into the conversation. But most times I just pop in, see who's in the room. I might say hi to a couple people, and then I dip out because I get the notification that from the app
Such and such is
You know,
live.
some of
Like, oh
these motherfuckers will live on that bitch 24/7 and have the same fucking fights day in and day out. And
yeah. How
it's like
I don't like arguing with okay, so me and a coworker had a mild argument about how something was done today. And we were both wrong, but at the end of the day it was like even that conversation was like, oh, I don't fucking care.
yeah. And then the person
You know,
who comes in and causes all the drama will leave, and everybody will be like, "Oh my god, so and so gives us such a headache, and it's so frustrating." Yeah, it's the nonsensical account. You know, blah blah blah, every single day. It's like, fucking kick them out and block them. It's that easy. Yeah, it's not brain surgery. How are you going to bitch about somebody because of the way they act and the way they do things, but yet you allow it constantly?
Yeah.
You're part of the fucking problem. That's
I mean, at the end of the day, this is why like Kevin goes live on Fortnite, and with this kid he's playing with, uh, got him blocked because Kevin beat him.
Oh Jesus!
And then he goes onto my TikTok because Kevin's always like, you should check out my dad's TikTok, you know, blah blah. And he's like, I got Kevin blocked, and I was like, yeah, that makes you an asshole.
Yeah.
And he's like, but no, it makes you an asshole. Oh, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's all quiet, and I'm like, well, fuck you.
Yeah, you're an ass clown at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And we use this term on here all the time, jokingly, half jokingly, but GBA, if you're hanging out with a bunch of snakes and
then you cry when you get bit,
and then you're actively engaging, actually actively a part of it, you're nothing better than they are at the end of the day.
Exactly.
You're not saving anybody. Captain Save-A-Ho ain't coming to save the fucking day. You're not saving.
Well, on top of that, no matter what your opinion is, the chances of you changing someone else's opinion about any subject, that's like me trying to convince you that Ford is better than Chevy. Whether you agree, disagree with my opinion, at the end of the day, you're going to still go, yeah, I still like Chevy. You know?
I mean, I'm a Chevy guy, but
you're not going to.
I don't think
I'm a Chevy guy.
You know, Chevy.
But if I say, oh yeah, but the Ford has the Triton or blah 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 or whatever the case may be, at the end of the day, you're gonna be like, that's great, that's your fucking opinion.
Yeah, Chevy is my personal.
That's my
based off of comfortability and affordability, because Fords are stupid overpriced, and Dodge is uncomfortable to me. They don't. Like, I've never.
Dodge has a great body style, but man, their interiors suck.
Yeah, I've never been comfortable in a Mopar product, whether it be Dodge or Jeep or, you know, I got to give Chrysler a little bit of, well, no, Chrysler's GM, aren't they?
Prince, nobody fucking asked you. Don't be an ass. No, but my point is, okay, this is exactly what I'm talking about. So if we brought Prince up right now, if we brought him up right now and been like, okay, we're going to convince you that Chevy's better. At the end of the day, he's gonna get off the show and go, yeah, I still like Ford.
I still like Dodge.
You're never going to change anybody's mind, whether it's Trump versus Biden, Ford versus Chevy, you know, Pabst Blue Ribbon over fucking Bud Light. At the end of the day, does it really fucking matter what somebody else?
Does me drinking Miller Lite affect you, Brian? This goes out to you, fucker.
Yeah.
Because I promise you, I can drink way more.
Prince, if you're watching, I have something for you, sir.
You ever take some Viagra and melatonin at the same time and see if you can jerk off before you fall asleep?
The fuck? No!
Well, that's what it's like to drive a Ford F-150.
The fuck no!
The fuck no! Well, that's what it's like to drive a Ford. I actually saved that just for Brian. I'm waiting for him to come up so I can play it.
But I can't remember if I played it for him Monday night or not. I can't. I've seen it, but I can't remember.
I actually, because I did the one about the wet spaghetti noodle, and your dad was like, I don't drive a 250. I'm like, shut the fuck up, it's still Ford. They circled the problem. Calm down. And he's like, but I drove a 350. I'm like, yeah, not getting the point, dude. So, and then I couldn't play that one for Brian because he would have been the same thing. Well, but I drove an F-150. Okay, fine. So I found an F-150 one, made that one, saved it, put it up here. I'm like, all right, Brian, let's bring it on. But yeah, changing somebody's opinion on anything, whether it's like if you say 2 + 2 is 4, and I'm saying no, Chris, it's 3.
Well,
You may
that's
be
like,
right, but you're never going to change my opinion because
well,
I'm an asshole.
that's like my thing is, if you don't like me or the show, why are you watching?
Exactly. And you know what? I'm still of the same opinion as we talked about a couple months ago. It's the Howard Stern equation. I may not like him, but I want to find out what the fuck he's going to say next.
Yeah.
And you know,
You just what?
there she is.
Pittsburgh.
Oh, they're staying in Pittsburgh?
Yeah, she just messaged me. She's like, will you look and see if there's any rooms left where you're at?
But it's the problem with trying to change somebody's opinion about anything is you're just going to end up looking like an asshole to try to push your agenda on somebody else. This is why I don't talk to people.
I'm still going to the Steelers game. Even if you're dead, your dad and I can go.
There you go.
No, yeah, like that's like the thing. That's just mind-boggling to me. Ladies and gentlemen, whether you believe in God or not, one of the things that he gave people, per what the Bible says, was free will.
Exactly.
That's a God-given right.
It is not my job to tell you your opinion.
Yeah. You
Your
don't have
opinion. The greatest line of all time, the greatest quote of all time. I don't know who said it, so I'm going to take credit for it. But opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one, and they all smell like shit.
Oh, I thought the greatest quote was all time was the devil's greatest trick was convincing the world he didn't exist.
Yeah, but once again, same difference.
You know what that movie is?
Cradle of the Grave.
No.
It's in Cradle of the Grave too.
Oh no, I was thinking Usual Suspects, Kaiser Sosek.
Yeah, Kaiser Sosa says it, but the dude in Cradle of the Grave says it. He's
The DMX movie?
by the way, yeah, the DMX Steven Seagal movie. Terrible fucking movie, but
Great movie.
some badass fight scenes, dude. And I'm sorry, that movie and I can't remember the other one was Steven Seagal and Anthony Anderson and Tom Arnold's relationship in those movies. I'd watch those two in a movie fucking every day. They're hilarious. I can't remember the other one.
I don't think so. The true path isn't trying to change opinions. It's getting someone to accept that opinions will always vary, and it doesn't stop someone from being a good person.
Exactly. And at the end of the day, whether you're passionate about something or not, arguing with somebody about an opinion is trying to catch wind in a jar.
Oh.
It's trying to catch wind with a fucking butterfly. It's not gonna happen.
I did, and I'm sorry. I didn't even know I had anybody blocked. Holy crap. I got a whole slew of people blocked. No wonder they're making
You went on a blocking spree. You're like, fuck this person, fuck this person, fuck this person. I don't think I have anybody blocked. I know I'm blocked on several places.
Apparently I have I mean, the people that I had blocked were in that
Asshole.
circle of special needs individuals.
Yeah,
I didn't even realize I had anybody blocked. Yeah, apparently I did, lady. My bad.
there you go. That's why you couldn't define.
Well, that's the great thing about the world and society that no, the people that are I didn't realize you were one of the people that were blocked are blocked on purpose. One of them likes to wear his sunglasses in the basement or the shed that he lives in, and go live at night with sunglasses on and passes out from overindulgence. Another one is a meth head
His
who
future's so bright he has to wear shades.
Another one might like sending unsolicited pecker videos and pictures. And
why did you fucking block me?
What do you think? I like hearing my phone go off at 2:30 in the morning. Open, hit the notification.
You gotta make sure you're gonna like that video, buddy. That was a good one too. I was like, look, a helicopter.
Sunglasses at night, I get so high and pass out.
You know, here's the thing.
It's so loud.
I can be on the sun. I still won't wear sunglasses. I don't wear sunglasses.
I have like my prescription sunglasses, and I do wear
Yeah,
them. But that's
because of prescription.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I always wear a hat at work, so I got my bill.
Right.
You know, but
I
I
don't
wear
wear a hat.
Weirdest fucking times. Like I'll throw them on, and it'll be cloudy as fuck, and the sun's not even thinking about coming out, and I'm like, got my sunglasses on. I'm sitting outside.
I no joke. There's like 35, 40 pairs of sunglasses upstairs. It was Tanya buy sunglasses like going outside. This she got the really nice Ray-Bans and the Gucci and all that shit. She used to buy, you know, we'd go to the fucking gas station and be like, oh look, here's sunglasses. $5. So there is a stack of fucking sunglasses I could wear. I don't even think if I need to go get something from the store, I just go. Half the time I get halfway to the gate and go, fuck, I don't have the keys.
I almost had to put my sunglasses on today because fucking went and washed my car for the first time in months. Holy smokes, she was a dirty girl. She was a dirty, filthy girl. I had to give her a rub down not once but twice with the old brush. The old ticklers. She was a dirty girl. But
I guarantee you, myself and Bob Smith would watch you wash the car and go. Oh. The fact that you mentioned brush just.
I'm very hesitant about using the brushes, but the place I go to has like these amazing fucking brushes that have like microfiber soft bristles. So, and I hate to break it to you, but with my silver car, I would see the scratches right now.
Oh, I can't.
Because as I watched it, I was going.
I've owned 2 different detailing companies. I used to, when I clean a car, like for instance, if I took your car and
I'm just driving through the fucking car wash and cleaning it.
Yeah, see, that's for me, that's a huge no-no.
I don't give a fuck for you.
Yeah, I know. You're part of the problem.
You don't even have a car. It don't fucking matter.
No. If you gave me your car and said, Jeff, wash this, it would be 12 hours before you would get it back. But it would get back so clean you could eat off the underneath.
First and foremost, I know better than to give you my car for 12 seconds, let alone 12 hours. But yeah,
by the way, Chris,
that was my exact thought, Leggy.
I got an idea.
Shut up, Jeff.
No, I got an idea. This will make us rich. This will make us rich. Here's what we do. We get jobs at the bank. And every week, they pay us. And in 30 years, they give us a retirement fund. It's like robbing the bank. Sorry, I lost it. I saw it on TikTok and I lost it. What's the 2 guys that I can't remember their names. They're always doing like parody videos. They did the racist zombie video. The guy that does the substitute teacher. Skinny black guy, bald guy. Yeah, that's the guy. They did that joke where they're like planning to rob a bank. It's like, I got a better idea. Here's what we do. We both get jobs and we do our job. It's this whole thing. And he's like, and in 30 years, they pay us. It's like, so when do we rob them? We don't. That's the best part.
No, But anyway, what I was trying to say, I pulled it when I pulled my car out of the car wash. The sun hit the windshield. It was just like, oh my god, the fucking windshield was filthy. It was so. I almost had to put my sunglasses on, but yeah, man, I needed it. That thing needed washed so bad. Threw a little wax job on it. We did the whole shebang. They got like a handheld hand dryer that looks like a cannon. I just use it because I like to play with it.
Yeah, you know what that's for?
It's for drying your
You do it around the headlights and taillights.
Yeah, that's what I do.
So that when you drive off, you don't get streaks of water coming off your shit.
Yeah, that's what I do. I do my windshield. I do my windows and my headlights and taillights and my mirrors.
You do your trim.
Nope. I did my muffler though once.
Try to start it. See if it'll backfire. Look at that. It worked.
No, I because it's it's the last thing on there, and it's like, well, if there's still time on it, I'll use it, and I focus on my windows. I'll do my windows, my mirrors, and then if I still got time, I'll do like my rims and whatnot. How long does it take? Like playing with it. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
How long does it usually take you to wash your car?
Like 15, 20 minutes.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I may or may not.
Every detailer on the planet just went, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. There may have been a time or two where I've stood in the drive-through, the car wash thing with that dryer going.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I played that.
Clear the room.
I worked at a company that I eventually bought. It's in Mansfield. It's called Details, and we did automotive detailing, and we'd have 6 or 7 cars a day, but we had 20 guys, and we had this. It was just a blower, and it was a canister. It would blow clean air that was filtered so it wouldn't throw out particles or anything like that. And you use it to clean the trim and stuff like that. And there'd be days where we just take the nozzle off and go up somebody, just blow it in their face and stuff like that all the time. Hey, there he is.
Go hog in the building.
Hey, boys. Look what I got here. Hey, where are the white women at?
There he is.
And the white women's at.
What's your name? You saw the video, did you? Fucking Tony! I did that video a while back, and it's literally these two guys were doing it on cruise ships that were like a quarter mile apart. That video's gotten like 5,000 views. Kind of blew my mind.
That video is so. That sound clip is so old, man.
Well, the new one is these two guys. They got to be like. These guys got to be in their 40s, 50s, and they're doing it on these cruise ships.
Oh my god. No. What up, man? What it is? What it do?
Bring him up. What the hell?
Man, I offer to bring him up all the time. He's scared.
Oh.
He's camera shy.
So, I was telling you before the show. The other day, I was out on the balcony, and my balcony door.
Plus, I learned this week. We can't have another black guy on the show because there's no reason to have a black guy on the show because all he is a cheerleader for our dumb shit.
No,
that's what our new friend told me.
I'm not wrong. So,
why is the black guy even there? He doesn't even. Why is the black guy
even there?
A cheerleader to you two?
So the other day, about a month ago, no, it was like 3 months ago. I have that balcony that I did the podcast from.
Yeah.
It has a glass door, and the lip at the bottom they have one of those like little rubber thing at the bottom so it doesn't, so water can't come in. And the one they had on it was too small. So I went and got a bigger one, cut it down, and was bolting it on. When I put in the rivet, somebody bumped me and I cracked the glass. And eventually, a cracked piece of glass became broken glass. So while I'm waiting for the company to cut new glass and get it installed, I went and got a piece of plexiglass and put in it. But in the one, it's not tall enough. The pre-cut piece of plexiglass I got from Home Depot wasn't tall enough. So the one corner, I have a chunk of glass still in there that I can't get out without taking the door apart. I was standing out on the balcony. Well, I don't want to break it. It's holding in the plexiglass. I have a plexiglass glued to it because the plexiglass isn't tall enough to cover the entire hole. It's like this short. Yeah, well, I've thought of that. And the other day, I go out on the balcony to have a cigarette because I don't smoke in the bedroom. And I turned around and I took this giant chunk out of my fucking hand on that piece of glass. I just hit it just right. And I went, ow. Didn't think about it. Came back in after smoking the cigarette. And Kevin looks at my hand and like my hand is covered in blood. And he's like, what the fuck? And I was like, yeah, that's not good.
You should go on WebMD and see what you should do to fix it.
Well, it had a piece of skin hanging off that was about the size of a fucking quarter. And if I tugged on it, it hurt like motherfucker. So I took a pair of scissors and cut it off. And then
super glue.
Yeah, well, I thought of that too, but you know, my problem is I reached around just now, scratched my back, and I came back and I hit the side of my chair with it. Oh, you don't need any energy drinks, nothing. You tap that fucker just right. You are wide the fuck awake. Holy shit! The next morning after it snapped over. I fucking reached in my pocket to get out my lighter the next morning. Completely forgot that wow, dude. I was like, okay, no need for coffee or nothing. I am ready for the fucking day.
Sounds like to me that you're a pussy.
Hey, I am what I eat.
So you're a black dick?
Sure. Not likely to be black.
You're an asshole.
I'm that too.
You're a 12-year-old little girl.
I'm a lot of things apparently.
Wow.
But wow, man, I kid you not, it's about the size of a dime.
Well, that's one of those things. Like when you get a brand new tattoo or whatever, and once it's done, those.
Yeah, when they're doing it, you're like, ow, 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 and then it's done. You're like, okay, I'm good. And then you bump it on a doorway.
Yeah, as I was gonna say, the next week or so afterwards, while it's healing, you forget about it. You don't realize it's there, and then like when I got my arms done, there were several times where I'd be at work and I'd go to do something, and like I'd be like under a sink. And I'd lean and go, I forgot that was there.
Now, the great one is when you're like, oh, my fucking arm is, Jesus. Yeah, those are fun too.
Oh, now that I started wearing earrings again several months back, and I forget that they're there. The first couple weeks I had them, I could feel them, but now I forget they're there. And I'll like reach back and grab my ear and be like,
yeah, you go to scratch it, and you woo, hello.
Or like when I'm getting out of the shower and I'm drying my hair, you take the towel and I go like that. It's every time it gets caught on one of them.
Dude, so when I had a piercing shop where I would do tattoos and body piercing. I had a tattoo guy working for me and everything, and I used to do piercing. Being the dumb guy that I am, I'd get bored and I'm like, I'm going to give myself another piercing. I got the bright idea one day. I'm going to pierce my nipple. I'm going to pierce both. I did one, And I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that again. And you get out of the shower, you're toweling off, and you hit that fucking. Holy shit.
I did that
That's pain.
when I was a young a young lad. Pretty girl convinced me to pierce my nipples, and I'll tell you what, I
Isn't
felt a
that
lot of
amazing
pain
how
in
they
my
can
life.
do that? They're like, you know what's really
Yeah.
sexy? A pierced nipple. Bitch, I'll do this now.
You know, her brother
You
owned
get
a
that moment
tattoo
where you have to
shop.
squeeze between a tight area and you hit your nipple. Oh,
Her brother owned a tattoo shop. He did it for free. Blah blah blah. We weren't even actually dating at the time. We were just
it's
friends,
the
so to say.
idea. It's the idea.
And I'm like, oh, okay, I'll pierce my nipple.
Look
That
at him,
was the
folks. He's a
worst.
big dumb animal, isn't he?
Let's be honest. I 100%. I am a big dumb animal. It is what it is. But and that was basically how it went. Okay, I'll get my nipples pierced.
You'll like it? You really like it? Okay. Do it, dude. Oh my. Oh, and that pain
It was probably the worst pain I've ever felt in my life.
ever felt.
I've broken bones. I've been stabbed. I've been kicked. I've been hit with, I had 3 front teeth knocked out with a shovel. I've been, I got my back sprayed up with salt rock. You know, I've felt a lot of pain in my life. That
But
was the
piercing your
worst.
nipple, I don't. Hey, anybody that can do both, you're a fucking hero in my book. Because I did one,
And
and I was like, yeah, I'm good.
the second worst pain in the world was when I ripped it out. I ripped one of them
Ooh,
out.
yeah.
You want to talk about somebody screaming like a bitch?
Oh, 100. I do not doubt it one bit, dude.
That
I got my Winnie the Pooh tattoo on my ribs. That hurt. I'm not gonna lie, it hurt like a motherfucker. Longest 45 minutes of my life, where I was the whole time, bearing down like I'm fucking giving birth and shit. And I would do that 400 times, then do my nipple again because holy fuck, dude.
exactly.
And
No, that was
I saw a guy the other day. I watched your favorite person, Mr. Family,
who?
on Vin Diesel. I was watching. They put Triple X, the movie Vin Diesel Triple X movie.
Yeah. You mean the Wish version of Fast and Furious?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, and Kevin was like, "What's that?" I was like, "Oh, that's Vin Diesel in this movie where he's a spy and Sam Jackson." And Kevin's like, "We should watch it." I was like, "Okay." And he's got that tattoo around his nipple. And number one, they're fake tattoos. And Kevin's like, "That's a cool tattoo." And I was like, "No, it isn't." Because
Yeah.
I
No, you know what
guarantee,
you know what
if
you
he
should have
did
done?
get that, he would cry the entire time.
No. What you should have done is said, "Yeah, Kevin, it is a badass tattoo. And when you turn 18, we're gonna get you one."
Yeah. Actually, Kevin's got a really cool idea for a tattoo. You've seen the new Jumanji movies with Jack Black and stuff, and The
I've
Rock
seen the first one.
with Robin Williams.
No, the first remake.
Okay, well, in the remake, they're in the game, and they
Yeah.
have 3 lives.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Kevin
Yeah,
wants
yeah.
to get that. He wants to get those 3 bars. I was like, that's actually kind of cool. That's a cool little tattoo.
What would be really cool? Copyright patent Glick, August 16th, 2023, 8:10 p.m. Just in case I see any of you fuckers with this tattoo. What would be really cool is to get those 3 bars and like have 2 of them almost transparent.
Yeah. I was telling him that too. I was like,
in real life, we only get 1 life. You know what I mean?
exactly.
But have 2 of the bars like almost transparent, or
Like the battery's empty on those.
yeah, or something like that'd be cool. That'd be badass.
But he came for his birthday. One of the things he wanted, Kevin loves to color and draw and stuff. So I bought him a marker set that's like these really cool markers and easel and stuff like that. And he came in here, he had 3 bars on it. And then he took a black marker, face him. He's like, look, I got a tattoo. I'm like, yeah, until you get the real thing, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a few more years.
Well, here's, tattoos, as you've mentioned, they only hurt while getting done. But certain spots, like he had the one mark right there on the wrist, and I was like, dude, that hurts.
Oh, I have no idea that, I have no doubt that, as I've said before, when I get my arms completed and I've decided that I'm getting the backs of my hands done and I know what I'm getting, I've kind of an idea. I know what I want, but I'm going to let my guy work his magic.
He's gonna tweak it.
Because I wanted to do something for Thor and Loki on each hand, but I didn't want to do the Marvel Thor and Loki. I wanted
You want to do the real.
I'm doing a Mjolnir on one hand for Thor, and then Loki's symbol is like two serpents in like an S.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna get that on my other hand. But when I finish my arms, they're coming down around my wrist, and I have no
Trust
doubt.
me, you get across that cut mark.
Yeah. Well, I have no doubt that that's gonna.
When doing the cardinal and the rose, the cardinal and the bear did not hurt one bit until Danny gets down right around there on the wrist, right where the rose is, and the compass on the cardinal. Wow, that'll make you wake up. The bear and the forest and the wolf and all that stuff. Yeah, it was. And then he got right down there on the bottom of the rose. He hit the wrist. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Warn the motherfucker. Tell me to get ready. Bear down or something, geez.
Yeah, let a brother know.
That is the worst. My tattoo artist that did my back, his name is Alfonso, real good friend of mine. He likes, when he does my tattoos, he likes to fuck with me. He'll be like, okay, I'm gonna do the left side, and he'll do the left side. And then he won't say nothing when he switches to the right side. He'll just do it. And then after he does it, oh yeah, by the way, I'm switching to the right side. Motherfucker, no shit.
Yeah, it'd be nice
that's the kind of thing that he does.
What in the hell?
Yeah,
what in the hell?
But it's like doing the underside of your bicep, so, right below your tricep, right there. Oh, that's. I haven't even gotten them yet, but I got a couple more that I need to get done. Next ones I want to do is I want to get all my neck done. That's going to be a single, like 8 to 9 hour session, and apparently it's going to suck. Like Danny was told, so he literally told me, he says, "Dude, we're going to get you so fucking drugged up." I was like, "Really that bad?" He's like, well, the stuff he's going to give me, he says, what it does is it basically makes you'll feel it, but you'll be too lazy to move. I'm like, yeah, I like that. But we found this ointment. That's what I said. I said, yeah, I'm already that guy. He says, no. When you feel pain, you're like, oh, I got to move, He says, this will be like, I don't care. But we found this numbing cream on Amazon. You put it on and then you wrap it in cellophane like an hour before you get the tattoo. You won't feel shit. So I want to go that route because I can't do drugs. It'll my luck, I'll freak out. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna die.
Don't freak out, pussy.
Drugs and me they're not a great combination.
Don't freak out. Be a man.
But it's going to be a long 8 to 10 hour session, is what he's telling me, for everything I want to do. It's going to be a long day. And apparently, when you get your neck done, getting the actual tattoo is not that bad, but it's the next morning when you wake up and your neck is stuck to itself, and then you stretch your neck. Apparently that sucks too. And I was like,
Yeah.
damn, I didn't even think of that. He's like, yeah, it sucks. He's got a grid, like honeycomb. He's got a client with a honeycomb on his neck. And he said that guy, he did his honeycombs, and the next morning the guy woke up and was just like, Mike, if I move my neck's gonna rip apart. he just envisioned his skin ripping off. And then he's like, dude, it's just a scab, calm down. He's like, no, my neck's gonna open up, I'm gonna die. He's like, don't
Yeah,
drink
be
it.
all right, you big old pussy. You pooswa.
He says, don't drink the bong water. And literally what Danny told him on the phone, he's like, dude, don't drink the bong water. You're fine.
I not to go into a tangent right before break, but I know that people out there, people drink the bong water. How messed up do you have to be before in your head you go, this is going to be a good idea? Because I don't smoke. It's well known I don't smoke weed on here. I've done it a million times. But I have friends and whatnot that do smoke. I've seen bongs. I know what a bong is. I know how they fucking work. I've also seen the bong water, and I've smelt the bong water.
Yeah, you'd have to be really fucked up. I'd have to be really fucked up to even think about it, let alone actually do it.
Mm.
But I've also seen those guys that would drink out of a spit cup, a tobacco spit cup.
I've done that on accident.
Yeah, no, like on a bet. These guys are like, oh yeah, I'll chug it.
Well, I guess that kind of along the same lines of those assholes that'll go to a bar and they the mats that are on a bar, they'll ring them out
drink that
into a cup.
Yeah, dude, I'm good. Fuck that. Just give me. You know what? Okay, fine. I'll drink the Bud Light. Jesus Christ, don't make me drink that.
What in the fuck is wrong with you animals? Why would you drink that? Why would you drink that when you could drink something good? Like Liquid IV. Yeah,
exactly.
Good friends over at Liquid IV. It's tasty. It's delicious. Delicious. It properly hydrates you. It's got all kinds of vitamins and nutrients and all that fun stuff in it. It comes in all kinds of amazing flavors. So why not drink that? So instead of drinking all the gross stuff, how about you properly hydrate yourself? You drink something tasty. You head over to liquidiv.com, place your order before you pay. Use our promo code, Words Are Hard. Save yourself 20%. And stop being a fucking imbecile.
Yeah.
Yeah. And with that being said, we're going to take a real quick break. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. Enjoy the sweet sounds of our good friend Leo over at Leapfrog Studios and his cover. What?
It's Frog Leap Studios.
No, it's Leapfrog Studios.
It's Frog Leap. It literally says at the beginning of HBO.
Let's find out. I may be wrong.
I know you're wrong.
I'm just still an idiot. Anyways, it's his cover of Don't You Forget About Me from the John Hughes classic, The Breakfast Club. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Movie.
Frog Leap Studios.
Come see about me. I'll be alone, dancing, you know it, baby. Tell me your troubles and doubts. Give her everything, inside and out. And love strange, so real in the dark. Think of the tender things that we were working on. Slow change may pull us apart. When the light gets into your heart, baby, don't you forget about me. try and pretend it's my feeling. Well, when in the end I won't harm you or touch your defenses, vanity and security. Don't you forget about me. I'll be alone, dancing, you know, baby. Going to take you apart. I'll put us back together at heart, baby. Don't you forget about me. Don't you forget about me. As you walk on, will you call my name? Will you walk away?
And don't you forget about me. Don't you. And Jeff was right. I'll give him that one. One time in 25 fucking years, Jeff was right. I got to give him.
Hey, I've watched a lot of Leo's videos. He does some really good fucking stuff.
Shut up, Cole. Congratulations on 300 shows. You fuckers are committed. You like each other. You are.
We should be committed.
Salute the dirty bastards. Thank you, Golf Hawk. Thank you. When are you going to come on the show with us, you son of a bitch? You've been in here with us damn near all 300 fucking episodes, if I'm not wrong. Jesus. Talk about commitment.
Wait, Golf Hawk's black?
Holy shit, Golf Hawk's black. Yeah, thank you. He said liquid IP needs a dirty ball water flavor. I don't know if that's going to be a big seller for him.
Like,
I'm actually excited. I'm actually excited. I got another order coming. I ran out, so I'm hoping I'll have it by this weekend because they ship fast, y'all. They don't waste no time shipping. But we got watermelon and the R. Kelly flavor, the golden shower.
Nice.
It's actually golden sherry.
And we just lost a sponsor.
You don't really drink the golden shower flavor. You actually just kind of get a whole bunch of 14, 15-year-old girls and throw it on them.
Yeah.
Oh, our friend is back, but he's ignoring.
Oh.
He's ignoring my invite.
Oh. How convenient for him. Oh. So, uh,
But
HBO has that Pope's Exorcist. Have you seen it yet?
what?
The Pope's Exorcist, the Russell Crowe movie. Have you seen that yet?
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it yet. But
Before I watch it, I want to
speaking
get
of
your opinion because
speaking of things that need an exorcism, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. That's Jeff. I'm Glick. I'm the host of this fucking dumpster fire. If you're not already, go ahead and check out them social medias: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and
always.
TikTok. Go ahead and join us live if you'd like. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, 7 p.m. on YouTube. And if you can't join us live or you miss us live and you want to get caught up, or maybe you're just feeling nostalgic, or maybe you're a prisoner in Guantanamo Bay and they've been torturing you with replays of our show on Zencaster and everywhere you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense. Go ahead and give us a follow. Give us a listen. And if you'd be so kind, give us a share. We greatly appreciate it as always. I haven't seen it yet, Jeff, but I don't know exactly. I kind of got mixed feelings about it. Like, it doesn't look like it'd be something that would be up my alley, but at the same time, it kind of sort of does. Maybe,
Yeah. Well, like to
maybe
the point
I
where
got-
I've seen a couple clips and I'm like, I might want to actually watch that. I should ask Chris because I don't want to waste my time and watch something and go, wow, this is time.
but
I do like Russell Crowe. I have no problem. We all
yeah,
know
no,
there are
I
actors
like.
out there that I do not like.
I do like. You guys ready for a mind screw? Absolutely, golf hawk.
Always.
We're always down for a good mind fucking.
Yes.
He's gonna say, actually, I'm Asian. What? Those aren't my real pictures. No.
I've been catfishing you the whole time. I'm actually a no-tooth hillbilly in the middle of Kentucky.
We got catfished by golf hawk. We got golf fished. Well, speaking of movies, Jeffrey, I got some what the
Yeah.
fuck news. But I also have this
Oh, I
really
do.
cool. I also have this really cool poll that came out.
Ooh,
So we can I'll give you the option. We can go into a couple news stories I have here and hit the poll in the last hour, or we can go into this poll and then hit the news in the last hour. Decisions are hard.
Let's do the poll first because I'm curious.
Okay.
Because I know the news show will be funny and it'll probably take us onto a tangent.
What's that?
I know the news stories are going to be good, but they'll probably put us on a tangent that we'll never get to the poll.
I think one of them is going to put us on a tangent. It is sports related, but and I know you're not a sports guy, but it is also movie related, and I know you're a movie guy, and I know you're
And
a
I do
sports
love
movie
a sports movie.
Yeah. So one of the stories I think is going to put us on a little bit of.
Are you talking about the news story about old Sandra Bullock? Yeah, that was fucked up.
Well, not necessarily. I'll kind of.
Yeah, well, I know what you're talking about, but yeah, we'll get to that.
I'll do a real quick pelvis thrust with the Sandra. Actually,
Do what?
I mean, yeah. Hey, don't worry. I got you, Nikki. He's behaving. Yeah, no,
There's a news story about Michael Orr. He's suing the family. Michael Orr was the main character from The Blind Side. Well, he's suing that family because that family just royally fucked him over. Well, now
they didn't adopt him, even though they said we're adopting you.
Bullock needs to turn in her Academy Award or whatever it was she wore. So I was going to say, like, I'll pelvic thrust that dance about her. The main story is the main dance is the Tui. Okay, the Tui Orr situation. So there's a teaser for you guys coming up in the next.
Yeah, little teaser. We'll get to that because I got a lot to say about it.
We're gonna dance with that. We're gonna dance with that story. So,
dance with that devil life.
Yeah. So, avclub.com
Okay.
Which I think I'm gonna save this website because there's a lot of cool articles on
That
here.
sounds good. It sounds like a cool website, really. I
Yeah,
mean,
it's all movies and televisions and whatnot. But AV.com put out
exactly.
a list of the 38 funniest movie performances in the 21st century.
Ooh,
So character actors
not
that
necessarily the movie, but the
the
character
character.
in the movie.
I think there might be
Ooh,
something wrong with the air conditioning.
very,
It has
very interesting.
at home. And I turned it down earlier this morning. It was like 72, 74. Literally had to turn it to 80 to get the air to stop blowing.
Really,
Yes.
What is she
It's
rambling
crazy.
about?
that thermostat is fucked.
I mean, I'll turn it back up. I'm freezing.
Yeah. I'll
Oh, yeah, I'm
try.
seeing
All the maintenance work orders are in the door.
Yeah.
I'll try to remember to grab one, but I think that thermostat is fucked. It's not reading properly. Yeah. But
Oh, there goes.
anywho.
I wish it was that cold in this house. I never get cold in this house.
1 second here.
So this is not necessarily the movie, but the actor playing the character in the movie. That's actually, this list could go anywhere. That's kind of cool. I like it.
Shit.
Did you lose it?
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Our friend is back running his cocksucker, so
Oh, yeah. But he doesn't have the balls to come up on the show.
I just dropped the
Wait,
link in the comments.
Wait, Chris, do you smell it? I smell booty! Get with the old face. That dude so cracks me up.
I just dropped the link in the comments. Anywho, the avclub.com dropped this list. It's the 38 funniest movie performances in the 21st century.
Okay.
You wanna take a crack? You got any? I wish they would have made this a lot easier to look for, but
I would say controversial.
who?
A controversial subject is like the Jim Carrey Ace Ventura parts and stuff like that.
I don't know if he's in
That's
here.
just off the top of my head because like that shit was huge.
Oh, he's in the comments. So
Oh, is he really?
yeah, on the new post, he's in the comments. I just literally dropped the link for the show in the comments. Said doors open, buddy boy.
Well, yeah, hit me with a couple. I'm curious. I
This
don't dare
is
speculate.
this is kind of shocking. Coming in at number 38 on the list. Shit. Ryan Gosling
Okay.
performs "I'm Just Ken" from the new Barbie movie.
Okay.
This
Well,
movie
I
literally. I haven't seen it.
I haven't either because I'm a grown man.
Nikki and Buggy went and seen it. So
She thought it was funny.
I've never heard of this movie, but Kristen Wiig and Annie Mamalo from Barb and Star go to Vista Del Mar.
No.
I've never heard of it.
Kristen Wiig is funny. That chick's funny as hell.
Kristen Wiig is funny as hell. Maria Bakalova from the Borat subsequential movie film, the sequel where she was like his daughter.
I don't watch Borat. I think he's stupid.
Oh, really? Yeah, the movie.
It's like it tries too hard.
Yeah. Don't know who that is. I'm gonna skip past that.
I was gonna say. So far, this isn't going well.
Yeah, no. I absolutely love this woman. I think she's super cute and she's funny as fuck. But and this movie was actually pretty good. Um, but I believe, yeah, you had your favorite person in it, Jason Bateman, who I think is also great. And I know you hate him, but Rachel McAdams in Game Night.
That was a funny fucking movie. She killed it in that movie. However, I'm slowly changing my statements on Jason Bateman. He does a kind of a live, not really a podcast. It's called Jason Bateman Asks the Hard Questions.
Mhm.
Him and Will Arnett. I've been seeing clips on Facebook, on TikTok. It's genius. Where I'm kind of like, I don't hate him as much.
Yo, what's up, Elliot? Um, yeah, no, I think Jason Bateman's great.
But
In damn near
but that
everything
game night, that movie was funny.
everything he
It was
does.
not
I think you
expected
said
to
you
be
watched
funny.
this. I think you said that you watched this, The Crazy Rich Asians.
No, I've seen clips, but I've never seen full episodes.
Constance Wu, she was on
She's
there.
funny.
Uh, and don't care. We're just gonna hit the. We're just gonna. I
I
don't
was gonna say,
find
let's
this
hit the
person
top 12.
funny. I'm just gonna say. I'm just gonna say who she is because I don't find her funny in any way, shape, and or form. Actually, she's new to the scene, and I've never seen it. But
I've never seen it.
Constance
The problem is I don't have a
was
place
30.
to watch it.
Tiffany Haddish is not funny to me at all.
I have to look up who that is.
But she was on here at 31 for Girls Trip.
Girls. That's the one with Scarlett Johansson.
Sure.
Girls Trip. I think so.
Making his
Oh no, wait, that's not it.
second appearance on this list, and I love this movie. This movie was a good movie. The Nice Guys with Russell Crowe and Ryan Gosling. Ryan Gosling's on the
Yes,
list again.
that movie's funny. That movie is funny.
I feel like this is incredibly
That
disrespectful for a 29 for being 29, but our guy, the one and only Ryan Reynolds in Deadpool.
That low? I mean, they better pull
29.
out some serious stoppers, dude. They got to pull out some holy shit moments because that movie's funny.
I don't know this movie, but the kid, Julian Dennison, was the kid in Deadpool 2. The fat kid.
Yeah.
Was hiding the put it in my prison
pocket. His prison wallet. My prison wallet.
Jason Statham for Spy. I don't think I've ever seen that movie. Don't care. Don't know who that is.
Jason Statham is kind of like Nick Cage. He just does a bunch of movies.
Yeah. Coming in at number 25, probably the greatest Batman in my personal opinion, Will Arnett from the Lego Movie.
Yes. See these first? I call them the dogs. Get it? The Will Arnett is a funny, rated comic. He's funny.
Yeah, I do. Will Arnett's funny as fuck. Leonardo DiCaprio for Wolf of Wall Street. I've never seen the movie. I didn't know it was
dude, it's totally
based.
worth it. It's not really a comedy. He just the shit that happens in the movie. You're just like, wow, dude, really?
Yep. At 23, Danny McBride. This is the end. Which you can put Danny McBride in anything. I don't get
that movie. That movie is funny and fucked up all at the same time. Emma Watson in that movie. I feel bad for her every time I see it.
Think Danny McBride is great in everything that he does. That damn Eastbound and Down show on HBO.
Oh my god, dude!
I think I only watched the first season, but every episode he was killing me.
Yeah,
this motherfucker. And he was funny as hell in Pineapple Express too.
No, dude, that fucking This Is the End when Channing Tatum shows up in the gimp costume and shit. Totally didn't see it coming. Lost my mind laughing. Still, every time I see the clip, I'm like,
What the fuck?
the,
Um,
the funny thing is, look up the interview where they talk about how they got Channing to do it. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning. They emailed him and called him, and he's like, "Dude, it's 3. Oh, yeah, I'll do it." He wakes up the next morning. He's like, "Wait, what did I agree to?"
right?
They're like, "Jonah, call Channing." He's like, "Okay."
That's one of those.
Yeah, to be in that crew, those guys, that would be a fun time. I
Probably.
mean, fuck, Rihanna was in that movie. There's a whole fucking slew of people in that movie. Yeah, what's your next one? Holy shit. I need to watch that movie.
22 Rebel Wilson and Pitch Perfect.
Fuck her.
Not the
I
biggest
hate
fan
her.
of her, but she's
I've
a
never
big.
seen Pitch Perfect #1. #2, Rebel Wilson. She just irks me.
Yeah, she's yeah. There's something about her that kind of rubs me the wrong way, but she
Yeah.
had some funny. She had some funny moments.
Dude, she
In
was hilarious in the third, what's that? Ben Stiller, Night at the Museum. She's hilarious in that.
they made 3 of those goddamn movies.
Yeah, the third one it happens in London, and she's the security guard at the
Okay,
gate.
that's a movie
She's in it
franchise.
for like maybe 3 minutes.
That's a movie franchise that should
But
have
she's
stopped at
hilarious.
1 or not ever happened.
Well, Rob Williams is good in it, and Owen Wilson.
Uh,
Frank Azaria.
21. Speaking of Channing Tatum, from 21 Jump Street.
My name is Jeff.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I did that clip. I don't know if you've seen my TikTok, but I did it.
Yeah, I see.
I got the kids involved in everything.
Yeah, the coming in number 20, the very pretty Jennifer Aniston in Horrible Bosses, and she was a goddamn trip in Horrible Bosses.
That I the only problem I have with that is dude's like upset. I'm like, dude, it's Jennifer Aniston. Take me.
Bro, I'll trade you places.
Yeah, no shit. I'll take that job.
Right now.
I'll take that job now.
Right now.
Yeah,
19, Melissa McCarthy in Bridesmaids. I love Melissa McCarthy.
Holy
she's
shit.
great in everything.
She steals those goddamn puppies. And then she's like, I made a mistake. She's got a band full of fucking. She's funny in that. That movie's funny. I didn't expect it to be funny, but I laughed.
Yeah, I think she's funny in every goddamn thing. She's one of those actresses that she doesn't
She doesn't fake it. You believe everything she does.
It's not like, because you get actors and actresses in the comedy world, and this is kind of how I feel about Will Ferrell. Will Ferrell is very hit or miss for me, because sometimes Jim Carrey's the same way. Sometimes they just go over the top for no fucking reason. Now, like Ace Ventura, he was over the top that whole movie, but it called for it.
Right, but something like Liar Liar is perfect.
Yeah, he wasn't over the top.
But you watch something like
specific scenes.
Right, but like what was he did that Mr. Poppins Penguin? Not a terrible movie.
I never seen it, so I don't know.
I've never seen. I can't get through it.
Like Leslie Jones, I don't find her funny. I won't say I don't like her. I don't find her funny. We get it. You're a giant black woman and you yell all the fucking time. That's
like Monique.
That's kind of why I like Cat
stand
Williams. I don't like Cat Williams. We get it. Shut up.
Cat Williams. Watching Cat Williams on Friday, funny as fuck.
I don't really care for Cat Williams. I'm trying to think. But yeah, like Will Ferrell, he just
Will Ferrell can go like old school. Great movie. He's perfect.
Like that movie, The Elf. Everybody loves it. I hate it.
So stupid. I can't. The CEO of the company I work for, he and I argue about this all the time. He's like, it's the greatest movie. It's the greatest Christmas movie. No, fucker. Die Hard is the greatest Christmas movie ever.
Yeah.
I will fucking die on that film.
Die Hard and Lethal Weapon 1 are the greatest Christmas movies of all time.
But if you're looking at a Christmas movie, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, funniest fucking Christmas movie ever.
Violent Night's a great Christmas movie.
I loved it. Loved it.
I thought it was great.
Kevin and I just watched it like a couple weeks ago because it came out on HBO. Fucking loved it, dude. It was genius.
Yeah.
I love John Leguizamo. I love that dude.
I love John Leguizamo as a bad guy. I like John Leguizamo. You can never go wrong with him.
Dude, I watched the Mario movie with him in it because he's in it. I don't care about the movie. John is awesome.
Yeah, and he's played a bad guy in some movies, and he's such a great bad guy. God damn it, he makes it so easy to hate
believe it. You believe it. You love to hate the guy, but when he's like when you watch him as Luigi, and he's such a bumbling idiot, nice guy, you're just like, I fucking love this guy. Yeah. My favorite all-time John Leguizamo movie, and I'll fight anybody that says different. The Pest, funny fucking movie.
Pest was funny.
That movie's hilarious. That movie is fucking hilarious.
Wasn't he in another one? Wasn't he in another movie like that, like House Guest I know Steve Martin did The Jerk, but
no, House Guest was.
You know who else is kind of a seriously, and granted he's old and all weird and crazy and everything now, but back in the day on Saturday Night Live, and he had a couple movies from Saturday Night Live. Who I really liked was fucking Chris Kattan.
Yeah. I'm looking at John Leguizamo. I don't think he's in Moulin Rouge.
Maybe I'm thinking of The Pest.
Yeah, I think you're thinking of The Pest. Wait, John's in Die Hard 2? I didn't realize that. John Leguizamo's in Die Hard 2. I keep forgetting he's in Tu Wong Fu. That movie, you want to talk about regret. Oh, that's right. He was Sid in fucking Ice Age. You want to talk about a series that's gone on too long.
Hey, Dad.
What's the next one? I'll talk about John all day. I love it.
Me and Anna have come to the conclusion that you are a Facebook dad.
What the hell's a Facebook dad?
You know what a Facebook mom is?
No.
Where she posts everything about our kids and her life on Facebook.
I don't post hardly anything.
No, about us. Oh my god, you don't. Goodbye.
House Guest was Sinbad and what's his fucking name?
What you doing?
Art. That movie's actually funny as fuck.
Love you, Dad.
Love you too.
No.
Fuck Uncle Jeff.
Anywho, she said hi. Actually, she said, Jeff. And then she said hi. At 18, Emma Stone in Easy A. That was a good movie. I don't know.
That was an excellent
funny
movie.
It was, but
I wouldn't call it funny. It was an interesting play on the Scarlet Letter. Fuck it. You know who was really good in that movie? The man, the myth, the legend, Stanley fucking Tucci. Tucci gang, motherfucker. That fucking dude.
16. I don't find this asshole funny, and this movie franchise was fucking stupid,
Which one?
in my opinion. Zach Galifianakis in The Hangover.
Zach is another one of those guys. He's. It's like he
I
tries.
didn't find the movie funny. I'm skipping over a bunch of them here.
No, understood. No, but
Uh,
once again, Hanger could have been one and done. Should have been one and done.
it should have been one and but the movie was fucking lame. It wasn't that funny. You know, the
Second one was just this first one.
Dr. Ken, whatever the hell. Like he was kind of funny in that movie, but he's a jerk off. He's over the top all the time for no fucking reason. He's a giant jerk off.
Yeah. No, I like. You know what? Zach Galifianakis in the movie. What's that fucking Snow? I have to
fucking podcast, Tony. What do you think is going on? I hate to point out the obvious, but we watched. Like my ex-wife and all of our friends, they all loved it and they watched it a million times. And then I finally broke down and watched it. And then when they woke up the next morning, they're like, "Oh no, where's Bob?" And I'm like, "He's on the fucking roof. You guys left him on the roof." And we all watched it together. There was like 10 of us in the house watching it. And they're like, "Oh my God, have you seen it?" I'm like, "No, but you guys have." And I'm not fucking stupid. Their fucking friend is on the roof, and this movie is fucking lame. But I suffered through it. Oh, surprise, surprise. He was on the roof.
He's on the fucking roof.
The greatest part in the whole movie was fucking Mike Tyson.
Yes. When Mike Tyson knocks Zach out, I still laugh. Because he's like, no. A funny Zach Galifianakis movie is the movie Out Cold. It's very small, like almost cult following movie, but that movie's funny. He's funny in that. That was the last time I found him really funny.
Never heard of it. But at number 14, Christopher Mintz-Plasse. You may not recognize that name, but you will recognize this name. The one and only fucking McLovin, baby. From Superbad. I had to give him an honorable mention. He was at 14. I don't know if this cat's done anything since that, but he was great in Superbad.
Superbad was big.
My guy, I know a lot of people don't like him. I love this fucking movie, and it was a very small part in this movie. At 13, Tom Cruise in Tropic Thunder.
Yes. That scene at the end where he's dancing. Wow.
Yeah. Producer Les Gross. He fucking killed me in that movie.
Les Grossman. It's like, take this and shove it up your pocket.
I shit on Will Ferrell a little bit ago, but now I'm going to be like, this is one of my favorite Will Ferrell movies. Number 12, not Will Ferrell, but John C. Reilly in Step Brothers.
John C. Reilly does not get enough play.
I don't think he does get enough.
Right.
Yeah, he don't get enough. He don't get enough love.
I have not. I've yet to watch the Dewey Cox movie, but I want to. But I have to be in the mood for it because I know it's going to be silly throughout.
Number 11 was Kim Jong in Knocked Up. That's the Asian guy from The Hangover. Knocked Up was an okay movie at best.
It wasn't all
that. At number 10, Sacha Baron Cohen in the first Borat movie. Movie was stupid, but there was some like funny parts in it and like catchphrases that we all still say to this day. Everybody does.
I have a love-hate relationship with him, with Sacha Baron Cohen. When he did the driver in the Will Ferrell movie, the Talladega Nights. Thought he was hilarious in that. Cannot watch Borat. It irks me, and it's just so it's funny, but it's not. It's so over the top. You're just like, oh, this is ridiculous.
he in that Ricky Bobby movie, and that's my other favorite Will Ferrell movie, Ricky Bobby. But I don't think he was too over the top or anything like that. In other things, he is, but I liked him in the Ballad of Ricky, or what is the Ballad of Ricky Bobby, Talladega Nights.
Yeah.
You must kiss me, Ricky Bobby.
Yeah, but it's like even that movie, I'm just kind of like, it's
I like
John C. Riley and Will Ferrell when John C. Riley's calling Will Ferrell and he's hanging out by the fucking hot tub. Hilarious scene.
and
He's
and
calling me. He's like, what's all the noises in your house? It's a new house, dude. Why am I talking to you? That's funny. But the
yeah,
whole there's certain parts of him just like, oh, get over yourself.
John C. Riley and Will Ferrell are great together, but they
Small bit.
kind of got too big for their britches because they did that Sherlock Holmes and Watson movie, and that was dog shit.
Terrible. Could not get past it. I could not. I
That
couldn't
was
even
a
the first 10 minutes. I was like, I'm out.
dog shit ass movie. Coming in at number 9. I like this movie, and I got to give my man props because he was kind of an unsurprising, funny character. He's kind of an unsuspecting
Unsung
funny.
hero.
What's that?
Unsung hero. Funny.
Yeah. But Steve Carell in the 40-Year-Old Virgin.
100%.
I don't
That
look at
movie was
Steve
hilarious.
Carell and go comedy.
Funny
You know
guy.
what I-
Yeah. Well, the thing is he. I think what kind of made that funny was he did a step. He went in a different direction than he was playing when he played The Office.
Yeah,
And The Office was it was the only reason I watched The Office was the Jim character and the Dwight character. I love that dynamic. It was fun. Those
well,
two were funny.
I really like watch The Office, but even in The Office, Steve Carell was kind of
Kind of
kind
douchey
of
fun.
a. He wasn't really douchey. He was just kind of a
Bumbling idiot.
bumbling idiot, and that's how he
Yeah.
was in the 40-Year-Old Virgin. Like he was.
hmm
He's one of those guys that you would consider a safe guy. You know what I mean? Like for a girl would call him safe.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah. At
No
number 8.
motherfucker.
Yeah. At number 8, Ben Stiller. You gonna take a crack at which Ben Stiller comedy movie could
Oh,
possibly be great? Because I love Ben Stiller, and in my opinion, I don't think I've seen many. I'm not saying they're not out there, but I know there's been a couple, but I haven't seen many bad Ben Stiller movies.
well, what's that movie he did?
Well, let me rephrase that.
I would say Along Came Polly because he played the straight guy,
Yeah,
and he played not the funny character in the movie, but shit that like when what's his name? What's the guy that died? I can't remember his name. The guy was in Twister.
Oh, Bill Paxton.
No. The guy that died in real life.
That was Bill.
No, Bill Paxton's alive.
Ted
Oh,
Danson.
no. Ted Danson's not in.
I don't know. Either way, it was number 8 was Dodgeball.
Oh, okay, yeah. He was good in that. Philip Seymour Hoffman, that's the guy I was talking about. That they're out there playing basketball, and Philip Seymour Hoffman jumps, and his stomach rubs across. Oh my God. He's all sweaty and nasty. That shit was fun. In a fucked up kind of way.
I don't think I've seen it. At number 7,
It's not great.
I don't think this guy has done anything since this movie. And I mean, I quote the movie. I didn't think it was all that funny. I like to quote the movie, and there's certain scenes. But John Heater from Napoleon Dynamite.
I thought that movie was hilarious. He plays that
uh,
once again. It's a bumbling idiot character, but lovable. you're kind of rooting for it. And
Mhm.
his brother ending up with little Kim fucking cracked me up, dude. Peace out.
I didn't know Mike was in Napoleon Dynamite.
Little Kim's in that movie. She fucking gives him a fucking chain and shit. He's got the do rag on it. He's like, peace out.
Um, number 6. I kind of like the first movie. Didn't necessarily need a sequel, but again, I've been kind of poo-pooing on Will Ferrell all night. But Will Ferrell comes in at number 6 for Anchorman: The Legend of Ron Burgundy.
The first one, I agree, was funny. The scene where they're all singing, even though it was fucking improv, loved it. The whole movie,
Fuck you.
the movie's kind of crap. But there are scenes
Well, I think
that are
that
fucking hilarious.
I think some of the scenes that were good saved that movie, like the whole Sex Panther thing with Paul Rudd.
Paul Rudd's funny, and
Paul
you want to
Rudd's
see him funny? That fucking Wanderlust scene where he's fucking motivating himself to fuck that chick. Like, you want some yak? That shit, I
Yeah,
do that. I do that to my wife all the time. I want some of this yak. And she's like, no, not now. I'm like, come on, it's funny. She's like, and she loves that fucking movie. I don't like the movie that much, but that scene cracks me up.
Yeah. Coming in at number 5 was Eddie Murphy as Donkey in Shrek 2. Number 4. Number 4, this movie was all right. I know a lot of people love it, and I kind of on a hill alone with this one. It was an all right movie, but Billy Bob Thornton and Bad Santa.
The first one, yes. When he's eating his lunch, and the woman goes, "He can pick. I'm eating my lunch." I agree. It was okay movie, but it wasn't like this is the funniest thing I've ever seen. It was alright, but it did have some quotable parts. I'm still trying to get my wife to see the scene where she's like, "Fuck me, Santa," but she won't.
Yeah. Number 3. Again, this is an actor / musician that I like in everything he does. Jack Black from School of Rock.
He was funny in School of Rock. He's another one that can go over the rails. Like Will Ferrell does. He can't go too big.
Because like in Tenacious D and The Pick of Destiny, I love that fucking movie.
That fucking movie. I love it. There's nothing wrong with that movie. Yeah, but expected. And he hit the expectation that you expect. Will Ferrell hits the expectation you expect and it goes above. And you're like, really, dude?
Yeah, there's actor. It's kind of like in Jumanji. The hot chick became Jack Black's character. So like that over the topness was perfect.
Yeah, but if it would have been Will Ferrell, he'd have been screaming the whole time or something like that. It would have been
naked for no fucking reason. He would have been in his underwear. And I'm sorry, Will Ferrell. That is just
nobody wants to see that flabby, saggy ass dude.
That is so creepy that you're always taking your clothes off, even on Saturday Night Live. Why?
Well, here's the kicker. There is
bro.
The scene from Old School where he's jogging naked. Like, we're going drinking. Apparently, the ladies that picked him up in the car, the one woman that's not his real life wife, she was like, you know what? I'm not mad at his wife. Apparently, dude's hung like a fucking horse. If I was hung like that, I would fucking rock in my shit.
Well, I mean, I don't know why this conversation has to turn into you talking about some dude's dick.
No, but that's what I'm talking about. If you were hung like that, you'd be rocking your shit naked. Dude, look at this, ladies.
Moving along to number 2. Yeah. I think it's an underrated movie, in my opinion. I love the movie. It had my man Ben Stiller in it.
Okay.
Sequel was unnecessary. But I like this actor a lot, too. Zoolander, Owen Wilson. Wow.
Very funny. The sequel,
Wow.
once again, not sequel completely not necessary.
With the blue steel.
Yeah.
I love Zoolander. Will Ferrell in that movie. I didn't even care that he was terrible in that movie. I fucking love Zoolander. It's so goddamn.
Piano game that time.
I don't even care about Will Ferrell being absolutely terrible in that movie. That movie is so goddamn dumb. But every time it comes on and I watch it, I laugh my ass off.
Yes. The scene where they're getting gas, dude.
Yeah. Start pouring gasoline on.
I'm just like, no.
And coming in at number one, talk about another pretty ass actor. Like not like gorgeous, sexy, anything like that. Just real pretty girl next door. Reese Witherspoon. And Legally
100%.
that movie, I will admit, I watched the first one. I didn't see any of the sequels, but I watched the first one, and it was a funny movie.
It's funny. It's cute.
Funny movie, and she was great.
She's so pretty and she's so sweet that you totally want to hang with her.
She's got that girl next door.
Mm-hmm. I love it.
Kind of the looks and kind of personality and whatnot.
My wife's not a fan. She's like, my wife points out flaws in her that now I can't unsee, and I won't ruin her for you. But because once it's pointed out, you're like, God damn it! Now I see it all the time. But I love her. I think she's good. No, that's not a bad list. I agree with some of it. I think Ryan Reynolds should be on there more than he is, because
I think I think the Deadpool character itself, not necessarily Ryan Reynolds, but the Deadpool character itself, deserves to be a little bit higher.
Well, no, you know who should be on there? Did you see the Ryan Reynolds Sandra Bullock movie? Betty White in that movie fucking cracked me up.
Which one?
It's called. Hold on, I gotta look it up. It's called The Proposal.
Okay.
It's a 2009 movie with Sandra Bullock. Betty White plays Ryan Reynolds' grandmother, and Sandra Bullock's character is Canadian, and she has to get a work visa. Ryan Reynolds plays her assistant, and he agrees to marry her so she can stay in the country.
Yeah.
And Betty White she's hilarious in that fucking movie. She just verbally abuses everybody in the best way.
Yeah.
Where you're just like, fuck yeah, Betty White rule.
Speaking of movies, we got a couple minutes here before break. But speaking of movies, did you see the new sequel that's coming out?
For which one?
A movie that we both enjoyed. I believe it was a Hulu I think it was like it was a Hulu movie or a Prime movie or something like that.
It might have been a Prime movie.
I mean, one of the actors in the movie, you couldn't see him the whole time.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That movie where they're doing another one?
Yeah, Vacation Friends 2 is out.
Oh, I have to check that out.
And it looks just as good as the second one.
That movie was
Buscemi's in it.
I love Steve Buscemi.
Yeah, I think he
dude, that was one of those movies you would literally expected that movie to be dog shit because you're like, yeah, they showed all the funny parts in the trailer. No, they didn't. That movie was nonstop laughs throughout.
I left on the movie and you watched it, and I was like, and you raved about it. I was like, all right, let me watch it, and it was actually a great fucking movie. It was funny as hell. John
You
Cena.
didn't expect because
Dude,
John Cena, you don't see.
this John
I mean, he
Cena
does
outside
great
of the
in
ring.
comedy.
I like John Cena. Being a wrestling fan, I like John Cena the wrestler. I was a big fan, and I didn't know how he was going to go or how he was going to transition to an actor. But him as Peacemaker is such a complete 180 from his character in the ring. And if you
Not only
haven't
that,
watched
he did that.
Peacemaker,
He did that
gotta watch
fireman movie.
fucking
What was it?
Peacemaker, dude. That goddamn show was so goddamn funny.
Yeah, it was. What was that fucking movie? He did a movie. It's called. He's in the Barbie movie.
I think just like a real quick clip.
Oh, okay.
I think he just does like a cameo.
He did a movie where he was a fireman, and it was a
that was a kid
movie. But he was dude, him and Cockblockers. Very small role. He plays the girl's dad. He's funny in that too.
Him and who?
The movie's called Cockblockers. It's very funny. What's that fucking
Playing with Fire?
Daddy's Home. Yeah.
Yeah, because John Leguizamo's in it.
Yeah. Okay, here it is. Let's see who's in it. The chick from Deadpool. The chick plays Megasonic Teenage Warrior. She's in it.
Brianna Hiddlebrand. Oh shit!
John Leguizamo's in it. Yeah.
From Key and Peele.
Michael Caine. Yeah, that's a good guess.
Tyler Mane.
It was funny.
Tyler Mane used to be a
Cockblockers movie. That movie cracked me up. But it also's got Leslie Mann in it. I love Leslie Mann. I think she's gorgeous.
Yeah, no, the Vacation Friends 2 looks like it's going to be funny.
I'll have to check that.
I'm definitely going to have to definitely going to have to watch that.
You said it's out?
I think it's out. Apparently, he's in the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem movie as well.
Yeah, I see that too. But isn't that animated?
Oh, he plays Rocksteady. No way.
Nice.
Yes, it's animated. Because Seth Rogen is Bebop, John Cena is Rocksteady, Jackie Chan is Splinter.
Ice Cube's in that too.
Yeah, Ice Cube plays Superfly. Got a bunch of kids that are playing the Turtles. Post Malone is Ray Follett. Nice. And Paul Rudd is Mondo Gecko. Damn, they got Maya Rudolph in that bitch.
I love Maya Rudolph.
They got a cast in this movie. Yeah, I want to see that the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem. It looks like it'd be a fun movie. Because the Ninja Turtles are actually teenagers in this movie, so they're
right.
You know, so that's pretty cool. Fucking Rocksteady. John Cena and Seth Rogen is Rocksteady and Bebop.
There's a clip on TikTok where a guy, he was hanging out with the cast, and Ice Cube was there, and this guy freestyled. They each gave a word, and this guy freestyled adding this word to the point where I was like, you know what? I ain't mad at it. And Ice Cube was like in on it. He was like, dude, ain't fucking bad. For a goofy little white kid, he freestyled a rap with using each one of their words, and it actually turned out pretty good. Yeah, I might have to check out that. During the break, I'm going to check out that Vacation 2 Friends trailer. I'm going to check that
out. I think Steve Buscemi plays John Cena's dad.
Nice.
But it looks pretty good.
So it's on Netflix now?
It's on Hulu.
Oh.
I believe it's a Hulu original.
Well, it says here it was on Netflix.
Yeah, but they say that
First
shit.
one was
It's not. It's on Hulu. But yeah, like I said, I believe it's a Hulu original. So
Stars here.
what's that?
Stars, which is it's another streaming service.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of
One
those.
streaming service I don't own.
They're gonna tell you
Yeah,
it's
I'll
all
check
over
that out.
the place, but it's not.
Yeah.
Nikki and I went through that not too long ago. We were looking for a
I'm
movie.
pretty sure it's on Netflix.
I'm pretty sure you're a jackass.
This is the part of the show where we fact check each other.
I'm just saying, you're a jackass. I can find out real quick and easy. I got Hulu on my phone. We'll just do that. Just do
Now, I was gonna
that.
say I got Netflix on mine.
Do that. Vacation Friends. Vacation Friends is on Hulu. The second one's not out yet, and it's a Hulu original.
Is it? So where did I watch it? I must have watched it on the computer. I didn't
I don't know
realize.
if Vacation Friends 2 is out yet. Is
No.
Vacation Friends 2 out?
I've
Next Friday or this Friday?
next Friday. Okay.
Next Friday, the 24th.
Okay.
August 24th.
Yeah, it literally says if you go on IMDb, it literally says Hulu on the bottom of the poster.
Back. See
How
that?
can you
ladies
click-
and gentlemen? See that? See that? We're back from Bizarro Land where Jeff was right. And now we're back to me being right all the time and Jeff always being wrong. You're welcome. All you gotta do is hang out just a little bit. We would get back to normal. We're not in the upside
Look at the weird 6-7
down.
rope thing.
On Stranger Things. Lord Voldemort isn't here. He who shall remain nameless.
Holy shit, dude! This movie looks hilarious.
What?
The Vacation Friends 2.
You watching the trailer?
No, there's pictures on IMDb of like screenshots and stuff, and I don't know where I know the guy from, but Ronnie Chung, you'd recognize him instantly, but I don't know where I know him from. I'm looking up. He is in. He's in that Crazy Rich Asians. He's in Megan. He plays David in Megan. Oh, he was in Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings.
Who?
Not the main character. He was his buddy or something.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ, Jeff!
I don't know.
Move along, buddy.
I only saw it movie once.
Move along. Buddy. Hey, Jeffrey.
Yeah,
Got a question for you.
sure.
You like milkshakes or smoothies by chance?
I do.
What if I told you that you could make smoothies and milkshakes and mixed drinks on the go anywhere you were at any time?
I would be 100% in.
100% in, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you're lucky. Because we have friends over at BlendJet too. And it's portable, so you can blend up a smoothie at work, protein shake at the gym, or even a margarita on the beach, buddy.
Nice.
And
Give me one margarita. I'm gonna open my leg.
and it's small enough to fit into a cup holder, but powerful enough to blast through tough ingredients like ice and frozen fruit with ease.
Nice.
Not only is it small, it's also whisper quiet. So you can make your morning
That was gonna be
smoothie.
my question. How quiet is it?
Yeah, it's whisper quiet, man. You can make your morning smoothie without waking up the whole freaking house. And the battery on it lasts for 15 plus blends. And you know how you recharge it?
Mm-hmm.
Very easy and very quickly with USB-C cable. So you can
Nice.
literally
You know what?
plug it in.
Becoming the number one port for everything. USB-C rock.
Becoming the number one port for anything. You can literally plug this in anywhere to charge it. Your car, your office, at home, at your friend's house, wherever you go. If it needs a little charge,
Well, Chris, let me ask you a question. Where do I get one?
Well, hold on. I'm not done asking you questions. I'm going to tell you where you can get one. Now,
Worst commercial ever.
You're making margaritas on the beach. You're making protein shakes at the gym. You're making smoothies at work. I bet you're probably thinking this thing is really hard to clean.
Yeah.
Well, it's not. It cleans itself.
Well, once again, I'm wrong.
You just blend water with a drop of soap and you're good to go. Just like that. All those great things that I just told you about, there's more. It also comes in 30 plus colors. Wait, there's more.
There's more.
30 plus patterns. You got all your primary colors and all your weird colors, but they've got, we were talking about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They've got a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles blend jet.
Hey, I ain't mad at that.
They've got a Disney collection blend jet. And for all you young ladies or boys, if you were into those kind of things, and you grew up in the 90s and you remember Trapper Keepers and all the fun folders that we used to have.
Oh, yes.
They have the Lisa Frank collection.
Nice.
And I know Nikki, she wants the leopard print one, which I'll be ordering her here before long. So to answer Jeff's question earlier.
Yeah, where do you get one? Where do I get
it? What are you waiting for? Go to blendjet.com and grab yours today, and be sure to use the promo code Words Are Hard. Get 12% off of your order and free 2-day shipping. No other portable blender on the market comes to quality, power, and innovation of the BlendJet 2. They guarantee you'll love it, or you can get your money back. Blend anytime, anywhere with BlendJet 2 portable blender. Go to blendjet.com. Use promo code Words Are Hard. Get your 12% off, free 2-day shipping, and shop today and get the best deal ever. Ever, ladies and gentlemen.
Forever.
Ever. Forever. And you'll thank us later.
See, you got the reference.
And with that being said, we're going to take ourselves a real quick break. We'll be back here. We're going to take a real quick break.
The side-eye scene on TV, guy. We're coming up.
Coming up next on QVC.
Yeah. The BlendJet.
But wait, there's more.
There's more.
With 4 easy payments of $1,599.99, you too have an authentic Nonsensical Nonsense sticker.
Used baseball hat. Sweaty baseball cap.
A podcast used sticker signed by the greatest podcast host of all time, the one and only Glick. Yes, your champion, ladies and gentlemen. The greatest champ of all time, the people's champ, will sign your gently used sticker.
I feel it on the back of my laptop.
It's incredible! Unbelievable!
Mine!
We're going to take a real quick break. We'll be back with more QVC. We'll be back with more NNSN, the Nonsensical Nonsense Shopping Network. In just a few minutes. A little reach around to earlier in the show when we were talking about our haters. Let's go ahead and send this long distance dedication to one of our favorite haters. And it's the cover of Corey Hart's Sunglasses at Nerd.
Watch you weave that brutal storyline. I wear my sunglasses at night so I can keep track of the visions in my eyes. Wow, she's deceiving me. It cuts my security and she got control of me. I tell you everything. Don't you feel better than the guy in shades of gold? Don't masquerade with the guy in shades of gold. I can't believe it, 'cause you got me mad with the guy in shades of gold. I wear my sunglasses at night so I can forget your name while you collect your pain. I wear my sunglasses at night so I can see the light that's right before my eyes. She's deceiving me. It cuts my security and she got control of me. I tell you everything. Don't you feel better than the guy in shades of gold? Don't masquerade with the guy in shades of gold. You can't escape it 'cause you got it bad with the guy in shades of gold. I wear my sunglasses at night. 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 Ooh, I'll say it to you now. I wear my sunglasses at night. I wear my sunglasses at night. I wear my sunglasses at night. Come on. Woo! I wear my sunglasses at night. I wear my sunglasses at night. I wear my sunglasses at night. Ooh, I'll say it to you now. I wear my
I wear my sunglasses at
Man,
night. Hey. Welcome back, motherfuckers. Oh my goodness. We are in the cut. We're in the weeds, as they say in the restaurant business.
that trailer, funny.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Oh, dude, I gotta see this movie. If it's half as good as the first one, it's gonna be worth it. I just keep remembering that one scene, that bird's gonna shit.
You like that? You like that? Huh?
The movie looks good. It's it's you know, it's a sequel. it's going to be repetitive jokes that were in the first one, but it looks like it's got Buscemi looks funny. Holy shit!
Buscemi's always great. But welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying the show so far tonight. Second hour was just kind of that poll wasn't as fun as I thought it was going to be, but it's all right. Sometimes you swing and you miss.
Hey,
what are you going to do? If you're not already, I can tell you what you can do. If you're not already, you can go ahead and check us out on all them social medias: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. But wait, there's more.
There's more.
You can also hang out with us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday, 7 p.m.-ish on YouTube. And if you're wondering if there's more, there's more, baby. We got you. You can also listen to us anytime, any place on Zencaster and everywhere you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go ahead and give us a follow, give us a listen. And if you'd be so kind, give us a share. We greatly appreciate that. Let your friends know. Hey, listen to these assholes. They'll make you feel better about your life because they're that bad. They are that bad. Do you think you're having problems? You think your depression is getting to be too much? Maybe your anxiety. Maybe your dog just died. Maybe you just found out that your husband is now a drag queen and he's leaving you for the mailman, and they're going on the road to do drag shows like in Tu Wong Fu. Thanks for everything. But they're no Wesley Snipes or John Leguizamo or no Patrick Swayze, who is a beautiful man and even more beautiful woman.
Hey, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. Patrick looked good in a dress, boy. Woo!
But you can watch our show and go, could be worse. I could be those assholes.
Exactly. We are birth control, ladies and gentlemen. Really think about getting that abortion? Watch one episode.
Is your wife nagging you about wanting to start a family and have kids? Have her sit down and say, our sons or our daughters could potentially grow up and be that. Do you want to take that chance? Do you want to risk this?
You'll go get her tubes tied tomorrow.
You guys are going to do it. It's going to be a date night where you both get fixed together.
That actually brings up an interesting question. Would you get the vasectomy?
Would I do what?
Would you get a vasectomy if Nikki asked stuff? I mean, I know Nikki can't have kids because she's already done that stuff, but would you do it?
No.
I'm actually thinking about it.
I have a very strict rule. I have a very strict rule when it comes to my tiny pecker. First and foremost, it's not that big. Second of all, no sharp objects, because you accidentally slip and you take a chunk. Well, then I'm working. I might as well just be fucking on the.
That's my fear. It's like, what happens if this motherfucker sneezes? Oh shit! Oh, my bad. What the fuck, God?
I mean, I'm barely working with just the tip as it is.
Mm-hmm.
Walk around and sneeze, or you slip, or something like that. I'm gonna be on the label of Bud Lights. And I'm not going to be an attractive woman. I'm barely an attractive man. Yeah. Could you imagine this as a woman?
I would look like shit. Yeah. So you'd fit right in, is what you're saying.
And by the way, I'm not skimping on the boobies. I'm getting some big old bitties, man.
Oh, you and me both. If I was ever going to transition, I would seriously go minimum large C.
I'm going double D, probably triple D. I'm going for the back pain special.
Well, yeah, that's my issue. I'm like, do I really want the back pain? Yes, I want boobs. But tell me this, after you're healed from the surgery, your first week is just going to be you playing with your own boobs.
Yeah, duh.
If
I do full on surgery,
and my second week is just saying you be my tit pics. I'm like, secondly, boobs.
And if I go full on surgery, I'm not leaving my bedroom for at least 2 months because I'm playing with everything. And I got boobs.
Oh, you and me both,
dude. My whole life. Yeah, I'm shoving shit in there that doesn't belong in there.
I'm like, hey, look at this, a TV remote. Look at that. Oh yeah, I think
If
that's
it
neat.
wins, it wins.
Yeah, let's play a game.
I'm just screaming at myself in the bedroom. But wait, there's more.
No, but I think that would be the only reason. There's a show. Have you ever seen the show Nip Tuck?
Oh yeah. That was an old
Okay.
ass show.
There's a a while back when Tanya and I first started dating, Nip Tuck was coming out. And we were watching videos of it on her cell phone back then, and we bought the complete DVD set, sat here and watched it. And there's an episode where a guy comes in, he's writing a book, and he's going to get fake boobs for the book, and talk about the issues or whatever it is, and I'm like, there's another movie, I can't remember the movie, the movie Tomcats.
Mm-hmm.
The one guy loses a bet and he has to get fake boobs. I would totally do that. Like, I'd make that bet. If I lost, I would totally get the boobs. But for the first month, I'd be like, nice. And I'd literally send you pictures like, Chris, look at my boobs.
Does this beard make my boobs look stiff?
But I'd be like, I'd send you tit pics just to see if I can get you in trouble. So Nikki sees your phone, she's like, why is somebody sending you boob pics?
It's just fucking
Jeff. Sure, it's Jeff. Yeah, Jeff's got tits that look that good. He does. Yeah, sure. I set up a fake profile and everything. Tanya's like, what are you doing? Getting dressed in trouble. Hey, Daddy.
I come to Cancun and I murder you. And then I take a picture standing over your dead body and send it to Nikki. Go, see, I told you.
Look at his tits.
Yeah,
I'm totally in. But he's got amazing tits. What's that? The Mel Brooks movie? It's like, Robin, you've lost your arms in battle. Look at some great boobs. I mean, that would be the only reason I would get a fake boobs. I'm like, I'm gonna get Tristan in trouble. It's gonna be hilarious. I send Tony pictures too,
just make sure
because I'm gonna get everybody.
Yeah, just make sure your face is in it because that would really weird Tony out. Oh, I'm weirdly.
No, even better. You do it without the face for like a week, and then you finally zoom out. Gotcha, motherfucker. New life goal.
Goal.
That would be hilarious. I don't know if I'd go through with it, but it'd totally be hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do? It is what it is. Fucking Tony.
Oh, that would be hilarious.
Tony.
That's real sexy. but you don't shave your chest at all. Hairy chest with boobs. I'm so in. I got an idea. Oh shit, that would be hilarious.
I just can't with you.
It would be totally worth
it. Tony doesn't need any help to get himself in trouble. He gets himself in trouble enough.
I know, but being the reason why it wouldn't get Tony in trouble. It'd be a 100% funniest way to fuck with it.
Well, we would have to take a break from Cantina or Airtime or whatever it's called to actually pay attention.
Oh, you get the right boobs showing up in his For You page. He's gonna be like, hey, all right, how you doing? I can get any guy I want in trouble. Not saying I can get a guy I want, but I can get any guy that
Well, I pretty much think I heard
trouble,
you
I
say
can get them in trouble.
pretty much any guy I want. I think that's what you said.
What's that? Have you seen that chick on that pod? What's that? What's the name of that stupid podcast where it's men and women arguing all the time?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. They always have like the OnlyFans models on there and shit like that.
Yeah, but there's one. It's a trans woman that she's as big as round as she is tall, and she's like, your man's probably in my DMs right now. I'm like, you want to bet?
That delusional son of a bitch is on a whole.
Have you seen the clip where it's like they're going around the room and they're singing? And she goes to talk, somebody dumped Chewbacca, or not Chewbacca, but
Jabba the Hutt.
Jabba the Hutt.
That thing posted a TikTok video in the back of an Uber. I'm leaving the club because these men don't know that I'm a 10 and blah 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 and ain't nobody hitting on me. I'm like, on what planet are you, man or woman, whatever you are? On what planet are you a 10?
That 100% agree. I don't care. I don't care if you're male, female, trans, whatever. I don't care. If you're not good looking, own that shit. You're not good looking and know that you're not. If you're good looking and you know it, more to you. But if you look in the mirror and you're like, wow, I'm a giant piece of shit, I must be a 10. You lie? Not to me. I don't care about that. You're lying to yourself.
But wait, there's more.
Yeah, there's more in that one.
No, that's oof.
That's delusion. That's delusion.
That is serious.
I've been drunk, Chris. I've been drunk before. I've never been that drunk. I've gone home with the creature from the Blue Lagoon multiple times, but I've never been that ripped. I mean, that's not a Coyote Ugly. That's a Kurt Cobain.
I'm not.
Yeah, the Coyote Ugly. You wake up, shoot your arm off. The Kurt Cobain. You wake up, shoot yourself in the fucking face. I mean,
you know, it's no big secret that you know I like to indulge in the alcoholic beverages.
There ain't enough alcohol, dude.
I would like to say I'm thankful that I've never taken the creature home from the Black Lagoon.
Here's the thing: beer goggles. I honestly don't believe in beer goggles because I've never had that happen. I know when I'm taking home a 4 or a 1.
Yeah, I don't. Beer goggles are absolutely a thing. I mean, actually, in all honesty, I think I was the creature from the Blue Lagoon that was taken home. Because I definitely wasn't taken.
I know.
Yeah, you had Swamp Thing and the creature from the Blue Lagoon leaving the club at the same time. Going, yep.
No, but like
we don't know who's taking.
Also, that guy is like, when I was single and out on the prowl, I was like, hey, I'm just looking for DTF. Let's play this game. And but I was also like 20, 21, 22. That time in your life where you're like, hey, I just want to get this thing wet. Is that okay? Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think it was. I think that's the difference between you and I, as discussed. A couple of years back. Back when we first started the show. I wasn't necessarily going to the clubs or the bars to try to find somebody to hook up with or anything like that. I would fuck around.
That was my old MO.
But I wasn't fucking everything. I mean,
my policy. 2 tits, a hole, and a heartbeat. Heartbeat's optional. This is the rule. I don't make the rules.
Mouth hugs.
What's that?
I said she ain't gonna get pregnant from mouth hugs.
That's right.
Shit, we can do that in the parking lot. 5 minutes, I can be back in the bar drinking.
Well, every man wants one thing for his birthday. And blowjobs coming every side. But I mean, back to the subject at hand. I've gone home with a creature of the Blue Lagoon and gone, yeah, I know this is a bad idea, but
Jeff, you do realize though that in all honesty, that you thought you were taking one for the team, but that poor girl was taking one for her team. Taking
Oh,
you
I'm
home.
sure she was. At the end of the day, I still got laid. I don't care. And I'm not saying I'm not saying there are other times where you get to the club late and the only thing left is fours and below.
I don't believe in that at
It is
all.
what it is. Mhm.
I don't believe in that at all. I can show up to the
Well,
bar.
I'm also not the greatest
before
guy in
closing
the world.
time.
I know what I can and can't get. The fact that I got my wife still shocks me to this day.
I'm well aware of what I can and can't either, but a wise man once said, "You miss 100% of the shots that you don't take."
Well, a wise man also said, fat girls need loving too. It's like riding a moped. It's fun until your friends get you doing it.
And I also know that I'm funny. I also know that I'm funny, and I also know that I'm
Funny men are a dangerous thing, ladies. I'm saying it right now because it's all ha ha ha. And then where the fuck do my clothes go?
So I having a Nikki.
Hey, Exhibit A, ladies and gentlemen. Oh wait, there's more.
No wait, there's no more. That's all it is. That's
I'm not a grower. This is
I'm not a shower. I'm not a grower. Hello.
You're free to leave.
Not anymore. She's not. Now she's stuck.
Yeah, that's just good. Yeah.
Now she's stuck.
No,
but now she knows if she tries to leave, I'm planning a one-way trip to Cancun and kicking your in-laws out of your house and moving in.
Yeah, understood. But it's like
I don't know you motherfuckers, and they're in France.
Like I said,
this is my house.
Like I said, there's going home with the ones and the twos, and there's going home with the tens, and there's that. That is not a 1 or 2. That's a -3.
Why do you think it's 2023 and we're just now finding out about the aliens? Because they didn't want people to know that they were here because things like that.
Right. Because the aliens are like, dude, don't tell nobody. What are you crazy?
That's
thing's gonna try to fuck us.
That's human life form right there. That's not even an alien cosplaying as a human. That's a real life human. And the aliens are like,
yeah. I don't know if we want to be known.
We should go ahead and stay secretive.
Yeah, hey, I'm with the alien. But the funny thing is this cryptid has put out a video. Your man's probably in my DMs right now. No, he's not. You lie.
Well, that's like
I guarantee you, there's nothing but crickets in there, motherfucker.
Oh yeah. That was. Well, you say that, but there are dudes in that thing's DMs.
Well, here's the thing. I have no problem with a big girl. I have zero problem.
Let's be honest. Tony's probably in its DMs.
No, and it's not even the fact that. It's not even the fact that, and I'm gonna say it because is a big person.
It's an it.
I don't care if you're big. I've gone home with the number 0. That's a good time. Can be, where you got to throw. Dude, I've been home. I've taken the chicks home where you got to throw some flour at it to find a wet spot. but that is a whole nother level.
Does that count?
What's that?
I was once engaged to an elephant. Does that count?
Yeah, you carried a bag of flour with you. I get it.
It was like cornstarch.
Same difference. Got to throw something at it to find a wet spot. I get that.
Cornstarch and Febreze.
I have no problem with a big girl, but attitude goes a long way. And if a girl like that looks like that, it's like out of 10, bitch, get the fuck out.
No. Well, there's a video that circulated a long ass time ago. It is basically like this trailer park. Not Barbie. What is like the dollar store doll called?
Oh.
It was like a trailer park version of that, and she was like, "I just want y'all to know that all this ain't fucking with them white boys. This is all about the black guys." Da, 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 da.
And the black guys are all like,
And then a black dude like stitched it. And he was like, "Well,
on the
as
black
a
community, we turned. Yeah, I've seen that.
Give you to the Mexicans," and then the Mexican guy comes out and he's like, "Well, we'd like to send you
Yeah,
to
then she goes like, this we don't want this. This
yeah,
we want this. And the guy's like, on behalf of the African American community, we'd like to pass this on to the Mexicans. Mexicans on the behalf of the Mexican community. We're gonna go ahead and pass the Egyptians. And it literally goes on for like a week.
on forever." And it comes back to the white guys, and the white dude was like,
And the white guys
"Yeah,
are like, yeah, we're out.
we're
We're out. Y'all on your own." No, and it's not that chick was not. I mean, she wasn't a looker. She wasn't terrible, but it's the attitude. That attitude of I'm king shit, Billy badass. I'm the sexiest thing on two legs. Oh, honey, I got bad news for you. You're not.
It's and it goes both ways. It's both men and women. It's
Yeah.
it's personality. It's
Personality goes a long way.
yeah. It's
A ugly chick with a great personality can still be beautiful.
mhm.
A good looking chick with a terrible personality, bitch, you better have a joke book in your back pocket or something because I'm out. I don't care. Margot Robbie, if she had a shit personality, I'd be like, bitch, keep stepping. Because
I don't find her all that attractive. Like she's good looking. I'm not gonna
I'm
kick her.
using her as an example. Okay,
I'm not gonna kick her out of bed for eating crackers, but I mean, I think she gets way more. I think the thing I like about her is her willingness to just kind of be
to go there.
it's just goofy.
Yeah. And that's what makes her even hotter. That jumps her up a couple levels. It's like that old saying, she's a 10, but she's got a shit person. Well, she's a 3. I know I'm not a fucking 10. I know I'm barely a 3.
I went out last.
But I'm funny, so that jumps me up a couple notches. Maybe not a ton, but I think I'm funny.
I mean, you're
That's
funny.
all that matters. Yeah, well, hey, that's still funny. Fuck you.
Well, see, that's the thing. See, you think you're funny. You think you're hilarious. It's kind of the same thing. And that's the catch-22 of this thing that thinks it's a 10.
Okay, no, but
I'm not
I
saying you're
can
not
get
funny.
a laugh.
You're not funny. I'm just saying.
No, but I can get a laugh. But yeah, I see what you're saying. I don't walk in a room and go, I'm the funniest motherfucker in here. Ha ha ha. Fuck that comedian. I know I'm not fucking Bert Kreischer. I know I'm not fucking a stand-up
No,
comedian.
that's
But I know I can get a laugh.
Holly walks into the room and says he's the funniest guy in the room.
Yeah, well, he's a 3, but well,
He's a 3.
But
It tells terrible jokes. So he's
he's a 1. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I've met the chick that's not, I've met the butterface that's funny and got a great personality.
No, okay, go lay down. Yeah, it's bedtime. Your phone good?
It's at 85.
Oh yeah, you're plenty good.
And like I said, personality goes a long way. The chicks that think they're all that, and if you couldn't convince them that they're not what they think they are.
Mm-hmm.
Even especially the chicks that are super good looking, like you're like, holy shit, and then you talk to her for 3 seconds, like, wow, it's conceited cunt. I gotta go.
Oh Jesus Christ, Kevin, really?
Did you do a bad joke?
No,
I got a joke.
Give him a shout out. Oh, here we go. I know we Kevin Holly catches a lot of shit on our show. For those of you who don't know, Kevin Holly used to host the Kevin Holly Show as a podcast. That's how we met. Now all of a sudden he thinks he's a stand-up comedian.
But he's not.
I love you, Kevin, and if you hear this, You're not funny, bro. But the Manatee Quilila comedy uh, next weekend, if you're in the Tampa area, which would be actually this weekend, this Saturday night, um, Kevin
Give
is
the actual
hosting.
date because
Yeah,
should have been
Saturday, August
recorded
19th.
show.
August 19th, 7:30 p.m. At the Red Mule Pub in Brooksville, Florida. Home of Irwin Irish Shyster, Mike
Sure.
Rotunda, wrestler.
Ah, got it.
Bray Wyatt's daddy. If you're a new school wrestling fan and you don't know who IRS is, or Mike Rotunda, or any of that, well, maybe you know who Bray Wyatt is. That's but no, Kevin's hosting a comedy show there with some other there's 5 or 6 comedians on the bill, but Kevin's hosting it. That's good for him. He's a great host. I think he'd be a great MC. I've seen it.
Holding his own on stage, not so much. I mean, unless you want to hear cricket.
Then go back to screaming about chemtrails and COVID and Harambe.
Oh, dude, he needs to get on this whole Hawaii thing because
Nobody love it.
conspiracy theories about that are out there.
Dude, that fucking Hawaii thing, man. The conspiracy and whatnot behind it, they've connected it to the wildfires in Canada as well.
Mm-hmm.
Basically saying the same thing happened in Canada. And I'm not 100% up on it. I don't know.
I only started watching shit about it today.
I'm not on the ins and outs, but it's a little sketchy, man, because they said that these are properties that billionaires wanted, that families have been on for
Decades.
centuries.
Well,
And
here's what got me.
Like for instance, I guess Oprah has like 2,000 acres down there.
Yeah, a
And
lot.
not a single acre was touched.
Mm-hmm.
You have all these.
No, here's what got me. They
billionaires.
show these cars that were burnt, where the aluminum rims, turned into puddles.
Mhm.
But 5 feet away is a wooden fence that's just broken.
Well, not only that, but they showed those cars and the pavement below it wasn't even scorched.
Right.
And
Yeah,
Jeff, you and I know, being in the construction business, it only takes about 300, 400 degrees to melt blacktop.
Yeah,
Or
and you're talking about melting an aluminum rim. You're talking over 2,000 degrees.
Yeah, and the road isn't even scorched.
The road. I mean,
there's
I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but
yeah, you kind of are conspiracy.
I can be, but math is math, dude.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I am not conspiracy guy in no way, shape, and or form. I make fun of you when you come up, but
right. Math,
1 + 1 = 2.
They showed. Okay, you know those cheap plastic fences that you can put up?
Mm-hmm.
They showed one where it was like they're 1x4s. Plastic, like remember the decking we did at the children's garden at where it was made out of old Coke bottles and shit. It's that kind of material. It's very it's darkened because it's white. It's darkened and knocked over, but the car 2 feet away, the rim is melted.
Mm-hmm.
Math?
It's a little
it's a little sketch. But you notice the church? Did you see the church? There's a church there. Completely untouched. Everything else around it is completely gone.
I gotta be 100% honest with you. I'll tell you in a minute.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I literally just started watching today, but one of the biggest red flags that I saw is the water stopped working. Like the water got shut off, and the firefighters are like, we can't refill our trucks. It's a well, dude. It's not a tank that empties. It's a fucking well, and now the water doesn't work.
Well, and so I gotta tell you, the only video that I seen from it, which again with our background and construction and stuff like that, and the fact that I've been doing it now, damn near, pretty much my entire life.
Or
I'm going on 30 years doing some form of construction. Um, since I was a little kid, whatnot. Um, they
dude,
showed
on a
this
hot
video.
day, I can pick up asphalt
They
with a shovel.
Yeah, well, they showed there was a video. The one video I've seen of was the Transformers exploding. Now, in my opinion, and from what I've seen, my knowledge, when a transformer explodes on its own, naturally, it don't look like that.
Yeah, it's more like a fuse pop.
It's a
Really
fuse pop.
big, but
It's a giant
a big one.
loud bang and a green flash.
Yep.
One of the videos I seen, they were literally exploding like something that you would see in a movie or a television show when they blow up a
Right.
building. Like the old like in Godfather or whatever, when they would put the car bombs and you start the car to
Yeah, exactly.
they were looking like.
It's like,
And it
yeah,
was just like,
you know, I may not be an
mm,
electrician. I've played with enough electricity, and I've installed those transformers. I've replaced them. Yeah, it doesn't work like that, dude.
yeah, they
It
pop.
just don't.
And they're still there after they pop, after they explode, they're still
And
there.
they don't look like anything happened to them. They just don't
Yeah.
work anymore.
They might be they're singed on the outside, but it's just the innards.
And that's almost rare.
That explode. They pop. It's like a battery. We've all seen batteries that have exploded, and it's an interior explosion or an interior pop, and the actual exterior of the battery itself is still intact. It's just expanded, and that's when the
Right.
battery acid like that leaks out of it. So like I said, that's the only video I've seen. But then I've heard like tourists are still down there acting like it's a normal day, which is fucked up to me. Like
Mm-hmm.
really, I've heard about videos of people who are on vacation down there and they're making videos in their hotel room and they're bitching. Like real life people, average people are losing their lives. They're losing their homes. And you scumbag tourists are worried about I can't go to the beach today, or you're gonna still go to the beach and go on tours. That's shitty. And
Yeah.
yes, I know their economy thrives on tourism, but there's other islands that you can go to. To do that is not only a spit in the face, but it's literally a slap in the face of those residents and those locals to Maui that you're down
Mm-hmm.
there.
Well, no, the one that got me,
Convenienced.
the one that got me, and not to get political about this, but how much money did we give Ukraine?
Oh, and I heard that too. I heard somebody. I didn't see it.
They're giving $700 per person that lost a home. Yet we gave $113 billion to Ukraine, but $700 ought to cover a home.
Somebody came out and called out celebrities and basically said, y'all had all this energy and you wanted to save the world when it came to the Ukraine. Where's this same energy for an American state, for our country, for our people? I guess Matthew McConaughey, and can't nobody hate on Matthew McConaughey. The guy's perfect.
All right. He's like the Nick Cage of.
But
like
apparently, him and his son are loading up like cargo trailers worth of supplies out of his pocket and sending them there for the locals and the residents of Maui. So big ups to Matthew McConaughey, man. The only thing that I can question you in your entire career was Dazed and Confused, and you made the comment about freshmen, and that was just weird looking back on it. I mean, it might get you canceled.
That was actually his first role, and it was kind of like a.
I know it was a movie, and I know it wasn't real, but it might come back and bite you in the ass.
Kind of a creepy line, dude.
Yeah, I mean, literally, the dude was a.
Just because it came my monster doesn't mean shit on my monster.
But the dude was literally a grown ass man, like about freshman. I get older
I
and
get
they
old.
say. But I'm saying in today's culture,
Right.
that might come back and bite him in the ass. No, he didn't do anything wrong. He was playing a character. He was an actor. But as we know, actors, shit, what's his
They get away
name?
with a lot of shit, dude.
What's his name? No. What's his name? Oh boy, that was in that movie with A Star Is Born. I think it was him. With
Yeah. He was in The Hangover. Fuck it. Bradley Cooper.
yeah, I think it was Bradley Cooper.
Yeah, Bradley Cooper.
I think it is. I could be wrong, but I think it's Bradley Cooper. He did a movie about a Jewish gentleman. I can't remember the guy's name right now, but people are going after him because he's not a Jew, and he played a Jewish guy, and because they put a prosthetic nose on him to make his nose bigger, he was in Jew face.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And now they want to cancel them. Might I remind you, motherfuckers, who are crying about Jew face, blackface, and everything else, let's go back and look at
That
Snoop
Nightmare
Dogg.
Alley.
Let's go back and look at Snoop Dogg. And how many times have Snoop Dogg done whiteface? How many times have like Key and Peele done whiteface?
Agreed.
Y'all keep going after these fucking
The only
actors.
person that's ever gotten away with blackface, I'm not shitting on him, I'm just saying he got away with it, was Robert Downey Jr.
I mean, he
100%
really did.
got away with it.
But you mean this goddamn woke society, man? They're going after actors. For
You guys
doing
bitch at me and make fun of me all the time for living in Mexico. You make fun of me for living in Mexico and make fun of me moving to France. The two places on earth where they don't play that game. They're like, fuck that shit.
Jeff, I don't know how up to date you are on world news, but it's not so great in France right now either. They're
No,
just
it's
as
not. It's not. Yeah.
Mexico is
But
probably
Mexico, they don't give a fuck.
yeah, fucking cartels and gangs and shit down there. That's your biggest problem.
Yeah, exactly.
We were talking about this. This week, this past weekend. You know, when we were out in PA, Nikki's cousin was saying, they went to, I think he said Barbados. I could be wrong. But then her son was talking about one of his friends, and it was like, yeah, they go to these different countries, but they tell you when you go there as a tourist, do not leave the
It's a
resort.
fucking resort. Mm-hmm.
And that's what I said. I said, Jeff, my co-host, one of my best friends, he lives in Cancun. Yeah, Cancun sounds all great and good and everything like that, but the moment you step outside of Cancun, it's
the fucking
game
Wild
over.
West.
Yeah, it's the Wild West. You can't leave Cancun. And Jamaica's the same
Well,
way. Haiti's the same way.
Yeah.
You cannot leave the tourist area because as soon as you do, you're fucked.
The tourist area is where the money is.
Mhm.
And the governments of these areas like that, they want to protect that area. The rest of the country, they could give two shits about.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's
But the woke bullshit and the woke brigade and the cancel culture and everything else. Like I said, they're going after actors. That is their job.
Hey, I'm still mad at Little Mermaid, dude. Not because she's black, because she's not a real fucking mermaid.
But no, I mean that's their job. They act.
Exactly.
They play characters.
Exactly.
Oh, a non-gay or lesbian actor can't play a lesbian or gay actor. A non-trans actor.
Dude, what's his fucking name? The guy I can't stand. He played Harvey Milk better than Harvey Milk.
Yeah. So what are you supposed to do? We're casting a meth head. So we go over here to the east side of fucking Newark and get an actual goddamn meth head to be in this movie rather than letting fucking Matthew McConaughey play a goddamn meth head.
Yeah.
Or what was it? Who was in Dallas Buyers Club? Was that
Matt McConaughey?
Yeah,
Matt
lost all that
McConaughey.
AIDS and everything. What I think he had AIDS or something like that.
Yeah. He basically. I've never seen the movie, but. But
and
yeah.
Newsflash: wizards aren't real.
Shut up!
Superheroes aren't
Shut your
real.
fucking whore mouth.
There's not a whole bunch of blue jackasses living in a jungle. They're not real.
Wait, Zoe Saldana's not really blue? Oh,
No.
man, my world is crushed. No, and
there's not.
I mean,
there's
it's really
not.
called acting.
There's not 6 foot tall mutant turtles running around the street fighting a warthog.
I don't know. I'm from New York, man.
You know, like newsflash, they're acting. You fucking morons! They're fucking acting. You stupid motherfuckers. See, this is why. 2028. Glick for president. I'm taking your fucking warning labels away from you assholes, and I'm gonna let Darwinism. And I'm gonna weed out the stupid.
Hey,
but I'm not gonna do.
Telling you, that's when society. That's when society started its downfall. Whenever, dude, on Subway sandwiches, it literally says "Don't eat the paper."
Yeah. I'm not going to send the military after you. This isn't Kent State, 1970.
No, I'm going to make warning labels.
I'm not going to. We're not going to beetle lynching people or anything else. I'm just taking your fucking warning labels away from you.
Chris, because you know how bad warning labels have gotten? You know how bad warning labels have gotten?
Oh no,
dude,
I know.
Go out to your truck, look at the fan belt.
Yeah,
it says
do not
there's a warning label. Turn off the motor.
Turn
really?
Off engine removing.
I mean, hey, if you can read that while the engine's running, I'm impressed. First of all.
Yeah.
But
no, I'm taking your warning labels away from you, stupid motherfuckers. And I'm also taking your safe places away from you.
Oh, 100%.
I'm bringing back Thunderdome. Only the strong will survive when Glick runs the country.
Dude, you got my vote. I'm not.
You're not going to be beating people up in the streets. None of that. I'm just simply goodbye warning labels.
Yeah.
I'm also going to put into law that this kind of makes me a weird dictator. What?
Did you order the drawstring bag?
Not yet. We got to look into it. Do you need it?
Don't worry about it, because I told Mrs. Boston, and she got me one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she had an extra one.
Okay, cool.
Because when we were organizing, we were about to put our stuff in there,
Mm-hmm.
so I told her, so she gave me one.
Okay. All right, cool. Yeah,
Sorry, no, homework.
Yeah. I think mine was somewhere in here. It might be on the closet door, or it might be on the back of the main.
Shit.
I don't know. I'd have to look and find it. It was hanging up somewhere. But I mean, we can order you one too. All I gotta do is go on Amazon and punch it in, and it'll be here by Monday at the latest.
No, I 100% agree. The problem with the world today is there's too much coddling.
Well, it's a mob mentality, and the mob mentality of the world is, if we get such, if a group is put together, and this goes on both sides of the fence, it doesn't matter who you are. It's mob mentality, and once you get a group of people who all have the same stupid ass idea and same stupid ass fucking beliefs, then it becomes it becomes a
it's a mob mentality.
It becomes contagious, and other idiots jump on board. And I hate to break it to you, when I say I'm taking warning labels away to the left and to the woke, that's not just for you.
That's for everybody.
It's on the fucking right too that need those warning labels. Stupid is stupid. Stupid is as stupid does, to quote Great Forrest Gump.
You can do a lot of things, but you can't fix stupid.
Oh, I'm fixing stupid when I become president.
Well, no, but yeah, by weeding out the wheat from the chaff at the end of the day.
And
You know,
and
I'm not saying I'm the smartest cat in the room, but I know when I change a fan belt, I should shut the fucking car off.
and the
I don't
dictator
need that
he
one.
wants to do a temporary sterilization when babies are born, so they can't reproduce until they passed an IQ test and a psychological test.
Shit, you should do that to 20-year-olds.
I'm just saying that's the dictator in me. Which
I don't
will,
think there is such thing as temporary.
because once I become president, my next move is king, and then after king, as I've said, I'll become a god and I'll rule the entire world.
You're gonna
And 300 on the left will not defeat me.
You know, comparatively speaking,
and you're just living in it.
I'm sorry, but comparatively speaking, you can't do any worse.
I'm just saying, I really can't, right? I mean, the bar is set really low.
Yeah. I mean, it's a really low bar.
It's a really low
Across
bar.
the board. Across the board. For any public office.
Yeah, it's not, as far as politicians go, and it's not just the left side or the right side, or it's across the board. It's all y'all's fault, man. Y'all fucked up and dropped the ball years ago. And
oh my God, before I was born.
Yeah, you just
fucking when Carter was president, you guys dropped the ball.
You just need some prick to come in.
I would easily say when Kennedy was shot, that was the ball dropping.
Mm-hmm. You just need some prick to come in and for some asshole
just
to say,
line everybody up in the world and just
yeah, you can't do that. No, fuck if I can't. Jeff, hold my beer.
Hold my beer. I'll be right back. I'm gonna make my trip around the United States and slapping. Dude, that video of that guy slapping everybody, that's gonna be us. Hey,
Jeff,
that's what it needs.
Jeff, they said I can't do this. You're just gonna go, I got you.
if I literally became president, I would outlaw lying. Every news station on the planet would shut down right then.
Game over. Game, set, match.
Game over. Yeah, if you're caught, in a lie.
But unfortunately, and here's the, and we all love it. We all use it. A lot of us can't live without it. Social media has created this monster, and you remember back in the day, news media outlets and stuff like that, they were reputable or words are hard. Reputable.
Representative.
No, reputable. You can believe it if you read a news headline. But we live in a day and age.
It's all about the clicks now.
Well, it's all about the click. It's all about the views. It's all about the likes. But it's that mentality of, you see it on various platforms where people will just put first because they got the first comment in.
Yeah. It's like, really?
As far as our media goes, that they have to be the first to get it out.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I've gotten on you and Tony about. Just because it's out there doesn't mean it's real. Just because Facebook or TikTok told you, it don't mean it's real.
Speaking of going down this rabbit hole, did you see somebody got in trouble for talking about our boy Jason Aldean to the tune of $40 million?
We talked about that, Jeff.
I wasn't here. Just saying.
I thought you and I talked about that. Yeah, Whoopi got slapped in the mouth.
We talked about it was going to happen, but it actually happened.
Yeah. Like I said, I've said stuff to you and Tony both multiple times about, random shit you guys will say or random shit that he'll post. And I'm like, whoa, that's a little premature.
Well,
and,
just recently,
just recently, Well, two instances recently, and I'm not really picking on Tony D. It sounds like I'm picking on Tony D, but yeah, well,
He's not here.
you know,
What is he going to do?
if your feelings get hurt, maybe you should have been here instead of on Cantina all night. But he posted the thing about the chick down in Georgia who was kidnapped. It turned out to be a fucking lie that she lied about
Oh,
everything.
yeah.
And then he posted some bullshit ass fucking video that was so 100% one sided about that fight down in Alabama on the boat dock. And then,
Yeah.
then like an hour later, he was like, "I'm trying to find the video. Where can I find the video?" And I was like, "Dude, I've already seen 47 different goddamn videos from this. How are you not able to find the video?"
Because the videos were being taken down.
They were being taken down, but I started looking for him after he made his one-sided post that, again, there's two sides to every story. The whole situation was wrong, as I've said, but you're only going for a one-sided vote or like a one-sided version of the story. Do some fucking research, people.
Dude, here's the best thing about my life.
And it's intriguing. Do some research. Look at both sides.
Here's the best thing about my life. Unless I go looking for news stories, I get zero.
I don't get shit. The news story, I'll be 100% honest with you guys. I listen to talk radio all day long. So the news stories I get comes from them. And then
the news stories I get are it finally shows up on somebody that I'm following's For You page or something like that.
This is it,
and then I'm like, oh wow, this looks interesting. Let's go look into this.
Yeah,
I don't
talk radio all day long. And to be honest with you, 9 times out of 10, the morning show is already ahead of the midday show. So the midday show might do 3 or 4 of the same stories and add their own take. And then the afternoon drive show, they're going to do the same stories and add their take, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Well, here's lately this happened to me. When that dock fight happened, there were people doing TikToks of them. My new weapon, and it's like a fucking folding chair, and I'm like, haha, I don't get it. But okay, next. I think I saw like 25 videos where people doing like, what folding chair are you? Actually, a fucking filter, by the way. Fucking hilarious. But literally, I'm watching these videos and I'm just like, what's next? I don't care. I've reached the point I don't care anymore. Yeah. I just don't. And I think that's the problem that society's run into. If you care, there's a TikTok trend of going live together of opposite sides.
Well, yeah, you got these people that literally live on TikTok, and then one person's Trump, one person's Biden, and they have
nothing's gonna get solved. I'm not gonna watch it.
Well, at the end of the day, they have no political stance. They have no idea what's going on in the world. They're doing it because they're battling, and when you battle, it makes people give you gifts.
Yep.
So they're making money off of it, and it's a scam. That's all it is. It's like this. It's like
the scam that drives me nuts that caught me the first time I saw it. It caught me. Is there's people do lives where it's find the egg, the glove in this picture. But one of the things that you're looking for, it's not actually in the fucking picture.
It's not in the picture. There's that. If I get 100 galaxies, I'll tell you guys. There's that. There's the NPCs that are now going on, and it's like,
oh my god, that's annoying. I finally ran across those where I'm just like, oh, I seriously want to go on a blocking spree, like hate speech. Boom.
Just making fun of them, and I got fucking banned. I was literally doing the same thing that 9 million people are doing, and I got banned.
Yeah, because you have a hater in your views.
Well, apparently,
that's what it comes down to.
But I mean, shout out to the haters, you bunch of fucking pussies. Oh wait, I can't get banned here because it's my show and I can say whatever I want. You
That's
fucking
right.
cunts. Fucking stop hiding in the
We
shadows.
paid for this platform. That's right. Oh yeah. No, but it's like
Come out wherever you
there's
are.
there's
I'll bring you on this fucking show. You goddamn piece of shit pussies. I will bring you on this goddamn show and give you a fucking platform for the first time in your fucking life. You will have an actual goddamn platform.
and they won't
Because
fucking
everything else
do it.
you're doing, nobody fucking cares about because you're fucking losers. I said it. Dear haters, you want to be on an actual platform? You want to actually fucking be seen and be heard outside of your weird
Stay and
little
do whatever you want. Go ahead. Come
fucking
on up.
losers? Come on up. Let me know. Grow the fuck up, you pussies. You Brokeback Mountain motherfuckers. But you won't. You won't.
Hey,
Because
I'm banning that movie. Those two guys aren't actually gay.
yeah. But you won't. Because you're tough on the keyboard when you get your little clicky clacky. And you're tough when you hide behind a private account or a fake account.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Chris, let me ask you a question. When we were in high school, before the internet, and somebody started talking shit, what happened?
I punched him right in the fucking cocksucker.
They got their asses handed to them. That's what society needs. Everybody should have a box sitting on their desk facing their face so that somebody can be like, oh, yeah.
Executive order number 2 when Glick becomes president in 2028. I'm putting a UFC cage in the front yard of the White House. And all you internet tough guys and internet trolls and everything like that, I'm bringing you all. We're putting on pay-per-views. I'm making you all fight it out.
Good night, Leggy.
Broken nose. Right?
No, I think that should be a must for anybody that's going to be commenting on videos or whatever, commenting on the internet. You must have a little black box that will punch you in the nose if I hit the button. Like, fuck this guy.
If you hit nope. Executive order number 2. Number 1, warning labels are gone. Number 2, if you troll, bully, hate, anything else online, because I'm the president,
I get to punch you in the face.
All the cool
person
shit.
that you were talking shit to gets to punch you in the face.
No, I'm not going to punch them.
It's a free shot.
I'm going to put you guys in a cage, and you get to fight. So, like our new friend on Instagram tonight, he's talking shit, or she's talking shit, whatever the case may be. And I'm the president.
I get to get in a cage.
Clickety clack clack. I find out who this person is. If it's a woman, put him in the cage against Nikki because they're talking shit on Nikki. Or if it's a dude, put him in the cage against me. And now it's time to put your money where your mouth is, tough guy. You talk.
I think that should be a law.
Yeah, that's what I said. Executive order number 2 when I become president.
Yeah, and we've also sent them the link to come up 2 hours ago. Like, they still haven't showed.
I sent them the link. Yeah, I sent them the link.
Will be
about the same amount of time that.
Once again, it comes down to anybody that trolls and bullies needs punched in the face. I mean, it comes down to especially if somebody like is let's use Leggy's show as an example. If somebody comes in there and starts talking to shit, oh, you're showing shit. Okay, what do you put out? Oh, you don't put out anything? Okay, you and Leggy need to get in the fucking ring. And Leggy gets the first shot. Yeah.
No, it'd be like a sanctioned fight. Get in the cage, fight it out.
Yeah, if you're really a Billy Badass, look at him. Yeah, we're talking about kicking your ass.
Why are you coming here looking like that?
So I'm scrolling through the comments. Somebody came in here and said some bullshit.
No, they came on our Instagram and started talking about bullshit, and we sent them the link, and they still haven't shut up. That was 2 hours ago.
It was on Instagram?
Yeah, they thought they were Billy Badasses, but they're obviously pussies.
How many times we got to warn? How many times we got to warn?
When the show's almost over.
Yeah, but that's what we were literally just talking about. there should be so the scenario is this: Glick becomes, by some fucking weird miracle, Glick becomes president. Law number 2 is if you fucking troll or bully somebody online, they get to punch. You get to put it in a steel cage. Fight it out. Put your money where your mouth is.
They 100% will. Shit, God damn it!
Which one was it, Glick?
Goddamn place. That's what I want to do. Yeah, they won't do that. They won't. They're not going to admit they're cowards. Yeah, they're better off hiding behind anonymity. Words are hard.
Yeah.
I don't know if I said that right. And secrecy with a fake account talking goofy ass shit.
Oh, talking about I see it now. It's on the one me and you,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Oh no, there's multiple posts that they've been commenting on. They've talked shit about Nikki and as I said at the beginning of the show, it's funny because after I was irritated with you Monday night and you came on here and we were going back and forth and I dragged everybody on Cantina or Airtime or whatever. Not everybody, but a good majority of them fucking cackling hens that aren't shit and won't ever be shit. About an hour after that, if that long, all of a sudden this person showed up and started shit talking in the comments and everything like that. I invited them on the show tonight. I dropped the link to the show tonight. They were talking shit during the show, and I dropped links.
Now, you talked about me when I did the same thing you're doing right now. You know that, right?
What are you talking about?
When I would be like, bring your ass up here, and they wouldn't come up. And you was like, why are you doing this? You know they're not coming.
No. But
we gave them the opportunity, just like you did.
Opportunity.
Helen, yes, I was hanging out with them. Yes, I was talking with them. It's okay. Jesus. That's what I'll be talking about. Why do you do
much
that?
Like I said Monday night, do you know it's podcast night, but you're
home. Packing
home.
up. I got a road trip. I've got stuff to do. I'm about to go get Jason now because I got a road trip tomorrow.
Where are you going?
Family reunion. So I had to prep all that. A couple things didn't happen earlier today, so I've been home trying to get this shit knocked out, and I had to go through another damn hour phone call.
Your hot cousin, I said, what's up? I don't know if you got a hot cousin, but tell her I said, what's up?
Priorities also mean no arguing, and every time we talk, we argue because this is one of the things that we argue about. You coming up here doing shit on somebody else's show. Why do you keep doing it?
What are you talking about?
Do you know all anybody does on Airtime is argue?
No, that's not true.
I've yet to see anybody not argue on Airtime. This is the reason why I don't get on it.
I know it's not true.
I got better shit to do. Like watch the same movie I've seen 400 times.
I literally went to post the show Monday night, Tony, and you were live on Cantina, and I said this to you, no big surprise. And all I heard was that dumb bitch yelling and screaming like she always does.
That's just one room. You do realize they got more than one room on that app, correct?
And every room she's in, she's doing the same fucking thing.
So you know there are other rooms besides the room she's in, correct?
I understand that, but you're always in rooms she's in.
I can be there for a minute, yeah. I'll come in.
Rooms that other people that all they do is cause drama and create drama and bicker back and forth. Not all your rooms are in because I'm not in all the rooms. The rooms I'm in.
No, you're not.
Rooms I'm in. My big thing is, dude, like we've been doing a show for 2 years together or a year and a half together. And if you're home, like you've cooked on the show, you've done laundry on the show, you've cleaned your house on the show.
And you complained about me doing other shit. You've also complained about me not maintaining the full focus when I'm on the show.
None of you guys maintain focus when you're on the show.
He said focus.
Fuck you, I have.
Yeah, focus, yeah.
He said focus.
That's the thing, like, again, and I reiterate the fact, them motherfuckers on Cantina and Airtime ain't doing shit except hanging out with a group of fucking people that I'm gonna tell you right now, in real life, ain't none of you motherfuckers gonna give two shits about each other. Not all of you, good majority of you ain't gonna give two shits about each other if it was real life. But over the internet, these are my internet friends. These are
This is why I only go on TikTok and make videos, but I don't engage with anybody.
Definitely seen your videos. I see exactly what Glick's talking about. I've seen your videos. Cut that crazy shit out.
Fuck you, my shit's funny.
Actually, well, let me rephrase that. And this is gonna hurt some fucking feelings. And it is what it is. I am literally doing something with this show. I am creating something with this show. I am growing something with this show to the point where I said we. I am making money off of this show, which in the long run, anybody who's a part of this show and actually takes part of the show, that takes this show seriously, is going to make money as well.
Of course.
I'm not on here dealing with the same fucking bullshit conversations that motherfuckers have had for, let's be honest, because a good majority of these scumbags are from Periscope, and they've carried it over to every fucking platform they've been on ever since.
That's becoming a fact, in all honesty. That is,
and not everybody is. Well, actually, the ones I'm referring to are scumbags. They might not be creating drama. Some of them might think that they're cool as shit because they live on somebody's farm and all they do is drink shitty ass Keystone all the fucking time. And they're just a raging alcoholic that's only about 3 years away from being dead. Jeff, don't present any. Yeah, don't put like his comments about his screen out of respect.
No, put him up there, shit.
Well, they're not putting him on screen. We're gonna see him. But
I'm just throwing the tea out there.
It's
stop trying to put somebody on blast all the time. That shit is unattractive. How many times I gotta keep saying that?
Who, me?
No.
Oh,
damn it, I wanted to argue. Maybe I should go on one of these fucking airtime shit so I can argue.
When I say and do something and all these fucking fake ass accounts, you guys don't even know the half of it. You guys don't even know the half of it. Or and I pop into a room and somebody that I ain't never had a problem with, somebody I ain't never said shit about, always been cordial with, always been cool to, always been nice to. I pop into a room or I show up and they want to start running their fucking mouth. Look, bitch, you ain't shit. Shut up. You fat fucking desperate housewife. You ain't fucking shit. Why you talking shit all of a sudden? I don't know. Now, I won't bring her name up, but yeah, that shit's aggravating.
What's her name?
That shit's aggravating as fuck. And y'all don't know the half of it because I don't tell y'all the half of it.
No, there's a reason why I don't go on it.
And it all stems, and I'm going to put that, you can quote me on this, it all stems from a certain group of individuals from a certain fucking app that is now dead. That Tony D, let's be honest, you call friends. Now, I ain't never done nothing. I ain't never said shit. I ain't never disrespected you in any shape or way or form. I ain't never said any type of fuck shit behind your back that I wouldn't say to your face. Yet, there's a certain group of people, and I'm not saying that you call them friends. I'm saying that people on the internet like to call friends who have this big, massive fucking problem with me. And the only thing that I can see that they have a problem with me is because I'm not going to bow down to them and curtain tail them and cater to them. Like they're a bunch of fucking special. Well, I mean, they are special needs motherfuckers at the end of the day. But at the end of but then I catch 17 different kinds of help because of it.
Go in there and dress it. Shit. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, I ain't gonna keep. I'm done being disrespected. And Tony, like I told you Monday night, I don't mean to be this guy. I don't want to be that guy. But it's either you're on board, and this goes across the board to anybody who wants to participate or be a part of the show. It's either on board or not on board.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the bottom line. And there's a quote. And I know I'm going to fuck it up, but I'm going to get it somewhat right. If you're in a room and somebody's talking sideways about my name and you stand up, then we cool. If you're in a room and someone's talking sideways about me and you don't do shit and you stay quiet, not you, I'm not saying you, I'm saying in general.
in general.
Because I got to preface things. Otherwise, I know how people like to chop and screw. But if you sit there and don't say shit, you're just as guilty as the rest of the fucking room.
I was standing up for the show last year when everybody has so much to say. What you're seeing right now is actually a year late. So you want to go in there and they want to say this, they want to say that. Last year, I told people, you invited me. You and Jeff approved of me being here. I had no problem being here. I had no problem supporting you. I have argued this shit for months. So I don't say shit no more. I'm tired of talking about it. Matter of fact, the only thing they're talking about is this because they don't watch nothing else. It just got brought up to me last month. When am I going to do something else besides this podcast? I said, I'll do 3 other shows besides this podcast, and I'll post the links. If you don't know it and you don't see it, that's on your fault because I have put it specifically in my room, and I've advertised this show and every show that I've been a part of. So if ain't nobody listening or don't nobody know of anything else that I'm doing, they're not listening, paying attention, or watching. And I don't say nothing no more. I'll be around you, yeah, sure. But I'm still going to do my thing on the side. I ain't got to declare shit. I want them to be a part of it, and it hurts that they're not a part of it because they're my main supporters in the first motherfucking place. So if they're not here, it's just a problem, and it bothers me. Yes, what?
How is that not a giant red flag to you, Tony?
It's been a red flag. You know how much I'm trying. Wait. All right, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say this. It's been a red flag. How many times do you emphasize your broadcast? I'm on there. I advertise it. You don't advertise mine, but you demanded more support from me than the people that's in your Facebook group.
How many times have I talked about your broadcast? How many
Not
times
as much as I've talked about yours. Not as much as I've talked about yours. Stop.
How many times
about yours. And you get mad when I'm somewhere else, even though you told me and Jeff on more than one occasion we wasn't doing enough. Let's be 1,000.
How many times?
Me and Jeff have done more than 95% of your support group or your followers. We have. And you got on our case. So when I'm busy and I'm on a different shift, I was doing things today. What I can't stand is when I tell the truth and people think it's unacceptable. I am busy doing something else. You will see me somewhere doing other shit because I can listen to them like I've listened to you at work. I've listened to you. I was over there talking with them. I've listened to them while I was cleaning up, getting myself together. So me not being here, 1 week it wasn't scheduled. 2, I could have, but I was actually doing something. You hate when we're not fully focused on the show. You said that repeatedly. You can go back 2 months and watch the replay. You have stated that. So I didn't come up when I had something else going on. No. If it bothered you, I get it. I'm telling you the truth. I understand where you're coming from. We have been in full support of you I know I've been in full support for a year. I still got the memories popping up everywhere where I posted your show. If people aren't coming in, they don't want to. So we all have to expand, which is what you've done, which is what I've tried to do, and I've advertised us in my expansions. All of us, me, you, Ted, Smoke, Helen, Jeeves, and 25 other people that broadcast. I advertise everybody. Where the fuck are y'all when I broadcast? Thank you. Go ahead.
I have more than I constantly bringing up your shows. I'm constantly asking Tony. Like I said, I can't help the fact that you are on 900 goddamn platforms. I've told people
I can't help that you're on one and you got 10,000 followers and not 10,000 of them show up.
Find my man and then follow him, and you'll get the notifications.
You know what? Hold on. Helen, let me tell you like this. Let me pull the fuck over because I'm about to get in a goddamn accident. He doesn't even have my back. You can't expect him to have yours. Woman, I had your back. You told me I didn't do enough. You told me what I did amounted to fuck all. So yes, I stopped. Don't do this, woman. I got time tonight. Don't do it. I done told your ass. You thought just ooh. Eyes on the road. Eyes on the road. Eyes on the road. When you tell somebody they ain't doing enough for you, don't expect them to do any more. Especially when they've done everything that they can to make sure any and everybody knows what you've got, what you put out there, and they've given it credit and accolades.
And as I've told you, I can come on here every episode and 300 times an episode tell people go check out and I've been the first one to admit it. Yeah, I'm not the greatest at it because but I try to. I shout out other broadcasters and stuff like that. And I know you know how to share because I see other shows that
Blake has shouted you out more than I have. Let's be real. All right, woman, you go ahead and walk with that. You go ahead and walk with that. Fuck it.
I wouldn't say that, but I try to shout people out. I try to give people respect. I try to inform people. I mean, I've been trying to be better about actually posting it on our social media for the podcast. But at the end of the day, man, and this is the thing. And good for you. You haven't got that slap in the face yet. You haven't
What's slap in the
realized
face?
it yet.
What's slap in the face?
And I think you kind of have to a certain degree. All those quote unquote friends, and I've said it. I got burnt. I got burnt on TikTok. There's guys that I can't even fucking stomach to see on TikTok right now because I was on there before they were, and I helped them grow. I helped them. I promoted the shit out of them. And there's some guys that fucking Nikki likes. And when they were first coming on board, I was promoting the shit out of them and helping them grow. And now I can't even stomach to see them because they act like they're better than everybody else. And they didn't need
Which is the one thing I
else.
refuse to. That's the one thing I'm not going to do. If I don't tell you nothing else, I'll never do that shit.
Because when my TikTok page got a quote unquote permanent ban, I'm sitting there at over 11,000 goddamn followers, and I didn't reach 1,000 followers on my backup page until I created this fucking podcast. So you probably haven't felt that yet. To a certain degree.
I used to be in every one of your broadcasts, but your bitch stalkers always fucking stay and suffocate me. You don't even feel suffocated. You don't even come into my dreams, and you don't go into my. But I've always been in me. You take a shot of me out more than you. Yeah, but I mean, I'm tired of her. I told her to stop doing this shit. She keep fucking doing it all the time. And I brought your ass up more than once. You might want to check last year's broadcast, woman. That's where you be fucking up at. You only worried about right now.
As you said,
back, goddammit.
Where the fuck is everybody at?
I know they ain't showing up. That's a reality. They hit me last year, so I just do my own thing whether they're there or not.
And I may not comment. I try to put it on my phone and throw it in my back pocket. I may not be commenting or whatever, but
no, that's fine. Hold on, let me turn this shit down.
I'm listening, and I tell people about it, but. You gotta simplify it, man. You gotta brand yourself, Tony. That's what I've been telling you. You're on so many different platforms with so many different names. It's hard. Just brand yourself.
I was trying to hurry up. 30 minutes later. Whatever. At least I came. What's up, little boy? No, that's not what happened. Hold on, y'all. You got everything? All of it? You sure? All right, come on. All right, we'll see when we get back.
Do this like with Jason. I'm trying to be respectful of the little man.
No, I got my Bluetooth on. You all right? I got my AirPods on. You all right? Okay. Yes, I know. Come on. I told you I was coming back, didn't I? Hold on, Glick. My bad.
No, you're good, man. Don't worry about it. I just want to make sure, like, little man listening or anything like
I got
that.
my AirPods on. You good?
You
brought your headphones?
At the end of the day,
you already got them?
And this, I'm kind of talking to you as well, not in a shitty way, but I'm just speaking in general. We have something going on. I think this show should be a priority for all of us. It is
How
my
do you feel
priority.
that it's not a priority with everything we've done over the past year is my question.
I mean, I wish you guys knew how many days where I'm just like, you know what, fuck it. It's just a fucking hangout. I don't care. I don't know why I put so much fucking work into this goddamn show. I don't know why I do the things I do for this fucking show.
Because the more you do, the more you're going to put into it. That's a dumb question. I'm going to tell you that straight up.
Figure out what the fuck is going on for Saturday night because we're potentially double booked. Do I just have both guests on at the same time? Double booked? Because I know I can.
Yeah, we'll figure that out.
We could potentially have 3 guests on the show Saturday night.
Right.
That'd be awesome.
It's 2 are from one show and another guy's. So it's just like fuck it. I mean, there's so much going on. Even Nikki's gotten on me, because I'm investing so much into this goddamn show, and then at the same time I'm looking and I'm like, and
you got to do. Listen. You got to do the broadcast whether people are there or not because of what you've established. And this is what you told me. These are your words. Just do what you do and don't worry about the audience. You told me that. And all I did was tell you the same thing when we had that conversation before. we're going to be there as much as possible. Now, mind you, we have put away a lot of real life to be on the show, and that will be what infuriates us. One thing I never did was use you not being on any of my broadcasts against you. I can't do that because you got a life, and I'll be damned if I'm gonna sit back and be like, you don't make enough time for me when you got a family. You know what I'm saying?
No, but
I'm
I
not
try to,
going to do that.
you know, and like I said, when you do your music show, I'm listening to it, and I brought it
You've
up on the
told me.
show.
You've told me.
I don't even know. I can't even more times than I can count. I've brought it up on this show. I've told people to check it out. I've even told people, look, if you can't find Tony, follow us and find him. He's there.
You have said
He's
that. Yeah, you said that
prominent.
more than once. I told you that the other day. I told you that the other day. You've done it more than once. So I don't say nothing about it no more.
And
You've done that more than once.
The fantasy football show, I've been there when I could. I told you I wanted to try to make a more of an effort to be there. Even before the fantasy football show was even a thing, I gave you a platform. I told you you can come up on here and you can use this platform.
You did say that. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
It. And I said I would gladly, even if I wasn't on it, I would gladly pull the audio and put it on our Spotify and this, that, and the other thing.
Right.
I gave you the keys to the kingdom, so to say.
You gave me access to it. Absolutely. Yeah, there's no denying that. There won't be no denying that, for real. I actually did do one of the fantasy football broadcasts on this one, too. I think you may have it. I did one of those weeks on here.
But at the end of the day, do I want this show to be a priority? Absolutely, I want this show to be a priority for all of us. Why? Because we got something good here. Let's be honest. Outside of everything we are all doing individually, this show is going to be our bread and butter. This show is going to push everything else that we do. Why? Because whether people want to admit it or not, might not be live-wise, but as far as replays and redownloads, this show is insanely fucking popular.
That's what you wanted. Congratulations on that, too.
I've been on Zencaster for less than 2 fucking months. And in a year and almost 2 years on Spotify, Anchor for podcasters, the numbers that we are putting up in less than 2 months or right about 2 months on Zencaster would make Spotify fucking cry.
Right.
I'm not even going to be funny. You sure about that?
We have put up on Zencaster more than 4,000 listens and downloads.
In 2 months.
Good.
In 2 months on Zencaster, we've picked up 4 fucking sponsors for this show.
Good.
This show is going to be the catalyst for everything that we do outside of this show as individuals. If you want to expand your show and grow your show, Tony D, if Jeff wants to do his car show, at the end of the day, I hate to break it to you guys, but this show is what's going to be pushes those shows to grow. If I decide to keep forward with the Glick show, I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do with the Glick show. If I keep going forward with it, it's going to be this show that pushes that show. And that's what I would like trying to get you guys to understand. And that's where I'm at the point. Yeah, I'm done saying our show, we, this, that, and the other. It's my show. It's my shit. It's my
You were
shit.
the original. There won't be nothing crazy about that. And I can tell you that honestly.
Like I said, take it to the top of your face. Take it however you want to take it. But I've literally, in the last 2 years, I've put every ounce of energy I can sacrifice into this show. So, yeah, to me, it's a slap in the fucking face on this podcast tonight. And, Jeff's
I'm always here ready to go.
Jeff's like, my belly hurts. And then I watched Jeff put up 35 brand new TikToks during the podcast. Or if I'm doing the podcast and I'm like, fuck, here it is Monday night. I'm alone. Let me see what I can do. And then I happen by chance to just go share the show, and it's like, oh, well, Tony's home and he's clearly live somewhere else, and there's a bunch of cackling fucking hens yelling and screaming at each other. Apparently that's more of a priority than an actual fucking doing something. Yeah, it's not in the face to me. It's seriously.
I've never called it shit.
I take this personally. And at the end of the day, you guys can take it however you want to take it. I'm sorry, but It's a slap in the goddamn face to me because I am legitimately doing everything I possibly can. And at the end of the day, I don't ask you guys for much outside of, hey, be on the show if you're available and hit that share button when I post episodes or when I post the sponsor or when we're live, hit that share button. I mean, Tony, you flat out said, I don't want this show on my YouTube or Twitch channel, yet you'll put
No, I
everybody else
put your show on my YouTube. I put your show on
on
my
your.
YouTube channel before. I put your show on my YouTube channel. There's episodes over there. What are you talking about?
There are because we used to, and then you
Yeah,
said
we
you
did it
didn't.
we did it temporarily, and I was sharing everything because I got a lot of everybody else's videos up there. I got more everybody else's videos than mine.
Do more.
Say what?
Make more.
I can't put them on. I can't put mine on my YouTube. The fantasy football ones up there. I can't put the music ones up there. This motherfucker said do more.
Ugh. Ow.
You guys know on
I
TikTok.
just realized where your phone was, Tony. I thought it was.
On
Doesn't
TikTok, you don't even have to share or duet a video. You can just hit the share button and then close that thing, and it'll boost the algorithm.
No, I'm done. I put a couple broadcasts on TikTok. I put one on TikTok. You can only put a certain time frame over there. I put them on TikTok. The ones I've done, I put them on TikTok. I put them on Instagram.
We're not going. This show is not going to do well on TikTok. We're going to get banned.
I don't know why. It ain't no. This show is no worse than what else is on TikTok. That's bullshit. No, this show would do fine over there.
Damn thing that every Saturday night I go on TikTok, and I have my main account, I have my backup account, and I have the show account, and two of them, if not all three, will get banned on a Saturday night, and I ain't doing anything wrong other than hanging out and chit chatting with people.
Somebody reporting you.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said.
Somebody's reporting you. Because
Yeah,
there's some
it's one
stuff
of those
going on
games.
on TikTok. This show was a gravy train for TikTok. Give me a break. That's why I joined it. Listening to you in Bathurst, I got on TikTok. All they do the show over there.
Yeah, we wouldn't last on TikTok. We can't.
Yeah, Chris and I've gone live together on TikTok after the show.
I've gone on TikTok with him before. Yeah,
5
I've done
minutes. 5 minutes. One of us gets kicked out.
Because y'all talk too much bullshit.
No, like literally the one day we literally got on. I was playing Grand Theft Auto, and we were just shooting. We were talking about fucking tools.
Yeah, we were talking about.
We got banned.
Actual tools.
Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying,
we
man.
were talking about a circular saw or something like that.
You know, at the end of the day, you got to come to a point, bro. I use you as an example because Jeff has absolutely call it spade a spade. I'm gonna be 100% honest. Jeff has no fucking life.
I don't.
He works and he does this show Wednesdays and Saturdays.
That's it.
And
I do a couple of TikToks for the day.
And he watches TV and makes a bunch of weird TikTok videos that are oddly creepy. But you got to come to terms with the fact that these quote unquote friends are not your friends. They're not going to support what you do. What they're going to support is you catering and I was guilty of this too. I did the same fucking thing, man. And that's why I'm so blunt with you when I tell you, because I did the same thing. I'm literally watching what I went through with you.
Yeah,
them motherfuckers shits in a fuck about you. You know, you've made the comment several times, I need you on the show. No, I don't. I want you on the show. But I don't need you on the show. I don't need Jeff on the show. I don't need Connor. I don't need fucking Cam. I don't need fucking anybody, to be honest with you. But I want you guys here. Why? Because the show's better. I'm better. As a host, I'm better with you guys. The show
Am
is
I muted?
I don't know. I didn't
No.
Am I muted?
No. I can hear you.
Okay, good.
But
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, people were saying that about you. People was like, you the only content on the show. I'm like, no, he had a following before me. I went through all these arguments last year.
No, because they don't nobody know why. Don't nobody know what the problem is. Don't nobody know why anybody hates me. I just know that they do. Maybe it's because I'm fucking real for a bunch of fake ass motherfucking snakes.
I think that's the issue. You're not going to kowtow.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
And
count that.
whatever.
I mean, fucking hell, Leggy and I had issues. I didn't bend to her. I went right back after her when she come at me. We go back and forth at each other.
It's a
And
love.
we're cool now. Like, we ain't got no problem. It is what it is. But I ain't the
It's a
one.
love-hate relationship. She
You're
loves
not
me.
gonna,
Hate
you're
me.
not gonna come. You're gonna come onto my social media and drop your stupid ass fucking comments because I'm gonna clown you and make you look fucking stupid. I'm gonna offer you an actual platform for you to come on here and speak your opinion. And I know you won't, but I sure as fuck ain't gonna bow down to you, motherfucker. You think I'm afraid of some goofy ass internet piece of shit? Nobody. I've gone through battles and wars in real life with real life fucking people. I wear my scars on the inside and outside. I am who I am.
Oh my
You
God! Will you stop? Jesus,
don't
we got the point.
Don't fucking watch
Not
it.
you,
You
Jason.
don't like fucking Jeff. You don't like fucking Tony. Don't fucking watch it. You fucking
They don't.
cowards. They do though. That's the thing.
No, they do. They like to comment and take stuff out of context, and because they think they're funny. And at the end of the day, it
Hi, Sadie.
it yeah. There. What are you doing? Oh, by the
Again,
way,
I
Send a letter to
again
Canada.
I say
Who's it going to?
Canada. It says, "Dear Canada, you."
sorry, it had to be done. It's bothered me.
there have been people who watched this show and were in the comments and chit chatted with us, and I was never anything more than nice to them. I was never nothing more than cool with them. I was good to them, and them same motherfuckers are behind my back talking shit. Why?
Yeah, I'm at that point in my life as well. It's like, love me or hate me, I don't fucking care.
What's up, Sadie?
I mean, I took a
Nikki,
full
how you
on
doing? Going folk, how you doing?
dumbass bitch one
Elliot,
on
what's
this
going
show
on? Helen, what's going on? Yeah, okay, I'm caught up with everybody. Shit.
after I ignored her stupid ass for months. I finally went in on her, and yeah, I went hard. But after months and months of dealing with her fucking bullshit and ignoring it, I went after her, and she got her fucking feelings hurt because she ain't nothing but a fat, lonely, desperate bitch who needs attention.
What are you talking about?
That fucking cunt, Debbie.
Like I said, I have this weird thing where I'm like, if you want to piss and moan and bitch about me on there, go fucking ahead, because you just don't get the privilege of speaking. I got other places to be. I got other things I can be doing. I'd rather watch Bill and Ted Excellent Adventures for the 400th time than listen to somebody bitch and moan about what I do
Yeah, at the end of
online.
the day, it's a hell yeah. At the end of the day, I'm just done. I'm over it. I'm not the nice guy anymore. You want the bad guy, you got it, and that goes for everybody.
Yeah,
involved in the show,
nobody.
I don't care.
Everybody complains about you becoming the monster, but they never apologize for turning you into the monster. Is my new saying.
And after about where you made me who I am.
Yeah,
I don't want the drama. I don't want the drama. I don't.
John Wick said it back. John Wick said it best. People are asking me if I'm back. Well, guess what? I guess I'm back.
Mm-hmm.
You fuckers killed my dog. I'm gonna kill y'all.
I'm done. You guys have painted me out to be a bad guy for 2 fucking years. Now you got the bad guy. Now you
have a reason to call me a bad guy.
You can bug your eyes at me all day long. Now I have to be the bad guy, and that corresponds.
Be
with
the
this
bad guy at the people who talk down.
Yeah.
bad guy to everybody now when it comes to
Why?
this.
See, that's when you're doing too much.
I'm
No,
not doing
no.
too much.
What
Oh my
he's
God.
what he's saying is, if anybody wants to talk shit, that will be the bad guy to them. If you come in here and you're all, "Hey man, how you guys doing? We're friendly with you," but the second you want to talk shit, that's when you're gonna get the bad guy. You're gonna get the monster.
Do you not understand that this has been my dream since high school to be on the
Yeah,
radio?
it was mine too.
It became a thing. Like I wanted to have a podcast, and I couldn't do it, for whatever reason. This is my fucking dream. This is finally me putting myself not necessarily first, but putting myself out and trying to create something. Can I understand haters are going to come with it? Fucking come. Let's go. Don't start shit. There won't be shit. You want the fucking smoke?
Hate on me.
I'm the worst motherfucker in the world to have the smoke with because I don't give a damn about your feelings. I don't give a damn about your dead granny, your dead mommy, your dead husband, your fucking dog who got ran over by a fucking UPS truck. I don't give a fuck. You fucking come and play with me. I'm bringing it all. I'm coming for your goddamn soul. This is my goddamn show. This is my goddamn baby. And I take it very personally. And when I have members of this goddamn show that have, let's just say, lost the will to actually fight for this show or put this show ahead of the bullshit and ahead of the fakeness, yeah, I take it personally. I take it the wrong way.
All right.
Call me whatever you want. I don't care. I've been called.
I didn't call you nothing.
I'm not saying you. I'm just saying in general.
I understand that.
You're an asshole. There, I said it. I'm calling you.
Shut up. Nobody likes you.
See? I'm all butt hurt now. I'm gonna go all leftist.
So yeah, take this shit personally. I don't take the stupid comments. I don't take the people having a problem with me or a problem with this show personally. I do take sometimes I take the comments personally.
You've been on a roll since you saw what they were saying on you, so you are taking it personally.
Oh, I do take it personally.
You just said you don't.
Because here's the problem. Wait. Here's the problem. If you're gonna talk shit, be able to back it up. I don't care if somebody talks shit and they got something to back it up with. But if you want to fucking come in here and talk shit and have nothing to compare it to that you do, then we got a problem.
How many times, Tony D, have we given these motherfuckers the opportunity to come up here? How many times have you dropped the link?
At least three or four that I could tell you myself, and I actually waited an entire broadcast for them myself.
I know we did. I've given you time. You've posted it, and we've just BS'd and waited on this show. And I know some of you are watching right now, and I know some of you goofy bastards, quote unquote friends, are watching right now. So I'm gonna tell you motherfuckers right now. Saturday night, it's a free for all. Tony's not gonna put the link.
I probably won't be here Saturday night. I'll try to pop in. I'll probably be here.
Nobody has to be here. Actually, you know what? I'm lying. Not Saturday night, because Saturday night we actually have some really cool fucking guests coming on the show.
I was gonna say, don't we have guests? That might get awkward.
Next week, Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday next week, I'm putting the link on Cantina or Airtime in all your fucking rooms. All your fucking rooms. Bring your bitch asses up on camera. And if you're in Ohio and you got a problem with me, let me know.
I'll give you my fucking address. At the end of the day, here's my thing. I'm not the guy to talk down about anybody. But you guys saw me go off on that one guy. That's tip of the iceberg. It's and I've gotten to the point where I'm sick of it as well. I don't even see this shit that people.
To a certain degree, yes. I take this very personal when they come at this show. I take it very personal when they come at Jeff. I take it very personal when they come at you. When they come at Tone or Connor or Cam or and especially I take it very fucking personally when for no rhyme or reason at all, other than the fact that they're just a coward piece of shit, that they come at Nikki or they go at Jeff's wife. Or
that ain't cool.
I don't
That's
know.
a good way to get your ass whipped. I'm sorry. I got enough money to buy any plane ticket I need.
Too. That TikTok page that was created last year, I took that shit very fucking personal.
I did too.
So yeah, when I got a bunch of fucking nobodies,
it's not even about nobody. It's just people in general. If you want to talk shit about somebody, go do it somewhere else because this is not the place you want to play that game.
I'm old school, Tony. We've talked about this a lot. We're old school. We're not
talking about it. It's about motherfuckers doing something with themselves. Everybody got something to say. And the same way you feel about people talking is how I've been feeling about people talking about 3 of the broadcasts that I do. 3
I
of
ain't
them.
never said a bad thing about the broadcast that you're on.
I didn't say you.
I support
I
you.
I did.
I'll talk about my music broadcast. Talk about I'm playing motherfuckers ain't nobody ever heard.
Oh,
I used
yeah,
to get your ass out for this shit.
I'm bust your balls about that. You know goddamn well.
Tony, I'll talk bad about it because you never tell me you love me. So fuck you.
No, I don't. And I'm not going to.
You know damn well that the shit that I say about your music broadcast is not serious, first and foremost.
No, I'm just saying. I've had shit come. I have people come at me.
Some broadcasts that you're on, I'm not even welcomed on anymore. Smoke. You motherfucker.
I ain't falling backtrack again either.
I'm just kidding. I just got to give Smoke shit. You won't even have a white guy on there anymore.
Fucking let me walk into a fucking buzzsaw.
Yes. I do want you guys to take this seriously. I want you guys to prioritize this. I want you guys to make an effort for this show because we're doing something here, man. Whether you guys don't think so or not, we're really doing something here. You know, that's why I said I want to get Connor and Cam more involved because they believe in this show. They believe in what's going on with this show. They believe in it. And you know, Connor, currently active duty military, has to be careful what he says and does.
That's why he shouldn't be up here. I'm not even being an ass. He shouldn't be up here because of that. And I'm telling you.
He shares this show.
And I'm gonna go ahead and let you know. They'll get on him the same way I've had a couple of my coworkers tell me stop coming on some of these broadcasts. Because they will come after us for this shit. So before you take it personal, I'm gonna need you to no. Hold on. You gotta realize this shit. There's a lot of shit that we do we ain't supposed to. And even when we've done more than what we were supposed to, we've done everything that you asked for. It can compromise some people's jobs. And I'll be honest with you, Connor can't come up here acting an ass like that. He can't. I'm telling you.
Don't come up here. You see how much I've tried to change this goddamn show in the last year?
You still talk shit. You still call women bitches. You still do all that disrespectful shit. It'll compromise a motherfucker. I'm telling you.
Me speaking my opinion in my mind is not any different than when you roll on any other broadcast or when you do your own broadcast.
No, I know. And I've had to try to reserve a lot of language when I do my broadcast on purpose because of that specific reason. I'm just telling you.
You can be more mindful on your broadcast. But what we do on here, like I said, I don't mean any disrespect. And I'm not saying this out in disrespect because Smoke's my guy. I love Smoke to death. You know, actually, I got to hit Smoke.
Yeah, Smoke be breaking rules. Smoke be breaking rules. Yeah, I know.
I got to hit Smoke up about the wedding actually real soon. Nikki's been getting on me. You know, that's my dude. But, you know, there ain't there's nothing different on here that we do than what he does. You know,
no, it isn't. No, that's where you're correct. That is where you're correct. And I'll say that shit.
You know, because Ted keeps his show.
There's actually been a couple of times Smoke told me don't come up there because he knew what was going to happen. I was like, nah, I can ride a little bit because a couple of deliveries, I think he's gotten a little bit more intense recently than he was before. Because a lot of times before he wasn't saying so much, he was letting the people say it. But now he's kicking out more of himself.
Well, I think
it's something about it's a way about a delivery where it's not so bad. And I could be honest about that.
Well,
you're almost the same way. You go a little bit more direct at people than an issue, if you will. And it's kind of hard to understand. It really is hard to understand. But I know exactly what you're saying, and I can't argue because Smoke does do that shit as well. You're correct.
Yeah. You know, like, I don't mean this in any disrespect, but Star Child's out of damn control. I'm going to use the words of my man, Mr. B, when he called me a goddamn menace. And Star Child's a goddamn menace.
Mm-hmm.
And there ain't no hate in that. She's a menace. Like I said,
she's been a menace.
Mr. called me a menace.
She been a
And
menace.
he prefaced that. He said, "Hey, I love my man Glick. That's my dude, but he's a fucking menace."
Star Child been a menace.
Yeah, she's
Smoke
been a
been-
menace. She's always been a menace, and you know, and I think that's part of the reason, maybe why I don't get invited up anymore, because Smoke knows me, and Smoke knows that me and Star Child, as much as I like her, we go butt heads.
The only reason you're butt heads if you go too intense into an opinion, which is one thing I try not to do when I go on people's broadcasts. I try not to try. Depends on the issue. And when I started
Yeah, when she throws out questions like she threw to me within 30 seconds of meeting me, that ain't fucking right.
All right.
I don't think Smoke's content is woman hating, and this is gonna be kind of me
Being a man.
being the messenger. I don't think it's necessarily woman hating. I think I really think that it's more as Smoke being a man, he's not going to play into it. He kind of sort of does play into a
He's
stereotype.
not playing into no narratives. No, he's not playing into no
He's
narrative.
not going to play into a narrative.
Right.
He's not
Trying
going
to be real.
You know, he's going to be real, and it comes across. And I know, like, I say what the fuck I want to say on this goddamn show. I mean, I spoke on the whole ass Carly chick being kidnapped. I spoke on that, and I spoke my damn mind.
You spoke on it the day of. You said it the day of. You did.
Yeah, I spoke my fucking mind on the Alabama fight. And my man OG was up in the comments, and at first OG was like, "Yo, Glick," like he was ready to get at me, but then he heard me out.
Yeah, he was too.
Yeah, like OG was ready to get at me, and then he heard me out. And Monday night we were talking about the conversation with the Redskins, and OG came in, and again OG was ready to get me, but he was like, "Hold up." You know, and that's how OG and I do. He'll get in the comments. I'm speaking my mind. He's speaking his mind. We see each other's point, and we're like, you know what? Yeah, it's all good. No disrespect towards OG. I've told OG, I want you on the show. I want you to pull up, man. You know, I really do, because him and I have great conversations, and 100% of the time right now he's in the comments, and we have great conversations. But you know,
there's going to be difference in opinion with people with different demographics, different aspects, and different insight into situations. Just being honest.
No, but I mean that's true with anything. We actually had that conversation earlier. You're never going to change anybody's opinion, but it won't hurt to hear them out either.
And that's all I try to do is hear people out. People get on me about that. Why do you deal with this? Why do you do it? I try to understand where people are coming from.
Yeah,
a lot of people, they're so one and done. They don't want to hear shit that you got to say, or they don't even try to understand your aspect.
Exactly. Those are the kind of people that, and I've cut those people out of my life. You know, if you're not willing to at least talk about it and hear my opinion versus your opinion, whether we agree on it at the end, I ain't got time for that shit. I got better shit to do.
I don't know anything about that. No, you know, like I'm done expecting anything from anybody. You know,
I had to get that way earlier this year.
There's a level of expectations when it comes to this show, and you guys being on the show, and you guys being a part of the show. But outside of this show, I have no expectations for anybody. Why do you think I know this phrase is fucking played out, but it is what it is. Why do you think I grind so fucking hard? Why do you think I do so much? You know,
but you make it sound like we don't do anything.
I'm not saying that.
That's how you sound. And I told you this before.
I'm not saying that, but you know, I've had people ask me, why you post videos of just you when there's 3 of you on the show?
You've posted videos with all 3 of us, in all honesty, just to be clear.
Well, I mean, I grab clips from the show, but I'm not always going to be able to grab clips from the show. You know, I can't
I've done videos on our channel.
I'm not. This show is not some fucking desperate ass OnlyFans model who's going to make the same content all day, every day, and expect people to fucking follow. You have to have content. We have to have something, but we have 4 or 5 logos for this show. I've made every one of them. I've seen something on TikTok and I'm like, I could use that and spin it for
Agreed.
the show.
I modified the one. Then I got yelled at when I got told I was going to modify another one. Who did you?
Well, I just asked you to send stuff to me before because I know you.
See?
Is it any different from let's just put it in this perspective. You know, at the end of the day, is it any different than having a boss? Yeah, I want you guys to be creative. Yeah, I want you guys to do something. Yeah, fucking create something to fucking put our sponsors out there.
Yeah, those are. I don't want to fuck with too much.
I mean,
I did do the duet.
in all honesty, like I said, you know, I had a friend of mine. She ordered some stuff from Liquid IV, and she just made a real quick post. I got my Liquid IV today. Go ahead and get yours. Use my buddy's promo code. Words are
I
hard.
had everybody work using the promo code.
5 minutes just because she put that on her, and I didn't ask her to. I didn't tell her to. She just did it. We got like 3 more. We got like 3 orders that were placed using our promo code in less than 5 minutes. It's something as simple as that. That's what I'm saying. Like, guys, a little bit of, you know, I've said for the last 2 years up until recently, us, we are, everything else. And outside of Tony for a little bit, yes, you were sharing the show. Yes, we put it on your YouTube and Twitch. And Jeff, you making, you know, you would share from time to time, maybe make a video on TikTok. I mean, at the end of the day, it's one of those things where it's like, if it was 25% as important to me or to you guys as it is to me, there would be more. And maybe I'm asking too much. Maybe if I'm asking too much, then fuck it, I don't care. Just turn your goddamn cameras on and be on your fucking microphones. I don't fucking care. But as I told Jeff, a backup quarterback might win a Super Bowl ring, but nobody talks about him.
Tom Brady, you're wrong.
Nobody talks about Penny winning 2 Super Bowl rings. Nobody talks about the backup quarterback to Tom Brady when he won 7 rings. Nobody talks about, you know, the guy who was on the bench behind Kobe Bryant when Kobe was winning his rings. At the end of the day, you know, I listen to talk radio. I listen to podcasts. And I see podcasts and I see talk radio, and everybody's involved to make it successful. I don't think I'm asking a lot of you guys to show up when you're available. Tony, I know you're on split shifts, and like I said, Monday night, I'm not even right now. What aggravated me was just randomly, just like, I gotta put this link in here because I've been doing it. You know, or anything like that. Just fucking Jesus Christ. Take it. And Jeff, this goes to you too. And again, you guys can take this however you want to take it. But Cam, who's not even a part of this show, he's literally behind the scenes, has done more for this show in a month than you guys have done since we started the show. Cam single-handedly has helped grow on our Facebook page.
I'm barely ever on Facebook.
Our first several guests outside of Rocky and Jeff, Rob, That was Cam. Cam got us Chris Cluey. Cam's just a behind-the-scenes guy who literally believes in what this show is. That's all I'm asking you guys. Believe in what the fuck we're doing. Believe in what we have here and actually fucking take initiative to do something. Tony, I've told you many times, and I've told when we've been on this show. Music shows
I can't hear you over just wind noise.
What?
Is that mine?
Yeah.
You know,
There you
music shows and music radio is going the way of the dodo, but I'm going to support you. I've told
Going
people
kind of way of the dodo, huh?
Yeah, music, radio. Yeah, radio as far as music goes. Yes, absolutely. Because of YouTube and Spotify and all the other various platforms that you can listen to music on. I don't ever listen to music on the radio. When I listen to music, I'm on my YouTube. I'm on the YouTube Premium. I'm listening to YouTube music. Why? Because I can hear the song I want to hear right then and there. If I want to listen to a whole ass album by a particular artist, I can listen to a whole ass album. That same repetitive fucking bullshit is going away, man. I mean, they're not most cars nowadays, the brand new ones, don't even have AM FM radio in them. It's Bluetooth. The brand new ones. And some cars only have AM FM radio digital HD. So if you got like Jeff has a couple older cars. In some areas, he couldn't listen to AM FM because that cars aren't equipped with digital HD.
Well, to the point where there's almost no radio stations. It's static.
Where people like you, Tony D, at the end of the day, you're going to become a commodity because you're going to become one of the rare few who are playing music.
You're retro.
But what we're doing and what's happening across the board as a guy who listens to radio and even Leggy with what she does, you know, Leggy does her music show and she's going to be on the same thing. She's different. She's unique. She's not the run of the mill fucking. I mean, in all honesty, a lot of these radio stations that are playing music, their DJs are becoming AI. There's not even real people. They're fucking AI. Why? You don't have to pay AI.
That's right. I use AI every day.
I'm just saying. This is something that I've been I don't want to say infatuated with. It's kind of a weird thing to say, but radio is a passion. I love radio. I love it. You know, I don't like Howard Stern, but you got to give Howard Stern credit for what he's done, what he did. I don't like Opie and Anthony, but Opie and Anthony did their thing. I don't like fucking Joe Rogan. But Joe Rogan,
he is kind of the godfather of podcasting.
I mean, yeah, he's the Tony Soprano of fucking podcasting, man. You know, this is one. You know, I might not be the smartest man in the world. I've got a couple things that I'm very knowledgeable on: paranormal, true crime, and radio. That's my world. That's my world.
You forgot Gabe.
talk radio, music. That's my world. That's paranormal and true crime. That's my world. Sports, obviously. I'm a sports guy. I'm a numbers guy. I'm an analytics guy when it comes to sports. There's fucking Tony crazy. But I don't think it's too much for me to say, hey guys, we got something going on here. Put all the bullshit to the side and actually let's fucking grow this goddamn thing. Let's grow this goddamn thing. Let's create this fucking network. And we're going to be the foundation of this goddamn network. And as I've told you a million times, Tony, it starts with one stone. We're that first fucking stone.
The journey of 1,000 miles starts with one step.
And then we expand. And Jeff's got his boring ass car show that he does. And you got your music show and your fantasy football show that whatever. And then other people join in and they're doing their own version of stuff. But this is the foundation. This is actually doing something. This is actually growing. And we're going to get past the point where the haters, I mean, let's be honest, even right now, haters are irrelevant as fuck. They don't matter. All we do is clown on them. We make fun of them. Mm-hmm. No, absolutely. You have a program director, and he tells you that you're going to play fucking Doja Cat 27 times in an hour.
Because she's pretending.
And Taylor Swift. I used to listen to a radio station here that, and this is back when they actually had DJs. There was a radio station here in Ohio. Jeff, I don't know if you might be familiar with it because I think it reached up there in your neck of the woods. 99.7 The Blitz.
The Blitz.
And they had this fucking mandatory Metallica bullshit where they had to play so much Metallica every so many
every
songs.
hour, at least one Metallica song had to play.
Yeah, there was a DJ that came on there and he said, and I don't like Metallica. Metallica's an overrated fucking sellout rock band. This DJ come on there and he said, when I'm working, I ain't fucking playing Metallica. They can kiss my ass. Did they fire him? No. You want to know why? Because his fucking
he got ratings.
The roof when he was there.
That was the Blitz. The Blitz did come through. Man, you didn't have that dial just.
Yep. I can't remember where he's at now, but my man is somewhere else making well over 6 figures a year, still in radio. All because he dared to go against the narrative. All because he dared to go against the masses and said, I ain't fucking playing your bullshit Metallica. I'll give you fucking Iron Maiden and Megadeth because this is a goddamn rock station. Metallica ain't rock and roll music. I'll give you Zeppelin. We ain't even a classic rock station, but I'll give you Zeppelin.
Wait, how'd that go again?
Robert Plant. So
one more time for the background.
At the end was Thor coming in Endgame and slamming down in Wakanda, fucking everybody.
Yeah.
That was Infinity War.
Oh my God, nerd! Calm down.
No, Tony's right. Then the fucking nerds will bust my balls. And that's, I mean, and that's, like I said, take it however you guys want to take it. Nikki's gotten on me a lot lately. She's like, I'm so sick and tired of you seeing you frustrated and aggravated when it comes to the podcast and blah blah blah. And I totally understand what she's saying because I do have a lot of frustration and aggravation, but fucking haters are a dime a dozen. That's like shooting fish in the barrel. I can find a hater all day long. Doors always open, you goofy bitches. Pull up.
You don't have somebody to hate on, feel free to hate on.
Yeah. Pull up. Doors open. Bring your bitch ass up on camera. Be a grown up. Be an adult. But be warned. When you tell all your goofy ass friends Oh, I'm gonna put
What you
nonsense
mean?
in his place. I'm gonna put Glick in his place. No, the fuck you ain't. I'm gonna fucking hurt your feelings. Because when I see who you really are, oh, I probably know more about you than you thought I did. I'm gonna hurt your fucking feelings. I'm absolutely gonna hurt your feelings. Shit, I might hurt your unborn ass.
Anybody could hurt my feelings anymore.
At the end of the day, a bunch of little fucking mongoloids like you running around with their fucking feelings. Don't know why. That shit was implanted in them before they was even born. Feelings just fucking hurt.
Really, are you tired?
They got PTSD
Really
from
not.
nonsense. They don't even know who nonsensical nonsense is. Never ever do. I'm here. Where you at? Where you at, haters? It's time for some of you motherfuckers to start showing your true color. Because Tony, at the end of the day, that's the only way you're gonna realize it and recognize it is when these fucking snakes start showing their true colors and truly start showing their true colors. And yeah, I sound like an asshole. And yeah, you probably mad as fuck at me right now. And you go motherfuck me later on, and that's fine.
I know.
Because in 25 years, you know how many times I've motherfucked Jeff behind his back after we've ended a conversation. I'll motherfuck him right into his face as soon as I see him next time. But that's what true friendship is. You get mad at each other, you get aggravated at each other, you get pissed off at each other. But at the end of the day, you're not going to disappear because you
it
said
blows over.
You're not gonna go away just because somebody said a bad word. And like I said, it's shitty of me to put that ultimatum up there for anybody who wants to be involved with this podcast. Either you're here or you're not. I don't fucking care. We're gonna move on. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is hurtful. I agree.
You look tired.
It's not personal. You're still gonna be my boy. If you message me when the show's over and say, Glick, I can't handle this right now, I can't do this right now.
What? Me? Nah.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm like,
Tony, I'm still waiting on you. You send me a message telling me you love me.
I don't.
Yeah, I'm like,
Like,
love you, brother. Good luck. I ain't mad at it.
I got bigger shit going on than what's happening up here. I've said it more than once. I haven't told everybody everything, so no, y'all don't know about that. But go ahead.
I tell everybody everything. I don't tell everybody everything that's going on in my life. Like I said, you guys don't know the half of the hate that we get. I don't tell you guys on purpose.
My life's an open book.
You don't have to share your personal.
I don't have one.
I share the personal stuff I want to share. You guys, I don't share everything. You don't have to. Like I said, at the end of the day, as far as this show goes, bottom line, if anything comes out of this, bottom line is you're invested or you're not invested. You're here or you're not here. And that goes for everybody. Jeff, Tony, Connor, Cam, Mike.
He's out.
It's time to start putting work in, boys. I don't expect you to put the work I put in, but it's time to start putting work in. We finally have reached a point that we've been looking for, and we're continuing to grow. So it's time for everybody to put work in. It's time to hit them share buttons. It's time to let people know about our sponsors. It's time to let people know, hey, come and listen. Come and hang out. Come and hit the chatters box. Listen to the replays. Don't be ashamed of the goddamn show. We are who we are. I'm changing things up. I'm constantly changing things up. Like I told Jeff, second hour was complete dog shit of this show tonight.
Oh, it was terrible.
It was going to be good, but it was fucking dog shit. If I wanted to lollygag around,
I think what hurt it was like the first 5 movies you mentioned we didn't know. We're like, no shit.
It was dog shit. I thought I had a good segment, and it was fucking dog shit. Let's be honest. It was fucking dog shit. I knew that. I realized that halfway through, but I was like, fuck it. We're here. We might as well finish this fucking dance. You know? But I'm changing the show. I'm evolving the show. I'm trying to get away from the unnecessary. Just I like the random
Randomness.
banter, but I want you guys to be like, oh, I heard this on the news. We can have serious conversations.
289 is the newest episode, right?
That's a loaded ass question right there, Leggy. Ouch. I mean, 100% honest with you. And Tony,
you are doing entirely too.
I don't think I think there are certain aspects of this show that collectively, as a whole, and yes, Tony is ashamed of. I also, and this isn't a shot.
I have no shame.
This is not a shot, Tony D, in any way, shape, or form. There are certain content creators and podcasters that are smoke that are very pro certain ethnicity, if you will. We don't meet that quota over here. So I think there's shows that we've done and I've struggled to put up because I'm ashamed of them. So Jeff, I know Jeff doesn't fucking care because Jeff's like,
I don't have any shame.
Jeff's like, I'm fucking here or whatever. At the end of the day, I think to a certain degree, Tony, please feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. I think to a certain degree, I think that there's parts of you that are kind of ashamed of the show or ashamed to be on this show. Sometimes
Parts that maybe want to leave, yes. I've done shit that people tell me bothers them or makes them ashamed of me. So parts that I don't want to be a part of, yes.
I'm not necessarily okay. Let me rephrase it. I'm not necessarily ashamed of any of our shows. Sometimes I listen back to them and I go, "Oh, I really went off the rails." And Jeff and Tony tried to rein me in, but I was on one. But yeah, don't be ashamed of the show in any way, shape, or form. I agree. Like I said, I had to backtrack. Not necessarily was I ashamed. It was more like I could have handled that differently. I could have went a different route. Not necessarily ashamed, but given the opportunity. But I think I got to be honest with you, Tony, man. Now, I think that there are times where, and I'm not piggybacking, I'm not ganging up on you or anything like that, but there have been times where I feel like a part of you is kind of ashamed of the show, and you're like, but I also, at the same time, when certain conversations come up and certain lost my train of thought. Certain topics come up. I personally try to be on both sides and look at it as a perspective. If it is a white versus black thing or a Republican versus Democrat thing, I personally try to look at it from both sides and come from both sides. I know Jeff doesn't, and I know you don't, Tony. You guys have your personal feelings and your agenda is such a dirty word.
Right? It's
I wouldn't say agenda. No feelings.
Point of view.
I don't think anybody should be ashamed of this show. That's why I had to backtrack. I'm not ashamed of this show. I'm not ashamed of anything that we talk about on this show. Perspective. You know, like I said, sometimes I've gone 100% off the rails, and then I listen back to it and go, I could have handled that better. I really could have. But in the moment, it is what it is. As far as the present, I'm not going to regret anything I say or do on this show. I'm not going to hold back because I've reached that point where this is what I'm fucking doing. With me or against me, I don't give a fuck. This is what I'm doing. I'm drawing the line in the sand, boys. And I'm going to go recycle beer and get another one.
What have you been up to, Tony? I missed it, sir.
It's like I said, I got shit going on over here. I just don't talk to anybody about. But
My phone's always on, sir.
that's
You
all.
need to vent. You know where my number is. Give me a phone. Tony, if I was sitting there, could I draw on your head? Sure.
What?
I want to draw on your head.
No.
It'd be awesome. that what was the dry erase board sound? Chris, don't you want to draw on Tony's head?
Just going GPS.
Dry erase board style, just.
No, basically, I can say
I want to
all the
buff
words.
it.
I can say all the things. I can try to be delicate. I can be a complete asshole. It doesn't matter until I put my foot down. And like I said, draw the line in the sand. Love us or hate us, you can listen to the show or you cannot listen to the show. Don't fucking care. As far as the show goes, either you want to be a part of the show and you want to move forward and you want to help put the work in, or you don't want to be a part of the show. You don't want to be a part of the growth anymore. I've got us to this point. Yes, you guys have helped. I'm not saying you guys haven't done anything. I've got us to this point, and I'm going to say I've got us to this point because of the amount of work and effort and time and energy and money I put into this show moving forward. I mean, that it's right there. I can't make it any plain and simple. You're here, you're not here, you're here, you're I don't expect you guys to put the amount of work that I put into it, but I expect you guys to be here when you can be here. We do the show 3 nights a week. And I expect you guys to help on the back end behind the scenes to a certain degree. No, I don't expect you guys to do all the shit that I do. If you guys want to reach out to people, if you see somebody you like, I've got 4 brand new artists that want us to play music on this show. All simply because of a comment I've dropped on their TikTok. That's just me scrolling through TikTok and liking a goddamn song.
Right.
It's that easy. We had Dizzy on from the Lazy Ass Podcast. I just happened to listen to 1025 The Bone, which he is on multiple shows. I listened to his podcast. Scumbag Lounge. They're following each other on Instagram. They've checked out our podcast. They like it. I really enjoy their podcast. Took a shot in the dark, said, hey guys, you want to collaborate? They're like, fuck yeah. You know, doesn't take much, man. It's minimal effort at the end of the day. Hitting that share button, dropping a link saying, hey, Check out our sponsor. Boom. www.liquidiv.com. 20% off. Words are hard. I know you both know how to make a Facebook post. I know you hate this, but it is. But it's my mantra.
Hey, question: is our Instagram under your phone number or our email?
I don't know. Try both.
I'm trying to put it. I was gonna say I'm gonna try both. No, because I'm trying to put it on my TikTok, so it's like I literally didn't do it, and I'm trying to figure out how to do it for like the past 15 minutes.
I've told you guys multiple times I would give you access to the social media.
How you feel over there? You good?
You know,
Mhm.
I want
Bring it up.
social media or access to the social media. I want you guys to just randomly drop shit. I don't care if it's a fucking meme on our Facebook page or our Instagram or Twitter or whatever. I'm terrible at social media. I'll be the first one to tell you I am terrible at social media, but I try. But
God damn it! I gotta look it up.
Let me later on, okay?
Fucking three of us. We can all on social media and still get posts up on a regular basis. And like I said,
2021, right?
You know, what's that? Why don't you just put our password out there again?
The last 4 digits is not the full password.
Yeah, it should. Yeah, when we started the show, Jeffrey. I think there might be an exclamation point. Maybe there's not. I don't know.
I think there is.
So you don't have to make the decision now. You can let me know later. But that's at the end of the day, that's where it is. Line is in the sand. Boom.
I can't remember the password.
You know, I understand you're working swing shifts. I don't expect you to be here if you're working swing shifts. I got a little aggravated and frustrated Monday night. Yeah, I should have. I'm like floundering around. Then Brian came in and saved the day. You know, I was having and again, shout out to Brian because Brian hit me with that video a couple hours before the show started, and I was like, oh hell yeah. That's gonna be a conversation.
Which one?
And that popped up. And I was ready and willing to run by myself.
Issue.
And Brian popped up. And you know, and then Wednesdays, I fully expect it to me and Jeff. Saturdays, me and Jeff, until you're off swing shifts or whatever. But it is frustrating. Again, I say it's frustrating. You got time to be here, over there. Why can't you be here, man? Like, you know, and that's the other thing. If you guys are here, and I jumped all over Jeff's shit. I jumped all over Jeff's shit last week or the week before, I think it was. I don't know if we were live or if we'd ended the show yet. When we're on the show, we're on the
show, right?
Yeah,
I'm looking up our password right now.
Yeah, I jumped all over Jeff's ass because it was just him and I was trying to do the show, and he was everywhere but on the show. I can't remember if it was on the show or after the show ended.
It was on the show. It was like the last 15, 20 minutes. I think Brian was here too.
I can't remember.
I'm trying to find our password. I have it here somewhere.
And Tony, I want, you know, if I fuck up and I slip up and I don't catch a show, fucking put the link in our goddamn Facebook page.
Which one?
For your.
We have two. We have a group and we have a page.
Wait, hang on, Jeff. You told me specifically put on your Instagram. Where was it?
No. Oh, sorry. Facebook. No, if I don't catch a show or I don't share it, dude, share it. You can post whatever you want on either Facebook page. I want you, if you log into our Instagram, you can put your stuff in there as well. I don't care. I told Steve Gervais, hey bro, put your stuff in our page. Share your stuff on our page.
I think people just like telling me changes that they remember and not what they originally told me. I think people just like seeing what I'm gonna put up
I
with,
told you
what
to
I'm gonna
jump
deal with, but then they hate when I make the change because it ain't working out the way they wanted to, and I don't change the way they wanted to. I think people don't understand that when you disrespect the motherfucker and then they leave, you actually gonna fucking miss them, but you can't say that you do miss them. I think people just want people to do what they want them to do, and they don't care what else you got going on. This is all I've been listening to for hours. Between you and Helen, with the shit she's writing in there, and I'm trying to be quiet with the other shit that I got going on, but I'm gonna make it very fucking simple. I've done everything I could for the both of y'all. I know I did it last year. Now, when she says you sound like her, I'm gonna tell you why. She would get mad at me about what I wouldn't do at the moment, not counting what I did previously. Then tell me what I've done amounted to fuck all. So I would start fucking doing it. You've told me and Jeff we don't do enough. All we got to do is share. I mean, Jesus Christ, if you're not on board, we've been on board. And I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, we've been on board. I don't see none of your other people, and I'll go ahead and throw it out there. So if any of them think I'm wrong, prove it. I don't see none of them sharing it, advertising it, except for Cam. Cam has.
Again, that's where I
shared one,
learned.
but
I got burned.
don't tell me what I need to do when I've done it. You want me to do more. My folks are not coming. I've shared it when I've expanded. I've gone on other platforms, which she'll sit back and
continue to share.
Ellen, let me tell you something. I'm gonna go ahead and put this out there, okay? I told you in November. You told me again 3 times afterwards. Keep putting that out there if you want to. And I've been trying not to say nothing, but you keep doing this little snide shit in the comments, which is also what I told you. Drives me fucking nuts. It doesn't help. I actually had a conversation about your ass earlier today, and I'm trying to be quiet about it. You do little shit that pisses people off and embarrasses folks, and that's why nobody's around. Stop it. I told you this in private. I try not to do this in public, but you keep fucking doing it. And now you're doing it now. You told me what I've done amounts to fuck all. You told me that I haven't done shit. You told me that I haven't stood up for your ass when I've done it on every show that I've fucking been on, including my own. You just don't remember and or can't find it. But then you're going to tell me that was then I'm talking about now. If all you're looking for is now your ass is never going to be satisfied. And that goes to everybody out there. You better remember what a motherfucker has ever done for you before you tell them they haven't done shit. That's why your ass sounds ungrateful and nobody wants to be around you. If what I've done doesn't mean nothing at this moment, we're not a business. We do this to support and help each other. He's got a chance to make money. I'm listening to a lot of everything that he's saying, but this is like the 4th hour and a half conversation you had about this shit. You're beating it into the ground. Tell everybody else the same way you tell me and Jeff.
You don't think I do?
No, I don't, because you target me and Jeff primarily.
Times an episode. 3 to 4 times an episode, I say.
Helen, you talked to people about me, and I heard about your ass last summer when you would spend 2-3 hours talking about everything that's wrong with me.
Who?
To 6 or 7 people. What the fuck am I going to be around that for?
Hi, Tony.
What's up? How you doing?
He can't hear you.
You think that I'm out here doing shit to you, and I'm out here embarrassing you, the shit that you've done, I've got people telling me, which is fucking embarrassing whether you hear it or not.
Oh, wait, you're not talking to me.
So I'm just going to go ahead and tell you. You want to know why I've been distant? Because of petty shit like that. I don't need petty women in my life anymore. And I'm telling the whole world, since Glick's show was so big, I'm putting it out there right now. If you're petty, I don't want you. Because you all are costly. Let's just be clear. Demanding what you want when a motherfucker is going through something not going to be conducive to the person that you want to do it for, that you want to do it for you. What I have not done is disrespect anything that anybody has ever done, because I'm actually appreciative for the people. That's why I still hang around the folks who were there, because they were my primary supporters. They were my primary viewers, and they were also primary contributors when I was trying to expand out to other platforms. I tried to grow into other platforms, which is a part of the advice that everybody gave me, and it hasn't been working. So Glick actually has a little bit of justification in what he's saying. I'm going to go ahead and tell you this, as much as I told you I don't want to hear this shit no more. Your broadcast has grown. Smoke's broadcast has grown. Ted's broadcast is already big. We already fucking knew that. Mine wasn't growing. That's why I'm up here. I am trying to expand myself. Helen, you want to sit back and talk about why am I here? Why am I there? I tried to do a show with you. I wanted to do a show with you. You won't have me on any show with you for specific reasons that we've already clarified. So I have to go out there and be with everybody else. I have to deal with shit from every motherfucking body else, and then still do things on top of myself, be myself, work, be a dad, be a parent like everybody else swears up and down that they got to do, and maintain a job in the process, as well as try to create some shit on your own without copying any fucking body else. I have invited any and everybody up to be a part of what I do, and a bunch of them don't show up, so it does hurt. He actually right with the numbers because I don't have his numbers, and he's doing some shit that he's got support that I don't have, but I also didn't put in for a lot of support that you have because I got other shit going on up here. So I need a bunch of y'all out here to understand something. As much as you've demanded, and as much as I've given, and as much as you have told me, you don't see how I do it. This don't make no sense. Why don't you try something else? I need a lot more of you to support me. I'll say this once and every now and then. The last time I said this when I did my Amnesty Hour broadcast. I don't do this for the money, even though I would like to make the money. People told me to start going for the money, which was one of the focuses this year, which hasn't really happened as much as I've thrown everything out there that people told me this should be easy to do and they don't see it. I only actually saw it last year. She was like, you got it everywhere. What the fuck? I said, I keep telling you, people aren't popping up. You all didn't understand. I don't have to share it. I've got it on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and LinkedIn all at once.
Nobody's popping up.
If you don't have your notifications on, that's why you're not showing it. If you don't have everything live to where you can see when people pop up, that's why they're not seeing it. You can share all day, but if people ain't looking, they're not going to watch. I had to come to terms with that. So you would rather listen. Wait. It ain't no lie. You would rather listen to other people than talk to me. No, because you argue too damn much. Every time I say something, there's something wrong with it, or I don't tell you enough. I walked away weeks ago. I walked away months ago. I told you I wouldn't work with you. You weren't supposed to. You did say that. Why would I work with you when you despicable foot told me and refused to make me a priority? Your ass was a priority all last year. You better check last year's broadcast. How many times did I shout you out? How many times did I tell people it was an internet relationship? And then what I didn't tell them was when we broke up. But when you want to keep putting it out there, I can go ahead and tell you. I told you last November. If you could find somebody else who treats you better than me, says I don't do enough, let me know. It's August. I asked you to stop doing this shit since last year. You're still doing it. I don't come on your broadcast saying shit. I don't come on your broadcast doing shit, but you come everywhere that I'm at and when I post shit and put that shit the fuck out there. Damn. People can talk to me. I ain't even got to say nothing. You got something to say. You want to put it out there like that. I'm not talking about this. I'm not talking about just this broadcast. I actually came in because I saw somebody was saying some shit and I saw a troll account. I was like, what's going on?
Nobody was saying shit in the comments. It's on Instagram.
No, she has been putting shit in the comments. I've been watching.
No. Nobody was saying shit in here. It was on Instagram.
No, he was saying he saw shit on Instagram and it came up.
No, what I saw was the comments on this broadcast. When I pulled it up on YouTube, I saw what was said about somebody putting some shit up. On your YouTube, it's on there.
About us talking about what happened on Instagram.
Yeah, we were talking about.
I saw that and I was wondering what was going on. That's when I came in.
I gotta have Leggy's back on this one. Nothing was said about anything other than our conversation about what was happening on the Instagram.
When I came in, I was asking about the troll accounts, and then after I came in, when she started saying shit.
Yeah,
keeps fucking doing it.
Like I said earlier in the broadcast,
it drives me nuts. I've said it in private. I've tried to say it in specific areas, but she keeps doing this shit. It's a turnoff.
Yeah. No, like I said, we were talking about what was going on Instagram right now, and I made the comment. Like I said, I made the comment of this fake ass account. This goofy ass motherfucker who's talking shit rolled in here Monday night, not even an hour after.
I heard that. I heard you when you said that. But like I said, when I was watching the show in the background on the YouTube, I saw the comments up there. Somebody said something about a troll account.
That's what we were talking about.
But I saw it in there, and that's what I was like, okay, let me get myself situated, and then I'll jump up real quick.
Yeah, we were talking about that specifically because it was less than an hour after I dragged motherfuckers on Airtime Cantina, whatever it's called, that this fucking fake ass account showed up and was basically saying the same shit that was said on TikTok.
I heard you. I've already put numbers in my head off of this shit. I'm already good with you. I already
started going after Nikki, and which is to why I flat out put in the comments.
My poker's actually fine with Pinky. And as much as you're worried about her, I don't know how I gotta keep telling you she's got somebody. Ain't nothing going on. There's nothing going on.
Hey, Tony.
Since you want to put that out there, how's your search going on your dating sites?
Talking to me?
You know what? I'm gonna come out and I'm gonna go
All
ahead
you
and
gotta
say
do
this.
is stop doing this shit. I do not do this. You see how long it takes and how many times you put comments down before I say anything.
I'm
I
gonna
don't
go
go on
ahead.
the broadcast saying shit. I don't even go on show that you're a guest of saying shit. But look at what you're doing.
I'm just gonna come out and say something that I've said multiple times, and I don't mean any disrespect by it. But y'all are like fire and gasoline, man.
Mm-hmm.
You and Tony are like fire or like fire and gasoline, man. Y'all, you know, whether he's not putting enough in, you're not putting enough in, you're doing too much, he's doing too much. It's a volatile situation.
Exhausting.
I've never told her she wasn't doing enough. That's the difference.
It doesn't matter. And like I said, I don't mean any disrespect by it. I've watched it. I've been the only motherfucker that's had the pair of balls on him to say it. Y'all are a volatile situation, man. Like for real. You know, relationship wise, if it's not working, it's not working. Call it a day. Be friends. Don't be friends. I mean, I just at this point, and I don't want to get too much involved in your guys' personal business, and I don't think anybody should. That's between y'all two, Tony. I've told you that multiple times in private. Your
How
guys'
many months have
relationship,
I been quiet when she would do this shit?
yeah, your guys' relationship
Yeah.
is
You ain't
y'all.
answer the question. You ain't answer the question. How many months have I been quiet when she would do this shit?
I would absolutely. I mean, like even when we were having problems, I know that you still popped in from time to time. You may not have said anything, but
Watching.
you know me.
Lurking.
You know me. I'm very. If I'm with somebody, I'm with somebody. I ain't hiding it. I'm not. You know, I'm not hiding it. I'm not ever gonna hide it. I feel like if you're in a relationship with somebody, you shouldn't hide it. Answer your question. No, you shouldn't hide it. You shouldn't. If the question is asked, and I've even said this to Tony, if the question is asked, then it's a basic simple yes or no answer. You shouldn't hide being in a relationship or deny certain aspects of relationship. If you're not together, you're not together, but if you're on the fringe or whatever the case may be. But that's just me personally. Like I said, I'm not going to put myself out here. Nikki and I are together. I don't hide that. She's been a part of the show since her and I started talking. Previous girlfriends, yeah, you guys have seen me go through the gambit on this show with girlfriends. Yeah, I was engaged. That didn't work out. She was a cheating ass whore. I rushed
Married.
into another relationship
That was
that
when you were married.
I rushed into another relationship that I shouldn't have with somebody who, at the end of the day, she says one thing on social media, but she's as fake as they fucking come. And then that ended, and then 4 months later, Nikki and I got into a relationship that I should have had
Really?
to the last one, but I got scared because I was into Nikki like that.
Rebound.
I don't hide that fact because I don't want any woman, and I'm speaking for myself right now. I'm not speaking for anybody else. I don't want any woman to get it twisted or come in with any different mind frame. I'll
Or
be cool.
version.
I'll be your friend. I'll laugh, I'll joke with you, whatever. But at the end of the day, you got to respect the fact that I'm in a relationship. I've made it clear. I've established that. You know I am. And if you disrespect that, then I'm not. And there have been women on my TikTok page over the last 4 or 5 years since I've been on TikTok that I've actually unfollowed and blocked because they couldn't respect the fact that I was in a relationship. My options are not open. The only options I have is if Nikki says, "Hey, this girl's pretty hot and she's into us, and I'm like, okay.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Those are my options.
However, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Nikki's your side chick, dude. I'm number one. I'm sorry.
Let's be honest. You haven't been
Fuck
number
you.
one.
Fuck you. But no, fuck you. No. You made a commitment years ago, motherfucker.
Jeff, you've been fired. You've been fired.
I divorced you, goddammit, Jeff.
Hey, no, I don't believe in divorce.
You will always have the moniker first ex-wife.
Don't you forget it, motherfucker. I'll steal you. I'll steal you again. I got a van.
Nikki understands.
I got a rope.
Nikki understands that unfortunately we're a package deal, and if she wants me, she's got to deal with you as well.
That was in the agreement.
You know,
That's in the proposal, no less.
That's me personally, and you know, that's just my personality. You know, I don't want any. You know, me personally, I don't want to come on this show and some woman be in the chat and, oh my God, Glick, you so sexy, blah, blah, blah. Okay, you can say them things, but I don't have to worry about Nikki coming back here going, what the fuck?
Can we go into fantasy land?
I'm a pretty hot commodity.
I told you the answer. You don't listen. But
Check out my hands if you want.
Yeah, I'm good.
You've already seen it, Jeff.
Yeah.
You married.
That was your first subscriber.
Okay. You married it.
Yeah, I've seen it. It ain't nothing to brag about. Nothing to write home about.
That can go two ways, Jeffrey. Why do you think my family don't talk to you? A mistake I made 25 years ago.
Whatever, your dad still talks to you.
Hey, you're doing better than me at this point.
Yeah. Pops talks to me. Nick sends me shit.
Oh, I still talk to Nick.
I'm probably more popular with your family.
Again, the bar is set really low.
They got me in the divorce. I think they got the shit end of the deal, but
Ouch.
Wait, what? I'm so tempted to drop a line.
There is so much.
Because you keep making her the emphasis, even though I told you there's nothing there with me and her. Just speak.
There is.
I talk to plenty of women without trying to sleep with them. That's the problem. You sound like you're not used to men trying to talk to you unless they're trying to get with you. I talk to plenty of women without trying them. Let me throw this out there to everybody on the internet right now. I know hundreds of women where nothing has happened. We are friends. They have saved me. They have counseled me. They have taught me shit. They're actually the ones that help me keep my cool when I don't understand some of y'all. You might want to think because a bunch of y'all got male friends do the same thing for you. You got to have some people in your life of all aspects to teach you some shit and to learn some shit instead of having closed-minded aspects from one person. I talk to a bunch of people. I've known a bunch of people. I can conversate with people. People find me easy to talk to, and they will confide in me and talk to me when they can't talk to anybody else. That's all. It's not always flirting. It's not always trying to sleep with them. It's not always trying to hook something up. It's not always about planning the future. It's just conversation and a little bit of trust without trying to make something futuristic out of it. That's all. Go ahead, Glick. I apologize. Oh, yeah. Wait. God damn it. You have 5 hours. I don't understand you women.
Go ahead.
I haven't even started drinking yet. I don't understand you women with this emotional cheating shit.
I got to cut you off. I got to cut you off.
Ask us that. How many of you do it? Because y'all lust over bodybuilders, or you lust over somebody with money, or you lust over somebody who will treat you better. But y'all got the audacity, the unmitigated gall, in order, Stephen A. Smith, because of the show, to ask us that fucking question. Are you emotionally cheating on me? You act like I know more people than you do. You are in the industry that's bigger than mine, and you've known more people than I have at a higher scale. How many options do you have out there as much as you want to throw it at me? Plain and simple.
Don't shoot all the dogs because one's got fleas. Yes, I'm the one with.
I didn't ask that. I'm not the one with anyone. You got people in your DM. Stop lying.
I'm in Tony's DM.
Jeff, shut up.
Never fucking said.
Your microphone's muffled, asshole.
I'm mumbling on purpose. You never talk to me, Tony.
No, I don't. I don't talk to a lot of people enough.
I'm too busy.
But the people that I was talking to told me I wasn't doing enough, so I cut a lot of people down. None personal.
Oh, dude, I cut off. I'd say 98%.
I've noticed a lot of people make more demands as I make requests, and I get it. I got it. But don't tell me I didn't do enough when I pushed myself for you in the first place, which I have felt that I have done on more than one occasion for a lot of people. Not even being disrespectful, just a fact. Imagine dumping you on a live. Nah, I try to keep it quiet. Then you want to put it on another platform. Now you want to keep throwing it out there. And I didn't even dump you right now. I told you this shit happened before. I do plenty. Matter of fact, and we can go. I'm not going to do that. I'm trying to catch myself. I haven't even started drinking yet.
Why would you start drinking now?
I'm supposed to be asleep, actually.
So am I. I need to get to bed. I got to work tomorrow.
You want to call me a scumbag with the shit you do? Woman, please.
I have no dog in this fight, but speaking from experience.
The mic isn't the best, Jeff. Not being funny.
No, I know that. And
Okay.
it comes down to I just got this Bluetooth headset and I don't have it dialed in right. But I was saying I don't have a dog in this fight, but and my opinion only, it comes down to there's always going to be issues with everything. Nobody's going to sync 100%, and it kind of is what it is. Oh,
This is not the first you're hearing it. Stop lying. This is not the first that you're hearing it. And you like to make yourself innocent in public when we had these conversations multiple times in private. I'll give you plenty of examples. I don't know how you got examples of shit that I do wrong, but you can't find one I'm telling you that was right.
I want to say one thing here real quick. To kind of and this isn't like me jumping on or piggybacking or anything else. It's just me.
I've been trying not to do this. I swear.
I know you do. I know you do, Tony D. This is just me kind of like speaking from my own personal experience. I imagine I'm gonna get a message for this tomorrow, but it is what it is. Fuck it, I don't give a goddamn. I can kind of see where Leggy's coming from to a certain degree because I went through it with Jody. Tony D, you are very
sociable.
Wait a minute. You went through what with Jody?
No.
You went through what with her?
When it comes to his personal life, you keep it close to your chest.
Yes, I do. I don't put everything out there all the damn time.
I mean, you and I had the conversation. We had a conversation about you and Leggy breaking up, and I was like, holy fuck, I didn't even ever know that you guys were actually together.
I didn't know until tonight.
So I kind of went through this with Jody. You know, everybody knew on my end, outside of her family that I met and one or two of her friends, nobody else knew. But in the meantime, while we were together, she was actively entertaining and chit-chatting and liking and adding all these dudes, social media and her Snapchat and shit like that. And it was like I literally spent hours going through my social media, deleting people because you were uncomfortable. And then there was, not only was she doing that, but then there was one person that I was uncomfortable with her associating with, and she said, "Oh, okay, whatever. I won't talk to him anymore." And
Turn it down.
one night we were
We'll get some food tomorrow.
at our neighbors, and she's like, "Oh my, you grab it when you grab a beer," and I did. This dude was like blowing her fucking phone up, and she's like, "Well, he's a work colleague, blah blah blah." Dude worked for
a couple of days, and she's already rubbed off so much on
department.
See, here she go with this shit. Here she go with this shit.
They were not work colleagues in any way, shape, or form. But then he had the audacity to give me shit because of, someone I've known for, at this point now, 5 years, who I blocked because she didn't like her, because she didn't like the things that she said, which were never anything. And I'm going to go ahead and say it because it is what it is. Mandy, who never said anything or did anything wrong, Joe didn't like how comfortable she was coming into the podcast talking to me and us. And I blocked her. So I understand where the insecurity and the trust issues come from. And I also know, Tony, like you keep your personal life very close to your chest. As far as the show goes, you don't put a lot out there on the air, and I don't expect you to. You can put whatever you want out there. Like I told Cam when he came up in here and he started talking about him and Sam breaking up, and I said, "Whoa, dude!" I said, first and foremost, before you go any further, you don't have to say anything. Like, don't bury her, don't shit on her, don't anything like that if you don't want to. Don't feel like you have to do that on here, regardless of what happened with your guys' relationship. And that can be a problem in a relationship, especially if, and Tony, you have a very active persona online. The lady has a very active
combative
online. She might be more willing to divulge information that you're not. And that's going to create problems, and that's going to create issues.
You're fine.
I'm fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
To be 100% honest with you,
I never heard it. I didn't know you guys were actually dating.
It has not been that long at all.
See, I keep asking the same shit. Now she don't fucking remember.
No, I know. I said I don't remember. It hasn't been that long. I didn't even know you guys were ever actually together. I'll be 100% honest with you guys. I don't know how many times I told this man on air that you guys need to get together.
That's what I'll be talking about.
But I don't know. It wasn't that long ago. But see, you're kind of digging. What happens between y'all two ain't nobody's business but y'all two.
I try to keep it that way if somebody stop trying to do everything in public all the damn time.
I get that, Tony, but you can only control so much.
I think things are different for me. I can only keep comparing myself to, Jeff has come out about his relationship with his wife on the show, and we clown him and we joke around and we fuck with him, but that's their business. What they do is between them, and if Jeff decides to share it, then Jeff shares it. At the end of the day, and I fuck with him constantly because of it. Right. Everybody knows Nikki and I are together. Everybody knows Nikki's my girlfriend. Fuck, she kicked me out of the goddamn host chair one night and made me stand over here like a muppet during the podcast.
She what?
And then she was like, I don't think being on the podcast is for me. And I was like, you fucking killed it, girl.
Okay, so she threw a fit and
she fucking rocked it out with you guys. That's just me. That's us. That's her and I. That's our relationship. Not every relationship is the same.
Helen, you a damn lie.
Why don't you tuck in this hot video?
I'm gonna be 100% honest. I don't, I kind of poke my nose in on
You wasn't there the last time we said it.
on airtime. I don't think I've ever heard Tony say anything on his music shows. I know he's never said anything on his football
Because I
show,
don't put it out there to everybody, but she keeps.
anything like that.
All you
I
do
don't.
is make a scene off of the shit people say, and that's what you keep fucking. I'm about to go.
I can't
I'm gonna
speak
holler at
on
y'all
air.
later, man.
I can
You'll
only
be
speak
good
on.
because she's really pissing me the fuck off with this bullshit ignorance that she's doing right now. Like she wasn't fucking there. She don't know what the fuck happened, and she wasn't a part of it. And she wasn't the one that told me goodbye, or she wasn't the one that said if other women can have them, they can have them, even though they weren't even trying to go after me. All this is bullshit. Y'all take care. If you're in a relationship or marriage, stay with who the fuck you with, because these single people out here are fucking ridiculous. I'm gonna just go ahead and tell y'all the truth, all right? All that good shit. I'll holler at y'all later. Peace.
What's all that?
He's out. He's out. Sorry.
What's that, Kevin?
That was me. No, I had to switch my Bluetooth headset batteries down.
No, I can't even hear you, dude. You put that new headset on, I can't hear you.
Yeah, that's why I bought the Bluetooth headset. These things.
Quiet, bro.
Yeah, it's the Bluetooth headset. Works best. And hold on, let me adjust. Is that better?
I don't know. I just literally cranked your volume all the way up.
Yeah, I did too. It's because I have like 14 different. Is that better?
Oh, there we go. There we
Oh,
go.
I had the wrong one connected. That's my bad.
There we go.
Yeah. No, the weird thing about this fucking computer, on my Zoom, this headset gets 0. Like nobody can hear shit. On the show, it's fine. On Zoom, it doesn't work. The Bluetooth works perfect on Zoom, not so great on the show. I don't fucking know.
I'm not jumping on any sides. I'm not picking any sides. I'm gonna go ahead and put this out there, y'all. You guys really need to sit down and have a serious, legitimate conversation. At the end of the day, I know this shit's been going on back and forth. Whether it's said. And 9 times out of 10, like I said, I'm not fucking stupid. I see more than I hear. It doesn't have to be said. You guys have been doing this dance for a hot fucking minute. You guys.
I blame the distance.
The
honestly,
distance, the distance. The
distance is a bitch.
The distance is going to be a real bitch.
I can't talk on airtime. I don't understand it. I don't even want to understand it. I got enough problems. I think that's, it.
You guys need to do and Tony, if you're still listening, if not, I'll reiterate it to you. I think I've said it to him multiple times. Take it off of social media. Take it off of platforms.
Agreed.
Need to have a legitimate conversation. There's a lot of anger. There's a lot of frustration. There's a lot of distrust. There's a lot of just a lot of toxicity there. And
toxicity of our city.
Put a label on it, and it should be made clear. If you don't, you don't. But the conversation absolutely 100% needs to be had off of social media.
Well, you guys got a time zone issue too, right?
Well, it's latest. It's actually morning time for her right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The time zone thing, it's a bear.
Yeah, no, you guys have to have this conversation and talk things out and work things out and figure out.
Well, no, that's not my job. That's not my job.
You don't think I've tried?
But once again, that's not our job.
I love Tony D. The man don't fucking listen. The man don't fucking listen. He don't listen to shit. That's why we are where we are in the crossroads with this show. That's why we're that's why we're at 5 hours on this goddamn show, because this is the crossroads that we're at, and that's why I had to draw a line in the sand. At the end of the day,
that was me. That was me.
That's why I had to draw the line in the sand, and that goes for everybody. You know, Jeff, you ain't skating free. Goes for you too.
No. I shared.
And across the board, everything across the board goes for you too. It goes for Kim if he wants to be a part of the show. It goes for Connor if he wants to be a part of the show. Connor is 100% on board. I told Connor, not only on this show, but in private conversation, bro, get your discharge, get your medical, get your move taken care of, and then we'll focus on the show.
Yeah, exactly. Because the last thing we need to do is get him in trouble and get him fucked over.
The cat's currently active duty Army. He's got a medical discharge coming up. He's got medical problems. They're gonna leave Tulsa, no surprise, or El Paso. I'm sorry, he said it on here. They're coming back to Ohio. Connor's originally from Ohio. They're coming back to Ohio. I said, get all that shit out of the way. You be here when you can be here. In the meantime, get all that shit out the way. Get all that shit out the way. Get all that shit taken care of. Mm-hmm. Then we'll lock down the specifics. We'll get everything set in order and in stone, and we'll rock this fucking bitch out. I told Mike the same thing. Mike's got personal issues for days, man. I told Mike, hey, man, I know we had a blow up on the show. Everybody's seen it. Everybody heard it. I'm the bad guy. It is what it is. I'm always the bad guy. I don't fucking care. That's the thing that you people don't understand. I don't fucking care that I'm the bad guy. Hey, fucking forget about it.
I'm always the bad guy.
Because I speak truth. I don't hold back, and I'm the realest motherfucker you'll ever meet in your goddamn life. I promise you that.
Oh, I know.
Love me or hate.
Was that rhetorical?
No, you can second that. Love me or hate me, I don't give a goddamn. I've cut my fucking family off. You think I'm worried about some fucking stranger on the internet?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Are you calling me a stranger, motherfucker? Fuck you.
Shut up, bitch.
You're the only man that's ever been inside of me. I gave him surgery. Calm down. Donald Faison said it best. I'm keeping it real. I'm keeping it real.
I know you were, and I appreciate that. For all the differences that we've had, and the fights that we've had, and the disagreements we have, I do appreciate that. I do, and like, I'm trying to have your back. But me being me, I'm a Libra. I can't help it. I'm the scales. I can't help it. You know, as I said, but I agree. You know, I was humiliated, and I know what it feels like. It sucks. And that's why I said, you guys really need to have a conversation in private. And
private being key word. Not to be that guy, but
and at the end of the day, the outcome's the outcome. It's not going to change how I feel. It's not going to change how Jeff feels. You're always welcome here. I know you kind of took a hiatus, and I know why you took a hiatus, and I understand. It's cool.
Because Glick's an asshole. Yeah, I said it.
Who's this?
I know it ain't fucking me.
Who's this Glick guy? This son of a bitch.
I know it ain't fucking me.
I've been there. I've been there 100%. I totally understand where you're coming from. Can't really say I understand where Tony's coming from. I don't understand.
Well, here's the thing. What we're seeing it's breadcrumbs. We're not seeing the whole loaf. It's breadcrumbs. All we're getting is breadcrumbs on both ends. And that's nothing against you guys. That's just the way you guys are. It's, you've kept it close to the chest. I get that. And unfortunately we're here for the fallout, but why is that always the case? But it comes down to it.
I don't even have anything to do with this, but you know damn well I'm going to be the bad guy for this Tony and Helen's situation.
Why not?
I'm going to be the bad guy. Goddamn.
Put it on my fucking gravestone. Yeah, fuck yeah. That's what's going on my gravestone. It was Glick's fault. How'd he die? It was Glick.
have a gravestone.
Any couple thousand miles away, still his fault.
You're not going to have a gravestone. I'm setting your ass on fire.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
And anybody who tries to stop me is getting set on fire too.
Fuck that. I'm getting a fucking plaque on the wall. This man was burned here. It was Click's fault.
Like I said, like I 100% understand. That's exactly how I felt with my last relationship. It's a tough situation. It really is.
Relationships are tough across the board. You know, you look at somebody.
I gotta say, after everything I've been through, man, y'all, I lucked out. I hit the lottery.
You did, and I hate to do this, but what you and Nikki have is, I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna regret saying this, but it's kind of like I'm gonna fucking shut the fuck up. It's goals. It's goals, right? You know, it's get along, argue a little bit here or there over piddly shit. The arguments over the piddly shit are the best.
Yeah.
But that's a dude. That's done and done. That's dude shit. My wife gets on me shit on that shit all the time. You never fucking text me. No, I'm fucking busy.
Have you met Tony? His number one attribute is deflection. Like, if he was a Dungeons and Dragons character, he would have deflection would be like 1,000. Shout out to my nerd followers. What up, y'all? I see you. D&D for life.
You're a fucking nerd. You're a fucking nerd. And no one likes you. No one likes you.
I'll take it. It is what it is. No,
I may be a nerd, but I never bring up D&D, dude. That's a sacred shit.
Well, I had to hit that D&D. I had to. Hey, I see y'all. I know y'all out there watching. I know y'all listening. My D&D fan. What's going on? I ain't never played D&D,
No,
but all I know is that
I think it would be fun, but I've never played.
Yeah, no, I know that I'm a barbarian or savage or whatever. I'm the guy who can't do shit except fuck everything up
and end up getting killed.
No, I don't get killed because I'm a fucking tank, bro. You see, you don't know what a tank is because you don't know nothing about D&D. I'm a goddamn tank.
I don't.
I got life and armor for days and strength. Outside of that, I'm shit. I can't sing you a song. I can't cast a spell, but I'll fuck everything up around us within a 100-mile radius.
What the fuck is going on outside?
No,
it is late, sir.
Yeah, he really doesn't. The humiliation factor, I can't speak on that. You know, when I've tried to bring it up on here, Tony has done a very good job of avoiding it and deflecting it and not allowing the conversation to happen. I think it's kind of in his way, a way of protecting you. But
as I said, I have no dog in this fight, but it's definitely a private conversation that needs to happen.
Yeah, no,
and I get that there is a time zone issue, communication issue, whatever the case may be, but private.
I think the attacks online, regardless of who it comes from, I think the
slander
comments and the sideways comments and stuff like that. I didn't see that. I didn't know that he did that.
Is that what happened?
I have no idea. Again, like I said,
honestly, I wasn't paying that much attention because I was like, "Yeah, I'm out. I'm going to sit here and listen, but I'm not going to comment." I tried to make it funny.
Oh, did he? But I thought that happened months ago. I thought that he said November.
I think that's when the argument started. I don't.
No, that it happened in November. I I I, I did know that. I don't know. There's a lot of issues. I'm not qualified.
Right? I'm sorry. It's not my monkeys, not my circus kind of deal.
Well, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to be that brash.
No,
Because
because once again, no matter
that-
what, no matter which side you take on this, whether and in any situation, I've gotten to the point where everything lately to me is not my monkey, not my circus, because I don't know the full story. And there are points, no matter what the situation is, if we're talking about who wrecked the car, there's going to be points that will never come out.
Yeah. No, see, I was under the impression, first and foremost, like I said, I didn't even know you guys were ever actually together.
Agreed.
And just found out not long ago that
Tonight?
you guys had broken up, and I didn't know when the breakup had happened or anything like that. And I was more stunned by the fact that you guys were actually together. I didn't know that.
That's what shocked me, because I was like, didn't there like a distance?
I'm coming at Tony being like, dude, you need to like figure out what you're doing. It's either you are or you aren't. You know, it is what it is, or it's not, blah, blah, blah. And then
But it's like getting blood from a stone. You can't get anything out of the guy.
And then come to find out, the whole time that I'm doing this, you talk about being humiliated. The whole time I'm doing all this extra shit live on this fucking show, whole ass conversations about relationships and shitting or getting off the pot or this, that, and the other thing.
It's all for naught.
all together and possibly maybe not broken up. Like I'm like, God damn.
Yeah.
God damn.
We watched the whole spectrum. Just
I feel like fucking Barney Fife over here, man. I got one bullet in my gun.
Yeah. Where's my bullet? I fucking love that show. Well, damn, Opie.
And I understand, girl. I understand that 100%.
Hey, I live in that tree.
Like I said, my ex before Nikki, that was the world I lived in. Like I didn't exist. I met her family. I met one or two of her friends, but as far as
a select few,
she wasn't big on social media. It's not like she's a big social media presence, but she's following dudes. Dudes are following her back. They're liking stuff. They're following her on Snapchat. I'm being left on red or I'm being left on unread, but I know she's active. I see your snap score going up. Like, who the fuck are you talking to? You're not talking to me. I'm your fucking boyfriend. You're not talking to me. What the fuck's going on? I totally understand that. Oh shit. Okay, well, damn.
To be honest, this is the first time we heard it too.
Well, no, Jeff heard it, but no,
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. But the man don't say anything. It's not like I'm referring to him being single and fucking anybody to hurt anybody because nobody knows.
I don't even know what the exterior of his house looks like.
I don't think he's over the divorce. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you guys. And
You think?
Tony, I don't care if you hear this, and I don't care if somebody takes that out of context. I want you to listen to the whole goddamn thing. I love you, brother. I love you to fucking death.
I got nothing love for everybody, but at the end of the day, it's kind of.
I know that divorce kicked you in the fucking stomach. I know you wasn't ready for it. I know you wasn't expecting it. I don't think he's over it. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you guys. I don't think he's over it. I agree, but people do crazy things when they're hurt.
Oh, 100%.
And I don't want you guys to think I'm shitting on my previous relationship, but maybe there was a part of me that was just trying to fill a void when her and I got together because I was so hurt. And it was an unexpected breakup and I was heartbroken. Um, and I was trying to fill a void. Speaking about me, I'm not speaking about anybody else. Maybe that's why things didn't work out, but I can also say on the other end of the spectrum, I was treated from day one like an option,
Mm-hmm.
and that's not cool. And what I have now is amazing. What I have now is everything I've ever wanted, everything I've ever looked for, everything I've ever thought a relationship was. And we talked about it. A relationship's not 50-50.
No, sometimes it is. Sometimes it's 60-40. Sometimes it's 30-90.
Yeah.
Whatever.
A
I
relationship,
can't math tonight.
you can't math. Can you? He said 35D.
Yeah.
Sometimes the
Fucking
relationship,
midnight, dude. I'm tired.
sometimes it's fucking 1 o'clock, and I got to get up and take kids to school tomorrow. Sometimes a relationship is 20-80,
Yep.
10-90. You know, and I think that a lot of people are stuck in this mindset of,
It
Nikki.
has to be 50-50.
I mean, I ain't never had a woman brag about being with me. I mean, I'll be 100% honest with you. Nikki
Good
constantly.
reason.
I mean, something as simple as the fact that I went to the gas station tonight and bought beer, and I called her and it was like, "Hey, what do you want?" They didn't have the specific drink she wanted, and I was like, "Hey, what do you want?" They got this, this, and that, and she was like, she hit me up on Facebook, and that's cool. Like, and I understand where you're coming from because I've been hidden. I've been an enigma. I've been, I've been a, I've been a urban legend. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, we've heard stories, but we don't know if he exists or not. You know what I mean? And that's mentally where he's at. And that's why I said, and I'm going to go back to this. You guys legitimately have to have both you and him need to come at each other with a come to Jesus moment. You know what? I can't say it any other way than this. Y'all need to come at each other with a come to Jesus moment. It is or it isn't. And whatever's decided at the end of that conversation has to be private and never talked about. You can't come on social media and shit on him, and he can't come on social media and shit on you. Whatever the end of that conversation is what it is. And I know you've put a lot of time and effort in. I'm not stupid. I know he has to a certain degree. But that's where you all stand, man. I mean, in all honesty, it's come to Jesus time.
Or Buddha, whatever you like.
Or whatever.
Rule number one.
We're all inclusive here at Nonsensical Nonsense.
Just saying.
It
comes down to there's certain aspects of your life that should always be private. Like I said, I'm a fucking open book. I don't fucking care.
I can only speak on what happened before you and I had our falling out, before you and I had our issues. And I can honestly say you didn't say much. You just did your thing. There were some issues that you picked fights and went after people, but I don't think Tony was ever one of those. And as of recent, when I've been able to kind of pop in and check out your Twitch and stuff like that and say hi and everything like that, you really don't. But as far as all social media goes, I don't know. and he
I had a
shouldn't
dog
be.
named Emma once.
In a negative light, if you're in a relationship, you should never go elsewhere and speak on your partner negatively. That creates problems. That creates drama. And if Nikki and I have an issue with each other, we talk to each other.
100%.
We're friends. I don't know. I'm not going to say she does or doesn't.
Well,
But she doesn't go off social media. But at the end of the day, if she has a problem with me or I have a problem with her, we talk to each other. I told her from Jump Street, my biggest thing is communication. We have to talk to each other. We can't go to bed mad at each other. We can't wake up in the morning mad at. We have to talk to each other. She was mad at me Monday night, I think it was, and she's like, "I'm not gonna call you. I'm sore. I'm tired." On her way to work, I'm sore. I'm tired, and I'm still a little bit mad about last night. And I said, "Okay, I understand. I was an asshole. I drank a little bit too much. I didn't do anything wrong. I just drank a little bit too much, and then was talking shit on TikTok, and she was ready for bed, and I knew that I made a mistake, and I apologized, and we were snapping back and forth, and then she called me, and we talked, and we didn't even bring up because I knew I fucked up. I knew I was an asshole. I knew she wasn't feeling good. I knew she was tired, and I was sitting back here drinking and doing my dumb shit, and um. So and I've been on the opposite side from where you're coming from. I think you feel disrespected. I think Tony feels disrespected. And again, like I said, you guys have to have this conversation. And this conversation that you guys have never has to be mentioned on social media. And what I've
And it
seen
should.
outside of what I've seen in the past, you just do your thing. You just do your music show and you have, your panel and you guys just do that. You really don't bring up any outside dumb shit. But you also have to remember airtime, Cantina.
Fuck all those crap.
It's kind of the world he lives in at the end of the day.
You know,
And like, yeah, I got all your messages. I'm not ignoring you. I'm gonna read them tomorrow when I'm at work, and I'll respond back to you. But that's
messages
like
me.
the most reading that I've done since 7th grade. Just so you know.
Right? Jesus Christ. I put the link.
That was the last book I think I've ever read.
I read A Tale of Two Cities. Took me like forever, but I read it fucking thing.
Stay golden, Pony Boy.
Yes. Now, what was that fucking book that they had us read in Career Center? That was the last book I read.
I didn't read it, so I have no idea what you're talking about.
I didn't either. I watched the movie.
You just said it was the last book you read.
I read the cover.
Hey, Joe Biden.
No, the last book I read,
Joe Biden.
dead honest, last book I read was Harry Potter.
Oh, I agree. It's been the biggest problem between us. Trust me, I know right where you're coming from when it comes to airtime.
I know better than to go on to shit like that because my fat mouth will get me in trouble.
No. You're fine. I couldn't read it tonight during the show. I'm gonna read. No, you're fine. I'm
Never fucking said me anything, woman.
That wasn't me like taking a shot. No, I'll read it tomorrow. I just didn't want you to think like, oh, I just sent all this and
he's ignored it, that fucking prick.
He's a right cunt. He is a bugger.
Yeah, this motherfucking cunt motherfucker.
The next time I pop in, she's gonna hit me with that deflection. Fucking cunt. Bugger ass. Whoa!
Sorry.
My bad.
Well, you just gotta give him the old Steve Martin. Well, excuse me.
You're fine. You're fine. I promise. You're fine. Don't worry about a thing. Now, like I said, what the fuck was I even talking about?
Then it's time to wrap up the show. It's almost fucking 6 hours.
Yeah, airtime. It's fucking Wednesday. Yeah, airtime has been an issue. Period. What do? We did Blend Jet. We did Liquid
Did Leapfrog the
IV.
whole night.
You know what I'm
You
gonna
know,
need
we haven't
tomorrow?
played for a long time.
Ooh.
Little Wicked Woman, sir.
Okay, all right.
You love that fucking
You know,
song.
as Jeff just said, we just done 5.5 hour show. I have to get up in the morning. I have to take my kids to school. I have to go to work. You know
Fuck,
what
do
I
I have
wish?
appointments in the morning?
You know what I wish I had in my cup tomorrow morning, Jeffrey?
A little, what is it, Dougie? Diggy?
Jesus Christ, just say what? Jesus fucking Christ. Cut. Take two.
Take two.
Jeffrey, we just done a 5.5 hour show, and I got to get up in the morning and I got to take my kids to school. I got to go to work, and I know I'm going to be a little sleepy. I know I'm going to be a little sluggish. Do you know what I wish I had in my cup tomorrow morning to
What is
give
that,
me
sir?
that extra boost, that extra kick to get me going?
What is it?
A little Dubby energy.
That's what it is.
Dubby energy. It's jitterless. There's no crash. They got all the vitamins that you need to get you feeling right and feeling good about your day. And most importantly, it gives you that extra oomph that you need to stay focused and stay energized. And you're probably wondering, click, where can I get this
Where can I
amazing
get it?
from? Well, you simply go to w.gg, place your order in. They got all these crazy ass flavors like Dub Sludge, Galaxy Grenade, all kinds of good stuff. You simply just mix it in with a bottle of water and you're good to go. Go to w.gg, place your order, use our promo code, promo code, words are hard. Words are hard. I can't spell.
Get it? Get it?
Words are hard. And you're going to save you some money. And you're going to be happy and energized. And no jitters. Your heart's not going to explode. You're not going to hit a brick wall and fucking crash.
Like I do.
Have a delicious energy drink that gets you feeling good to get through your day. And as we always say here at Nonsensical Nonsense, if you go to our sponsor, this one being w.gg, use our promo code Words Are Hard. They'll thank us later.
What does that promo code get them, Chris?
Get some money off.
Look at that. How much off? But wait, there's more.
But wait, you're asking too many questions. I think it's 10%. I think it's 10%. 10%, something like that.
Nice.
You know, I mean,
I ain't mad at that.
They're reasonably priced. I gotta say,
Their starter pack is actually not a bad deal. It's 4 packets plus a shaker, and before the discount, it's only like $17.
Yeah,
that's not bad with shipping.
I mean, as an affiliate, I personally got a better deal, and I'm not mad at it. I got my shipment coming. I can't wait to try it. Nikki's excited to try it. She's a Red Bull girl. I kind of stepped away from energy drinks just because of the way they affected me. So I'm anxious. I'm excited to try it, and I got to tell you guys, I'm going to be just like you. I'm going to be a consumer. If I like it, if it does the trick, I'm going to be going on there. I'm going to use our promo code. I don't get any special treatment just because they're a sponsor. But I'm looking forward to getting it. It should be here in the mail any day now.
I'm actually ordering mine in September.
You didn't use our promo code, you son of a bitch.
I'm planning on it.
No, I'm looking forward to it. I looked at a lot of reviews. I looked at a lot of comments. Everybody loves it. Everybody's happy with it. The flavors are awesome. But they might be a sponsor.
It's 6 a.m. there, she's saying.
Not gone to bed. It's 6 a.m. there. Holy shit. I have to get up at 6 a.m. here.
I have a meeting at 9 a.m. I just checked it.
Oh, nice. You can sleep in a little bit.
Not really.
A little behind the scenes. Our sponsors that we tell you guys to go shop at and buy stuff from, I'm a consumer just like you guys.
Yep.
I don't get special treatment, but
we use promo code.
We use our promo code.
What's that promo code again?
Words are hard. You can use that on blendjet.com, liquidiv.com, wordsareHard.com. And if you're a podcaster or new to the podcasting game and you want to check out a platform that will help you grow, help you monetize, wordsareHard.com is the place to go. No, Words Are Hard is the promo code.
No, you literally just said wordsareHard.com.
You can go to wordsareHard.com. I don't care.
I don't know if it's there.
But
Is
if you
it?
go to our sponsors and you punch in that promo code, Words Are Hard, across Liquid IV, BlendJet, Dubby, Zencaster, bada bing, bada boom. This dumbass podcast, this shitty ass podcast, 3 slobs, a black cheerleader, and me marrying a dude, apparently. We're going to save you fuckers money. My alarm goes off in a half hour. Holy fuck. Leggy, you definitely got me some Dubby for your day.
Yeah, you do.
Anywho, let's wrap this fucking train wreck up. This show went way longer than I planned on it tonight.
Right?
I was being in bed 3 hours ago.
Hours ago? Yes. Agreed.
Yes. Watching true crime. Jeff, I'm going to give you Wicked Woman on Saturday.
All right. That's fine.
I just want to play a short song. Shortest song I got is by our guy D-Wet, unsigned, unrecognized, unknown rapper out of Pittsburgh, PA. Go ahead and check him out on YouTube. D-W-E-T-T-D Wet. And my man right here, I got to get some more of his music on here, but my man right here doing his thing with Holding On. Maybe.
Walls closed in, I'm holding on till my nails break. I wish that life had a fail safe. A little lever is something that would be clever. Something to rewind time where everything will be better. Living no stress, technology is limited. I know that y'all are laughing, but I just wanna live primitive. Holding on to hope that we could finally just live again. I'm trying to raise the spark, I'm the Flint, no Michigan. Fear binds us, anger only blinds us. Love is the only thing real, take off your blinders. I'd be remiss if I ain't need a reminder. Should get intense, emotions put on a timer. But I'ma stand strong, hold on till the light from the dawn start to mix with the night sky. And if you ever see me down and out, I hope you never have a doubt. Pick me up, and I'ma do likewise. If you ever need a hand, a friend, call me to lean on. I've been in your position before, it's hard to be strong. Time move fast, they can heal or destroy you. It's hard to find love, and not many people are loyal. But if your disposition is slipping, just take a breath for me. Let me try to lighten the load, just leave the rest for me. We all lost, taking a ride, trying to hold on to love and my pride on this side. Well, I'm just, yeah. close in, I'm holding on till the fear stop. All my demons within earshot. They telling lies, make us think with things that we're not. But hold on, don't ever let a single tear drop. See, back then it was innocence, we run around. Didn't ever think the time to grow up would come around. You start to age and all your feelings hidden underground. It's hard to find your balance, see the light through these ups and downs, peaks and valleys. We all travel the course, everybody fall. The trick is getting back on your horse. All these bumps and bruises gonna hurt, but the lesson is eventually you laugh, looking back with a pleasantness. Decipher all the messages the universe has and live a good life, cause really this is all that you have. Take an opportunity and grab and live your dream, cause hold on, things ain't really that bad. Until then, I'm just
It is a good song.
Yeah, buddy. I ain't mad at this cat, man. He rolled up a couple weeks ago when I was live on TikTok, and was kind of getting into conversation and chit chat. And he was like, "Hey, man, do you mind?" Because I always play music, you know that. He was like, "Hey, man, do you mind playing my song?" And I was like, "Look, I typically don't do this, but all right, let me check it out. Let me check it out." I wound up playing like 4 or 5 of his songs.
Mm-hmm.
The cat's good, man, and I want to get him on the show. You know, he's literally under the radar, just doing his thing. He's an older guy, you know, husband, dad, kind of just chasing his dream, like we're doing here on Nonsensical Nonsense. So I got to get behind my man, and the song's great. The song's great. It's a great song. Got that nice sample in there. With the song that I fucking love. I think that's where he kind of suckered me in. I love that goddamn song that he sampled.
Yeah, that's good.
But anywho, appreciate y'all listening. Appreciate y'all hanging out. If you're not already, go ahead and check out all them social medias: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. Join us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on YouTube and Twitch. And if you can't check us out live, go ahead and check out us. Check out my melody. Turned into fucking Fred Durst for a second. My bad.
You did.
Check us out on Zencaster and everywhere you listen to podcasts at. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go ahead and give us a follow. Give us a listen. If you'd be so kind, give us a share. We greatly appreciate that. With that being said, Tony D would tell you fuckers, mother had you, mother made you, motherfuck you. Jeffrey, what do you have to say to these fucking filthy animals?
Deuces. I'm very tired.
In the words of Michael, aka the Big Dog, all I can hear is fucking Kip in my head. Peace out.
You.
Peace out, I don't know. Actually, Mike would say, peace out. Hey, calm down. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, be good. Be good at it. And remember, when in doubt,
pull out. Oh, sorry. I mean, that's good advice.
That's great advice. I'm not gonna lie, that's great advice right there.
I mean, words to live by. I'm sorry, but
what I was
pull
gonna
out.
say, when in doubt, remember WNND. What does WNND stand for? What would Nonsensical Nonsense do? Duh, you fucking dummy. Goodbye, motherfucker.
Pull out. I needed that. Pull out.
Goodbye, brother.
Hey, did you hear the story about the vegan and the